shadow games, turn out the lights. Ooh, time for a change. 'Cause the devil, he sleeps in your head. Don't hide in the dark, playing shadow games, turn out the lights. Ooh, did you say we would stay till we heard the light? Echo, echo, echo.
Hey guys, welcome to ESL TV for another night of League of Legends action from the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifier for US number 2. That's it. I'm out of number 2s in other languages.
Sign language.
So, my name is Joe Miller. If you didn't already know, you may have been confused by the lack of hairiness going on, which obviously is now shaved off and gone.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's now somewhere else.
It's now somewhere else. So I've donated it to some poor kid who didn't have any hair or something
I
like
meant
that.
on your body. But we can go it that way.
Yeah, that's what I did. And Jason, who's only going to have one earphone on because he's still got his ear infection, which is it better today, Jason? You feeling better? Get away from me, you disgusting person.
Feeling better, but still has a little bit of jaw pain, so can't talk too much. Well,
so
yell
I'm
that
not
loud.
even going to go there.
What? I know. I that's where Toby went earlier.
Yeah. So, let's have a look at the brackets for tonight, the teams that we've got signed up. We're going to be kicking right into the action tonight, finally. Yesterday with the whole patching thing was a bit delayed, but still. So, AAA against All Authority are in. They got a buy-in round 1. Lag G, whatever you want to call them, against Sundia's crew. No Mercy versus Team Black, which is a bit of a different Team Black. White Lotus, who did actually well in the Intellectual Masters Cologne qualifiers, didn't quite make it though. And Gamed also getting buys. No Annie at all. And MyRevenge. AT Gaming versus Sitting on the Toilet. Awesome name is awesome. And the winner of that will play the Mighty Midgets in round number 2. Then we've got Giants, who aren't on the Midgets side of the bracket.
They can't play
today.
each other until like the very end.
Until the final. Maybe we'll have a Midgets versus Giants final. Dragonborns versus Roughnecks. Noxus versus could be. There's Team Nunu also in there. Delta Esports. Monster Esports versus CANTEAMPLORAS, which is who's new team? What am I trying to get out?
I have no idea even what you were just saying. I wasn't even listening.
Monster Esports, CANTEAMPLORAS.
Oh, it's Araneae's new team.
Araneae's new team, yeah, obviously. That's what I was trying to get out. Araneae's new team against Monster Esports. That'll be our first game of today. And then CYGANY versus Headshot BG. And then Team Solo Mebdi also in there. So first game of the day, Monster Esports versus CANTEAMPLORAS. And we're going to see if they are almost ready to go. I think they are. We are ready to go when you are. Cool stuff. Starting only 18 minutes later tonight, which can happen. It's basically all because of the fact that we have to wait for the brackets to be filled up at 7 o'clock, so it takes a little bit of time to go through that as well. So, Jason, one thing I've not done tonight is prepare epic music. I don't know who died. Who died on this day? And that's what we've got to find out for our epic music bit later on.
Famous deaths on this day in history. St. Nicholas and 343.
Yeah, we should be playing. It is Nikolaus here in Europe.
Should probably play some Christmas music since we're getting close to that.
I don't know, man. It's Roy Orbison.
Hanukkah music?
Roy Orbison died on this day.
I don't know who that is.
Roy Orbison?
Pretty Woman? Oh, I know that one.
Roy Orbison. You know Roy Orbison's
I know the
music,
song. I just don't know him.
As if you don't know Roy Orbison. I'm not going to play Christmas music. It's still not close enough to Christmas for my liking, for all that kind of thing. So anyway,
in Singapore, they started in November. We're walking around the airport
in America,
hotel.
they started in like August.
It's probably true.
Well, I mean, it's not obviously that extreme, but it's like, Christmas is coming in less than 3 months. Let's play music. Let's get all the presents ready. Let's get all the advent
Halloween. Let's put
everywhere.
Christmas decorations up.
So anyway, we are ready to get into the picks and the bands, and boom, there we go. So it's going to be what are they called? CANTEAMPLORAS. CANTEAMPLORAS against Monster Esports. They're going to be the first game. Obviously, we are on live as well, so we'll try, I think today, a bit more normal casting. Yesterday was like items and a few more items, talking about items with more items, which today we're going to try and balance that out a little bit more with more action and all that kind of stuff.
Trying to find the new item list again, just to have a, just to be safe.
So, current bands coming out here, Lulu and Twisted Fate, banned out by CTP. And on the other side, we have a Vayne band out. Next band going to be a Shen or a Diana.
And next band here going to be Riven. Except probably not. But, I mean, we played a couple of games, and by couple I mean one today. And that was very unfortunate. We played, Corki Zyra bottom lane. And we tried to use some new items, and we tried to, I mean I did. You went a pretty standard build with Triforce, Affinity's Edge, Bloodthirster. But that Wook, actually, no, we ended up winning that game. I was really amazed.
Yeah, we did. We actually had our Nexus turrets were down, and we aced them on our Nexus. Well. Then we had a fight again in the middle lane, and then we won the match.
Then Araneae leaves.
Why you do this to us, man?
I'm going to find this list. I gotta look at my history. Might be scary to look at, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay, apparently he didn't have Jace to first pick, so I'm not sure why he didn't do a placeholder, but still, whatever. Whatever. By items, we're going to say Katarina a lot more. That could be as well. Yeah, so no Christmas music today, guys. Maybe.
I can't mute my mic to cough. Here we go. Found it.
What?
A list.
Of a list.
I feel better now.
So we're back in then. Let's have a look.
So I want to say that CANTEAMPLORAS is going to go for Jace, Joe. I have a strong feeling they're going to try to go for that as a first pick.
Well, they're in the ban still, and I reckon it's going to be Lux.
Probably Diana.
They're probably
going to
ban Vayne right now, or Diana.
I'm trying to think. What are the other ones?
Diana. So Lulu definitely going to be coming out. I'd imagine a third ban here for CTP will be Twisted Fate.
There? Yeah.
Next ban. Yeah. I think a Vayne is probably a good thing to ban against this lineup. There we go. There's the Vayne. And definitely Twisted Fate would be a strong pick, ban. There's Twisted Fate as well. And Rengar, which was an obvious ban as well. So
and
there is
Jace
first pick. So calling this one absolutely perfectly, Jason. Jace.
What are you pointing to?
I want to look at the chat.
Oh, okay. How come the TF is going to be banned?
I knew that someone would have tuned in and didn't see that first part of the bans and then see them again. So there we go.
We're just that good.
We are just that cool. Stuff.
Well, so what's getting timed out here? Oh, they're probably linking me the thing, and I timed it out or had it. No, I have links on. Whatever.
Moobot's in a funny mood today, I think. So Zyra, Lee Sin, two pretty standard picks these days. Obviously, Zyra mostly being played in that support role. We did see at IPL Zyra in the middle as well, but still more likely, in my opinion, to be that support Zyra. Lee Sin, obviously very, very strong in the jungle and in the lane. So we'll see where that ends up being. Jace already picked up here for CTP. What are they going to go with? Locking in maybe the support or jungler, I guess we could say, with NuNu and Orianna.
There we go. Just fixing that thing in game. So Orianna, I mean, you really have a setup for that yet.
Oh, Caitlyn.
I mean, you played Caitlyn yesterday, or is that today?
That was today.
We played 2 games today. Didn't remember that. So yeah, Caitlyn. I mean, how'd you feel about the new Caitlyn with all these items? And did you buy any new items first of all?
No, I don't think we even got that far on in the game. We just won it, obviously, stomping it over everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, we may have lost, but
did.
I'm not too sure. Active game not found. That is not true. So, yeah, Caitlyn NuNu, obviously benefiting very nicely from that Blood Boil. Caitlyn getting off that passive, the headshot on the 8th shot to get that extra damage out. Always a good thing to have. And what are we going to see here for the 3rd and 4th pick for MONSTERESPORTS? A Twitch who everyone's been raving about with the new items.
We might see the Hurricane used today, Joe.
Hurricane.
What's its full name? We should start remembering these. Ruan's Hurricane.
Ruan's Hurricane, yeah, exactly. And there's a Shen, which you could have expected since he wasn't banned to be appearing somewhere.
Well, and not to mention when you have a stealth champion that he can just hop in on, like an Evelynn or even Rengar, since, well, obviously Rengar's not there. But yeah, Twitch, I mean, he stealths up, Shen ults in, you never see him coming, and then you pretty much just turn a 2-on-2 into a 3-on-2 and pretty much a guaranteed 2 kills from that.
Or a 1-on-2 into a 3-on-2, since you don't see Twitch or Shen coming in.
A 1-on... Oh, I get it. I got you. I see what you did there, Joe. Yeah. You're sneaky today.
See? So next pick then, we have the top laner plus the bottom lane. Obviously could be a jungle NuNu, but going to say not, as there is a Nivea. And final pick in the jungle. We saw yesterday, actually, a jungle Nidalee coming out.
Yeah, that worked really well.
Like 3 games in a row.
I was amazed at how well he did with that. But looks like they're going to go for a potential... Well, most likely they're jungler since they have that NuNu. Going to go Kate, NuNu bot lane.
And there's a
Xin Zhao. I mean, I've seen today more in the middle lane than anywhere else at the moment. Actually, I was watching Phantom Lord stream, and he's talking about how everyone seems to be running these 80 assassins / bruisers in the middle lane. And you were even saying, Joe, that Talon mid lane is just devastating.
Talon just anywhere at the minute I've been seeing and reading is pretty damn strong. But it will be Xin Zhao for the jungle with that Nivea in the middle lane. And what are they going to go with here to finish off? Kassadin?
Kassadin's a hard counter to Nivea.
Heimerdinger.
You will.
Heimerdinger's only a hard counter to himself.
Okay, so we're going to have actually
Janna.
a mid-Zyra. I don't think they're actually going to go middle Janna.
Or are they?
I don't know. I'm waiting for them to switch champions around to see. Actually, Janna might potentially be going middle, so you might have an AP Janna in mid. With those shields, when you get a bit of AP, those shields are so crazy. Even Singapore Sentinels would probably run that if they could. But
Okay,
no,
it's
with
the
that exhaust,
support,
going to be going
yeah.
bot lane. Yeah. So we have a mid-Zyra. Doesn't really have a good composition, good synergy for his ultimate. You don't have an Amumu to set anything up. You don't have an Orianna to set anything up. Well, obviously you don't have an Orianna, but I don't know. They don't really have a strong team composition.
There's no Katarina either, which kind of makes me a sad person. So there we go. So, guys, we are going to be going to a bit of epic music to get this one underway, our first game of the night. And who was it who I said that died today? Roy Orbison. Roy Orbison. Oh, man. I think we'll only be playing one Roy Orbison song tonight.
I think there's only one good one.
Yeah. So, guys, epic music. We'll be coming back with CTP taking on Monster Esports here in just a few moments. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West qualifier number 2, and we shall be right back after this pretty woman message from Roy Orbison. So as much as I like Pretty Woman and Roy Orbison, we did actually find out that today was Randy Rhodes' birthday. He is also now not very anymore alive, sadly enough. So yeah, we're going to kick out a bit of Black Sabbath, which is like completely the opposite of really music that I normally listen to. But it's epic music time, and we are dedicating it since a couple of weeks now to people who have died or were born on this day. So there we go. So, guys, we are back and ready to kick off game number 1 of tonight. It's going to be CTP, which stands for CANTEAMPLORAS.
What does that mean?
Forget that. Apparently means bottle of water or something. That's
really?
what someone in chat said, but I don't know. We'll have to see about that. So let's get into the game then and give you a rundown of what may or may not happen and also some game sounds. So for CTP on the blue side, we have Jérôme, which is more French. Since they're all Spanish, it probably isn't said like that. On Jace, Araneae. I hate his name still.
I just call him Araneae.
Araneae, yeah.
Araneae
Which means like it's like the Latin word for spiders. Actually,
isn't that Araneae?
On, no, not 100%. Oh,
wow, that damage.
So anyway, Xin Xiao in the jungle, Seripus on Nunu in the bottom lane, Jimbz with him with Caitlyn, and neptuNo on Anivia. And over for Monster Esports on the red side, we have Unlimited on Janna, Fear on Lee Sin, whereisawake on Zyra, Gosu Odin on Twitch, and Karuzo on Shen. And we've got an invade going on, Jason.
People in chat are saying that I'm right, Joe. Just every once in a while I want to feel like I'm right. But anyways, though, yeah, we have an invade. With the Twitch, though, you kind of can't expect that.
Then
you have a strong...
It's the Spanish name for spiders.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Something to do with spiders.
Oh, God. And you actually, I learned you said, Joe, you hate small spiders, but big spiders you're not afraid of.
I think I might be just like kidding myself with that one. Spiders are terrifying.
That is pretty true. But yeah, so Monster, I mean, with a strong lineup, you have Shen, you have Twitch, so Twitch can kind of spot things out. Assuming the team doesn't have... That is a giant poison icon. And, wow, he stole the blue away!
That wasn't meant to happen.
I would hope not. But did Lee Sin get the experience? Nope, he did not. So we're going to have Twitch with the blue in this bottom lane.
And they didn't even bother with wolves. Wow, what is Lee Sin? Wow.
3 gold, Joe. I was playing earlier with them today as support Zyra. Every time I use the pickpocket mastery, every time I hit the other team, I would say 3 gold to Joe.
And when he stole the kill, he's like 3 gold. Always stealing the kills, son of a gun. So bottom lane, Caitlyn Nunu versus Twitch Janna. Jason, what's your opinion on this lane?
Twitch Janna. I mean, you'll see right here, Twitch is able. He's level 2 right now. He's getting it right behind Caitlyn, and he's going to do so much damage to her.
Yeah, barrier actually with Caitlyn there. Exhaust actually goes down. Will they finish off? Yep. Ignite is in, and that is first blood for Twitch. He steals away the blue buff and then gets himself first blood. Nicely done from Odin. And that will be 1-0 for Monster Esports. Good start for them. Top lane, Shen versus Jace. We saw, I think the first time that we really saw Jace was Gamescom when Soaz played him against Angus Shen, I think it was. I think it was against Curse.
I believe you're right.
And that was a very one-sided Jace victory in that top lane. He's obviously been a little bit changed since then. We are on live, don't forget, so we've got all those new items in anyway. Which reminds me I need to switch up the scoreboard.
Well, while you're talking about that, Joe, I mean, we were talking earlier about the biscuit, the total biscuit of rejuvenation, and you mentioned that you could pop that while popping a health pot.
Yeah, you can. You can get basically the double regen from the health pot and from the biscuit as well. So pretty cool little setup there. You can, I guess, bait a lot really at level 1 with that kind of thing, especially if you've got the likes of heal and barrier as we saw.
Araneae catching Lee Sin. Does end up fending him off of his own red buff, but that's because Lee Sin didn't get his own blue. He was a delayed level 2, and now Araneae going to actually take advantage of this, try to take this red buff away, and give it to Jace. That'd be devastating in that top lane against Shen.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they can really do anything about this one. Jace is going to be taking this one away as they go down in towards Zyra, who will go low, but not taken down. And now Shen coming around to try and have a steal on this red buff. He's going to get forced away. That red buff does go over to Jace. Now Shen, the one in trouble. Let's have a look. His dash is actually up now. So
1 second audacious charge.
Get it in there, and there he is getting away from that one. Now Araneae is going to go down, and it may be a double kill here for Zyra with that double buff on. Auto attacks all the way home. That's a fantastic wall from neptuNo. Lands a stun, comes in with the ignite, and picks up the double buffs back. neptuNo, what a fantastic move. They did end up losing Xin Xiao, but they got those buffs back, which it would have been pretty horrible for Anivia. I mean, Zyra does auto-attack a lot anyway in the lane, so having that red buff against him could have been a little bit nasty. But either way, nicely done from Monster Esports.
I need to get my jaw off the floor because that was such a brilliant wall coming out of him. Saved Jace's life, and then the flash, knowing he let in that Flash Frost, and finish it off. Wow, such a great play. At least actually, well, very low in that top lane.
Yeah, you get the low health pings, which just scare me.
Oh,
whenever
Twitch coming in again. He's actually under tower trying to dive Caitlyn. He might be able to get it here.
Yeah, there goes oh, well, finished off. And now I'm not sure that Seripus could really have him flash over from Gosu Odin. The minion's not going to get in there to do any damage, and he will stay safe.
Well, that's the strength of Twitch. I mean, he has that stealth, which gives you an attack speed steroid. I mean, yeah, NuNu does kind of affect that, slows it down, but you don't really expect him to put out so much damage early on. And when you have a Janna with that shield, it helps even more.
Yeah, that's Howling Gale going over. Gosu Odin is actually stealthed up there, and he's going to come out of that just to put some damage down. Actually, a pink ward was put in position as well, just as that fight all went down. So that leaves us 3-1. Monster Esports in the lead. Twitch, the AD carry at the end of the day, Jason. He's got 2 out of these 3 kills, 1 with Zyra in the middle. He's now double Doran's Blade. Obviously, Doran's Blade been changed a little bit. You get that 5 HP every time you hit
that's
an
really
enemy.
Nice. Yeah, that's so nice. I mean, it's 10 health every auto attack, which is more than you would have gotten originally from that 3% lifesteal. But obviously, Doran's Blade
10 health.
Yeah, 10 health because he has 2 of them.
But
Doran's Blade scaled more heavily into the late game in the patch before. But Gosu going in again on Twitch in this bottom lane, level 5 to Caitlyn, who's level 4. And that's just that's just so devastating about him. He has that extra ability, that Expunge, which does magic and attack damage. And not to mention his true damage from his poison. It's just really hard to play against him with a Janna who can shield him, give him that extra AD, which affects his Expunge as well. It's really hard to play against him early on. And if they get an early tower out of this, Joe, they could easily roam around with Twitch and gank pretty much any lane he wants to.
And we see that level 6 now on Anivia in the middle with that double buff still running. Only good stuff. Going to happen for Anivia in that case. Looking down the CS as well, top lane Jace absolutely hammering Shen as we called earlier on, 46-21. In the middle lane, 52-46.
Oh, top lane,
bottom lane, oh yeah, top lane. They are diving in now on towards Jace. He will not fear back. And look at the damage that he can put down here. He's got great survivability. He's actually going to go through the acceleration gate, down in towards that Tribush. Can he get away? It's not exactly easy to get away from the Lee Sin. There comes Shen charging in, and Karuzo will pick up the kill. So that's a nice little bit of a bonus, just as I was talking about that big lead in the top lane.
Gives him a much-needed kill, not to mention, we were talking about the CS difference, but that kill going to help him out. Jace, though, how do you say his name, Joe? Jerome? How'd you say it?
Jerome.
But you said it was like very French way, even though he's Spanish.
Yeah, because I said Jérôme.
Yeah, that way.
Which is like French.
So he picks up 2 longswords, and this is what we've been seeing yesterday happen, where you pick up 2 longswords, you turn 1 into a brutalizer, 1 into a vampiric scepter, and then you build that brutalizer into a black cleaver, which, Joe, you were talking about earlier when we were playing.
You turn both into a brutalizer, right?
Is it still the same build from that? Okay, never mind, because I kept seeing double long swords. 1 would turn to a vampiric scepter, 1 would go into brutalizer for some reason. But you're talking about Black Cleaver earlier, and you were playing them on Talon, or using it on Talon, and that item, can you talk about what you're saying about stacking it? Because it's not unique passive.
Yeah, the passive of it, which is the 7.5% armor reduction per hit, so it stacks up to 4 times, is actually not a unique passive, so you can stack it and have then basically max penetration.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you get 2 of them, that's 60% penetration to armor. So if you have 100 armor, that's 60 gone, and they're only down to 40. Only thing is that when you have a team that's very squishy, unfortunately or luckily for him, he's against a team that is pretty tanky with the Shen. It's going to be helping quite a bit if he does decide to go for that. Not to mention he's ranged, so he has that easy ability to just attack a couple times and then go in with that. Twitch in the bot lane trying to go in again.
Yeah, Twitch going to come in here. They actually have Lee Sin who will dash back out, and there is the kill. Yeah, that's the thing. Expunge is like, you do like just enough damage to get away and stay safe. Meanwhile, in top lane, Shen's actually being dove and just about survives. And where's these pings going down still? Oh, it's just Jace. So yeah, that's the thing about the Twitch. You know, he can get away to a safe area before he hits that final button, and you die.
Yeah. I mean, and if you look at the stats on it, it's 60 flat, plus 25 for each stack, plus additional magic and attack damage. But he's going on Caitlyn right now, and you're going to see that damage. As that was just 2 stacks, still took her down about a fourth of her health. But when you get 6 stacks of that, you pop that on him. It's just impossible to really go against that upfront damage. I mean, he's one of those champions that really competes with Misfortune early on to be the strongest AD carry pre-6.
And there is the brutalizer actually finished up for Jace. And wow,
sort of a cult.
Really?
Yeah, they changed it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, they left it in. This is the only stacking item left in the game? Oh, I knew it was a third of your stacks instead of half now.
Yeah. But still, it's
half the attack damage.
Those stacking items are really ballsy.
Yeah, but I mean, he's
way
3-0, 66. Oh, 66, yes, yeah. But he's 3-0, and he can easily take this Caitlyn now. I mean, he can just go or stealth in right on top of her and just kill her, and doesn't have to worry about anything. Though the top tower did go down in favor of CANTEAMPLORAS, and that allows Jace to roam around, which you see him in that mid lane, try to go for a gank on Zyra. Not really successful though. And I want to keep an eye on this bottom lane because, like you're saying, that is a really ballsy move, and that really can come back to bite him in the ass if he doesn't really make use of it.
I'm glad it's not Gangster Twitch, by the way, because I hate the noises that.
I love this one. The shooting.
Vandal.
Sounds awesome. Right? I think it's Vandal.
Yeah, but the Mafia one, like the. Ooh. Wow,
Araneae just missing that ultimate a little bit there.
Yeah. And they're going to have a tower, though, so this is an important little pickup for CTP. Picking that second turret of the game up, the middle outer. They'd already taken down that top turret, which Jace, as we said, is or was dominating that lane. Shen's actually had a good amount of time here to start clawing things back. Actually, Caitlyn, considering that she's gone down twice in a row, has actually done a decent job of staying pretty high there in the CS. We are going to see Twitch coming out, and they're going to go in towards NuNu. Actually, he's going to get knocked up here by the Howling Gale. Exhaust comes down, but he is doing so much damage still, and there's a final one. He's going to finish off, and, well, is he going to be put down? Ooh. I was going to say, Jimbz needs to be a little bit worried there of pushing forward, but again, Twitch, there's another stack. He's now up to 2. Well, he gets 2 stacks for a kill, right?
Yeah, I was like...
Another stack when he had 0, so
exactly.
Technically it is another 1.
And Monster really needs to be aggressive in this bottom lane, even more than they're doing right now. They need to get this tower down. They have to start getting this extra gold income because we have 2 towers in favor of CANTEAMPLORAS. That top and middle turret, which we always talk about, Joe, how much control it gives you in the map and how it really helps your team out even if you are a little bit behind. But the top lane, though, looks like Jace might get dove on his own tower.
Yeah, I think that damage that he's actually just put down there onto Karuzo may have just saved his life, to be honest. At least in deciding not to go in there. Obviously, he didn't want Shen to be diving and risking that one as they just ping on towards the position of Araneae, who will go back. And he's not really been all that much involved. I mean, he's got, yeah, that 1 assist in there, but that's the 1 kill that they've managed to get in this, in what was in the jungle. Actually,
well, yeah, I mean, he did open that up for Nivea to pick up a double kill and pick up. Actually, sorry, was it a double kill? No, it was a single kill, but a double buff, which helped him completely win his lane. He's up in CS a little bit, but I mean, a Nivea late game is just a force to be reckoned with. I dropped my pencil because you can't really push against a Nivea, as you see CLG do time and time again. But the first dragon did go over to Monster Esports, and the second one should be coming up fairly shortly. And it's going to come down to if CANTEAMPLORAS actually contest this dragon, and maybe even pick up a 3rd tower here at the bottom lane.
And look how aggressive they're actually being in the jungle right now, just taking away the big wolf there. And he's actually going to head into the jungle. They've got no vision of that, really. As we are going to see now Odin coming in from the side as the Shen ultimate coming down as well. Odin going to take a lot of damage. Araneae's actually knocked them away as the ultimate comes in. Araneae does go down. There is Jace dying as well. That is a double kill. What's Nivea doing? I think they actually lagged out there, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
And now NuNu in all kinds of trouble. Will manage to flash over the top. Lee Sin puts the ward down. Chooses the wrong direction. But hits the Q anyway. Brilliant play from Fear. And, well, that is a 3 for nothing. And Nivea, like I said, I think she lagged out, to be honest. And he's now stood on top of a ward. And she's lagged out. Oh, no. There's an ultimate. And a stun, but it's just a little bit too late. Actually, we'll get a decent wall off Shen.
Oh, Twitch
going to be
now.
able to come in. Yeah, Twitch is going to try and mop that up, is he? No, forced away by Caitlyn. But just generally, overall, brilliant play from Monster Esports. That little pullback on that blue buff, didn't want to give it up. Went in there. They're now 9-1 in the lead. That is a big kill lead. And Twitch could probably egg a Nivea. If not even kill the egg, to be honest. And actually gets stunned up there, but will get the egg off. He is burning from the Ignite, so needs to be a little careful here, as they are going to get good damage down. And there's the ultimate coming out.
It's ticking away.
The poison is ticking. The poison is ticking.
Oh my gosh. That Janna flashed over the wall to save him, but now Xin Zhao coming in. Doesn't see Twitch because he is stealth, but should be able to pick up this kill on Janna.
Yeah, there is that turret behind him, though, so if
she's not doing any damage to her.
She's got an Ignite, an Exhaust as well.
And Dorn's Shield.
Yeah.
Wow. Which I didn't even know they changed, because it blocks 6 damage on hit.
Yeah.
Instead of giving you extra art. Well, wait, crap. Regen. Sorry, instead of extra regen, it gives you the block, which is kind of nice.
Oh, Araneae coming in there, and he's actually going to get hit with the Q, and he is dead. Just totally out of position.
Well, considering it's 1 to 10, look at the gold, though. It's like a 2,000 difference.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, not too much. And not to mention, we did see MonStereSports pick up a Dragon, though we do have 3 turrets currently in favor of CANTEAMPLORAS. Dragon now back up. Pink Ward going down, and John so tanky with that Doran shield. I'm actually really surprised to see that. They should be able to pick this up uncontested.
Yeah, unless NuNu gets in for something funky, which can't really see happening, to be honest, with the amount of crowd control that they've got with Zyra and Janna there. And as we can see, they just take that Dragon away, and they are going to be escaping. There's the Lee Sin Q through the acceleration gate. Didn't do too much damage. And, well, 10-1, a bit of a whitewash start, and I wasn't expecting this game to go this way.
Yeah, we saw CANTEAMPLORAS. I think this was the first qualifier.
We got to the semi-final yesterday.
Yeah, this is the first anything they've played together as a team that I can remember, and they played against Ozone Giants in the semifinals in the qualifier number 1 and lost, unfortunately. But now Jace trying to go for Shen in this top lane, but he should be able to escape with that taunt. Twitch, though, finally starting to roam around, does have that bomb turret down, has his own bomb turret gone as well, so he has the ability to free roam, and I really expect him to pick up a lot of kills here. Picks up a BF sword, has that Vampiric Scepter on top of that, and he's sitting on 4 stacks right now, Joe.
All the stacks for the Twitch. I hate Twitch. Just saying.
You hate, well, what about Lulu Twitch together?
That'd be like my most hated thing ever. So yeah, I mean, 4 stacks. He's up to 209 AD right now, which is, I'd say, for 17 minutes in, pretty strong. Yeah, pretty strong. And now it looks like they want to be taking this top turret down, which I'm not sure that they can defend, to be honest with you. I mean, it's still got half HP. Maybe with Shen now gone, that will change out. Monster actually going to go aggressive there for a second.
With Twitch with red buff, with his poison from his passive and his expunge, I'm pretty sure he can take these guys on.
Lee Sin actually coming in from behind there. They'll put a ward right on top of him. And this may just be enough to get them the tower. You know, the presence of Lee Sin is always a scary one. He will back away. Jace trying to poke down as much as they can, but that turret going very, very low. And there we go. Turret finished off. But they've just taken it. Where was that?
Was
down
pushing
the
that
bottom lane.
Yeah,
but Jimbz's already down there in trouble. We can see that some fire cape on Shen just has to stay close to him, and he'll finish that
top lane again, Joe.
Missed that one. And yeah, well, Twitch is going to probably get in on towards NuNu and Nivea coming around, and yeah, they decide not to push it too aggressively. So just overall, I mean, yes, CTP have doing a good job here with the turrets, but honestly, Jason, that is the only thing that's keeping them anywhere near this game.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, they do have top lane, mid lane CS, and even bot lane CS advantage, but, I mean, is it enough? That's the question. No. We have a Twitch this fed right now who has, I think, 6 stacks. Yeah, sitting on 6 stacks, and I'm going to hit 20 probably very soon. Not to mention, he is 5-0-2, and you have a Zyra who's 4-0 or 4-1.
At least he actually traveled all the way through with the Q, which, you know, actually had to flash out of, but almost got the kill onto Xin Xiao. But either way, that's going to be a turret back for Monster. Let's have a look at the gold difference here. This will really tell us. So, Shen was a mile behind in gold. Is actually now 204 in kills. Jace had 3 times, and he's 1,000 gold in the lead. The AP carries actually pretty close considering that kill advantage. 6.5 to 6.7.
That's
the
a lot
AD
of CS,
carries, though. 5,300 on Caitlyn to 6,800, and it's 1,000 between the supports, which I guess is the purest gold to really look at. And look at Twitch's build here. Gone for that Bloodthirster. Has actually enchanted his boots up to Furore as well, which after every single attack gains you a 12% move speed bonus, which, to be honest, with Twitch, that's a brilliant chasing mechanism.
Yeah, really. So that's what he has a slow built in. And
yeah,
I was totally going to go somewhere. Oh, yeah, there we go. Kill spread, Joe. Look what we currently have for MonStereSports. We have 4 on Zyra, 5 on Twitch, and 2 on Shen. Could it be any more perfect?
If Janna had 10 as well.
No. But then would it be spread in the wrong direction?
No, but obviously it's pretty much optimal for them, isn't it? Despite the fact that they're behind in the gold, they're behind in the CS on, well, every front almost. Actually, Shen's just finally taken the lead there. These kills just make them so much better. I mean, if you look down the items that are finished, Caitlyn has got the workings of
And
Infinity Edge, or will it end up being a Bloodthirster first? Who knows? Compared to Bloodthirster, upgraded boots again, enchanted boots, plus that Sword of the Occult, which, as you said, has 6 stacks on it. Which is like, how much extra damage? 2 stacks for kill, and
6 times 5, 30.
6 times 5, yeah. So, yeah, 30 AD, but if it keeps going this way.
Yeah. And if you keep those stacks, I mean, it's a lot different, though. It changes how things work when you make it so it's a third of your stacks lost instead of half. I mean, we saw Bloodthirster where you used to lose all of your stacks when you died, and it made the game really stale, really slow, but then they changed it to half, and we saw Bloodthirsters coming out left and right, and it became a really core item for most AD carries. But we haven't really touched too much on this Janna right now, who 0-0 now getting chased, does flash over that wall. Actually, there isn't even a wall there anymore. I still can't even get used to that, Joe.
This
yeah,
bit,
the ledge isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
But this Janna, though, has this build. Ruby Sightstone has a Doran Shield, Doran Shield as well. Philo Stone and a Kindle Gem. So are we going to see a Shuralius out of her? I mean,
why not?
Mikhail's Harmony would be a very nice item for her to pick up just to protect this Twitch, just so you get him free of any sort of CC from a stun out of Anivia, which would be crucial if it did land for CANTEAMPLORAS. But it's going to go for Shuralius, just get the extra movement speed, and with the Twitch's boots, like you're saying, the enchanted boots, going to make him even that much more faster.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Xin Chao as well, he's not really got any damage right now. I mean, he's got that Wriggles Lantern in there.
It's like a pre-patch build, and you can't really do that. You have to, just like we talked about yesterday, you know, is it worth trying new builds? And you said, yeah, it is.
Yeah, because not everyone's up to speed on it, and yes, if you've not had time, you might not be familiar what's really on the top level, but to be honest, these guys have had 2 days, and you generally, after a couple of days playing your role, tend to figure out what's good and bad, as that dragon is going to go down again, and Monster may just take this fight, to be honest with you. They're so far ahead that they may end up going for it. Lee Sin is actually going to land the Q onto Anivia, doesn't follow it through, probably wisely enough. Twitch was just farming his way in that middle, and they all sat on decent amounts of gold. Yeah, all pretty much everyone above 1,000 gold. And look at this, they're going up towards that Baron.
They don't have any pink wards, though, for it, so they're going to try to invade this blue. They do get the sight from that Lee Sin, but now he's actually overextended.
Yeah, that's gone a little bit too far in there, actually. And does use that ultimate. neptuNo is going to get himself egged, and you're not getting away from this one with your life.
And they give it to Twitch.
Get in the stacks, get in the stacks. He's up to 8 stacks now. Blue buff going to be taken away. And to be honest, without Anivia, they might just do Baron.
Yeah. Why not? Look at the team they have. I mean, they're pretty much set to go. You have a good amount of CC out of Janna and Zyra. And then you have Lee Sin kick to knock him away. You have Shen, who's just so tanky right now. Wit's End and that Sunfire Cape. And Joe, we do have Araneae coming around, trying to go for a steal here, but I don't think he's going to be too successful.
Nah,
nope,
they're actually
not at all.
Flashed in for the kill now with Odin, who, again, that 12% movement speed bonus from his boots. As we are going to... Oh, that was close. It was a Piltover Peacemaker that came through that really scared me from MonStereSports side of things, but they should be able to escape. You can see they've gone top side here. Nunu, Caitlyn, both going to portal home. Jace, they've spotted him on that bottom side of the map, but it's all going to plan from MonStereSports. 14-1. Twitch has been absolutely phenomenal. 7-0-2, actually picking up the Sword of the Divine there as well.
That's back in the game? What?
It's changed though, right?
Yeah, 45% attack speed, and then the passive, if you kill a champion, it reduces the cooldown by 50%. And the active, you gain 100% attack speed and 100% crit chance for 3 seconds, or 3 critical strikes.
You know what? He should just build an Infinity Edge now, and with his ultimate, with the Avarice Blade active, with the Sword of the Divine active.
That's pretty disgusting.
It's like, AoE crits for everyone, with loads of damage. Yeah. So, we talk about games and how you come back from devastating position. I mean, it's only 10k gold, which, when you look at the score line, is somehow close. Like, obviously it's not that close, but compared to the score line, because of those turrets that they've picked up, because of the farm lead that they've had, the gold has stayed not too far away. But still, you wonder whether they can really come back from this one. I mean, look at Shen. Wit's End, Sunfire Cape, Phage in there. Janna's got massive balls, and he's just up in their jungle.
Those are called ovaries, Joe.
Well, I like balls better. Oh, wow, that was an interesting one. But yeah, they're just full of confidence, and why not? Jimbz actually getting caught in there. We are going to see the damage coming out on towards Janna, and Jerome is going to come out. Actually will not whereisawake back, but the root will land, and there's fights going on all over the place, and they are just mopping up what they've got underneath this tower. Jace died, and Nivea died there. You can see the bird on the steps, all dead, like flew into a window. And there is another kill coming down, and I'm not sure that Araneae will be able to escape this one from...
Oh, there is a surrender.
Yeah, surrender. I mean, why not? It's 17-1. They've got Baron. It's 10,000 gold. And there we go. Good games. Monster Esports take down CTP in round 1. A team which yesterday made it to the semi-finals and ended up losing to Giants. Did not expect that one to go that way. So Monster Esports may be a team to be keeping an eye on this tournament.
But Joe, Twitch.
No Katarina today.
Yeah. Well, actually, so far.
Not yet.
But no, that was very well played by Twitch. That's exactly how you want to play and be very aggressive early on. And with that, he snowballed the rest of the game. The only problem is with him is that late game, well, he's squishy just period. Throughout the entire game, he's very squishy. But with the protection they have with Shen, with his ultimate, and kept coming in and saving him every time, with Janna there to protect him, with Zara even, and Lee Sin to kick him back, he just had so much protection that he was able to just sit back and attack away. And I was really surprised to not see him pick up a Hurricane. Yeah. Because that would have been perfect. It applies his passive, if I'm not mistaken, and then he can expunge hitting 3 people instead of just 1.
Yeah, I mean, he just had so many options open to him there. 10.1 thousand gold, which is 2,000 more than anyone else on the other team. Like, that is a lot of gold in a 25-minute game especially. So, yeah, congratulations to Monster Esports. We're going to have a look quickly here at the brackets, give them a quick refresh. I've got 0 at the end of my brackets, which I'm not sure why.
Yeah, they haven't updated yet.
Oh, they have.
Not on my side.
Well,
what
can I say, Jason? So here we go then. Against Authority, they had their bye, so they'll be waiting for Sundius or Lag-G. And there was a team called Lag-G, or maybe that was just a player in some game sometime in the past. I've been around for a while.
We might have Ozone Giants and Dragonborns as a potential match coming up.
Black versus White Lotus as well would be a pretty sick game, I think. Mighty Midgets versus Sitting on the Toilet, or AT Gaming.
Well, also Gamed and MyRevenge, both of those teams both playing in EPS. And I don't think, if I can remember correctly, MyRevenge actually got into the semifinals.
Yeah, they did.
They did? Okay, so we have 2 teams that will be potentially seen on Sunday playing against each other.
I think that would be a good game to see then.
Yeah.
To have a bit of a peek at. But either way, guys, we're going to be taking a quick break here and trying to figure out exactly what game will be coming up. We'll put the lower third in there to let you know exactly when it's coming around. So get yourself a drink, and we shall be back here in just a few moments for our next game of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West Qualifier number 2.
Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Blonde hair blowing in the summer wind, blue-eyed girl playing in the sand. I'd been on a trail for a little while, but that was the night that she broke down and held my hand. A teenage rush, she said, hey, we all just run away, we got time, but that ain't much. We can't wait till tomorrow. You gotta know that this is real, baby. Why you wanna fight it? It's the one thing you can't choose. We got engaged on a Friday night. I swore on the head of our unborn child that I could take care of the three of us. But I got the tendency to slip when the nights get wild. It's in my blood. She says she might just run away somewhere else, someplace good. We can't wait. You gotta know that this is real, baby. Why you wanna fight it? It's the one thing you can't choose. Let's take a chance, baby. We can't lose. Ain't we all just runaways? I knew it when I met you. I'm not gonna let you run away. I knew it when I held you. I wasn't letting go.
So, guys, we are back for the Untitled Masters Katowice EUS qualifier number 2. My name is Joe Miller. Joining me is Jason. But, I love you, Kaplan. Jason, we're going to move into another game which I'm not sure everyone really wanted to see, but for us it's got a bit of a story because it's MYREVENGE versus Game DE. Now, on Sunday, we actually have the EPS Germany playoffs here, the finals here in our new studio, which actually 10 guys or so are still working on pretty damn hard right now to get it
right
finished
next to us
for tomorrow, which good luck to them. They're going to be here even later than us, I think, looking at it. They've still got to build the stage, the seating area and everything.
And they haven't even put the computers in or even to the lighting yet.
It's going to be a long night for them.
It's going to be epic.
And I can't wait to leave before them, for once. For once, we get to leave before everyone else in the company.
Yep.
Or not everyone else. But still, it's MYREVENGE versus Gamed. MYREVENGE are going to take on Mates and More on Sunday. Right. Gamed going to be playing Mouse Sports in the semi-final. So it could be a bit of a taster of what's to come for Sunday, which you guys should all be tuned in for. We'll be here in the studio all day for that one. So let's get into the picks and the bans when I just turn my music off, because otherwise I'll totally forget about that one later. And let's try that one again. There we go. Almost.
Actually, we only have, unfortunately, we've talked to them before, they only have 2 out of their 5 for MYREVENGE. So at least 2 of their members get a little taste of what Gamed has to bring to the table. And if I'm not mistaken, Game DE was actually first place in the season.
Yeah, they were top of the
I think
group.
I think Alternate passed them, but then they got kicked out of the league because of penalty point reasons. But either way,
and that's the thing. EPS Germany is a big deal in Germany to the teams and the sponsors. Alternate got kicked out. They were supposed to go to IPL, and their sponsors said, you know what, you got kicked out of our biggest domestic league, the league which our sponsors really pay for. You're not going to IPL. So that's what can happen if you mess up on that front. But anyway, picks coming in, or I guess we could talk about bans first. Katarina, Diana, Malphite banned out by Gamed. Nunu, Lee Sin, Ezreal. Yay, no Ezreal. And the picks, Rengar, first pick. Not really a surprise after what we've seen of Rengar going straight in there. Oh, and there is the Orianna as well. Rengar, Orianna, great combination. Rengar with his ulti on, invisible, ball on his head, gets right into the pack and managed to get that shockwave off to create some... Wow, Jason's having...
I'm still beginning over being sick.
Spread to his lungs.
I
hope you're going to survive until Sunday.
Hopefully. But yeah, I'm really surprised that they didn't, or MYREVENGE actually didn't pick up Orianna to deny that Rengar, well, to deny that combo. And Joe, I want to bet you all the money in the world that Rengar is going to build tanky.
Well,
Just going to build tank.
Yeah, just build pretty much full HP. That's all you really need. We've seen it time and time again.
But we do have a Blitzcrank, though. We
have a Blitzcrank,
which is like one of the few champions of the game that can completely turn it around, just depending if they can land that one crucial skill shot or not. But Zyra, so that will be most likely at mid Zyra. I'm not going to really lock it in just yet, since we could see some sneaky things happening. We saw jungle Nidalee, so we might even see a jungle Blitzcrank eventually.
Oh man, I forgot my tablet with the soundboard on.
Yeah, I know. I wanted it
for the Blitzcrank.
Ha. Oh no, that's
Nunu.
What's Blitzcrank's then?
Ha. It's just like a bit more robot-y and a bit more fast.
A bit more fast.
A bit more fast. LeBlanc. No. Maybe they figured something out with the new items that I'm still to see. But when they've already got a support and an AP player in there, Tryndamere, Olaf makes more sense. Tryndamere? Where's your AD carry, bros?
Tryndamere.
Tryndamere Graves. Yee. So now they're just trolling us. They're probably listening to the stream like, hey, every time he mentions it, let's change to a different one. Trundle. Olaf. So after all that...
time is wasted every time we do a cast where they just troll with champion picks.
Draven.
No.
I learned it from this guy, from the
actual guy
who actually did it. Yeah.
I thought it's supposed to be Draven. Like, you exaggerate the A.
Draven.
Yeah, there you go. Damn, wow. Is he in the studio right now? Holy crap, that was really good.
I actually thought about being a voice artist or whatever they call themselves. Guys with awesome voices is basically what they are. But then I realize I've actually got a pretty shit voice for such things. And also, those guys actually look awesome.
Voice actor, Joe.
Voice actors, yeah. What did I call it?
I don't remember.
Voice
guy.
Yeah, voice guys. It would be awesome if the ball would stay invisible or Rengor goes invisible.
It does.
It does.
Oh.
Voice artist, I said. Yeah.
Voice artist. It's kind of like an artist. But that Draven actually going to be locked in. Yeah, that's creeping me out. That actually really is creeping me out. In a good way.
In a good way. I can do Cho'Gath, but we'll save that for later as well. If you get,
I can do
Lux.
One.
Lux's deaths are like, no, actually Lux's,
please don't do
just
Lux's
all
deaths.
of Lux's sounds are just like, this girl's getting frisky over here. I was going to make a terrible joke, but I'm not gonna go into it. So there are the two lineups then for game. We have Rengar, Leona Graves, Olaf, and Orianna, and on the other side for MYREVENGE, who have 3 stand-ins tonight, so maybe not quite what we were expecting.
But they do have the team captain, though, from NRS.
They do. We have team captain. He's actually called team captain. I am the team captain. Gran Torino agent, cowTard, and Pasters.
League of Joe,
so that's going to be Xin Chao, Zyra, Blitzcrank, Shen, and Draven. Wow. I'm actually getting better as I go along. They're going to be like hiring me for all that kind of
Instead
crazy.
of League of Draven?
Don't go to Season 2 finals. Becomes a champion voice instead. The story of the Miller. So, guys, we're going to be going to some more epic music because today is the day when Randy Rhoads, the guitarist who of Black Sabbath, some point along the line, actually, it's his birthday. He's now dead, unfortunately. But still, we're going to be playing some Black Sabbath as we go. So, epic music time. We'll be back with Gamed versus MYREVENGE. So, guys, we are back. I was actually looking at something there and realized that we should probably start the game off. So, let's jump into it and get underway with our second game of today. It's going to be MYREVENGE, not RhymeVenge, taking on Game. Two teams that will be in the EPS finals, the playoffs at the weekend, with Game taking on Mouse and MYREVENGE taking on Make Some More, and we are into it here with Game on the blue side. They have maxell on a jungle Rengar, Glukoza on Leona, Buddha on Graves, DX on Olaf, and Platin on Orianna. On the other side, for MYREVENGE, we have Agent Provocateur. On Xin Zhao. I'm just practicing all my voices today. cowTard on Zyra, PasterzPL on Blitzcrank, TEAMCAPTAIN on Shen, and Gran Torino on Draven. I am awesome at this. I think I'm going to give up shoutcasting and become a voice.
Or shoutcast as Draven here. Try that, Joe.
Nah, I don't think I could.
Dude, Joe.
You can't get that drop that he has because it's, actually worked with. It's not just a natural voice, so sorry.
Or if it's one of those people that have that, like their vocal cords are messed up and have to use that machine on their throat.
Yeah.
Oh, well. If only we had one.
Yet.
But anyways, though, we do have maxell, like you were saying.
How often do you see a jungler starting golems? When?
Never.
You do now, because they changed the jungle. And they're going to be moving on towards that red buff. maxell actually just getting the jump out of the bush.
Doesn't do extra damage with the jump.
He just likes to jump around.
Jump. Anyways, though, we do have Blitzcrank and Draven in the bottom lane. They did help out Xin Zhao with his blue buff. He ended up saving that smite, as Will did Maxwell. And he's going to be going for his blue buff, it looks like. And then an early gank, maybe in that top lane to help DX out. Give him that early advantage against a Shen, which would be very helpful. But I'm trying to think where the action is going to go down, and I really want to say it's a spot lane because Blitzcrank is just so quick when something happens. Yeah, it's
Blitzcrank is Blitzcrank. Yeah, once he gets those pulls, that's where it all comes from. Obviously, he has skilled first in towards a pull, and we can see there we have maxell headed top. He's been spotted by a ward, though, and the fact that Xin Zhao wasn't doing anything should have probably alerted him to the fact that they realized his position. Is he going to hang around and do anything? Oh, cowTard coming in from the side. maxell going to walk away. Yay for having no cliff there anymore. I actually forgot that had happened.
Yeah.
Until I played today, I was like, what? I totally forgot they were changing that. As there's a ward put down, which you always need. For me, one of the most important things with a Blitzcrank is to have wards in these bushes at the bottom, because if you don't know his position, you don't know what angle he's going to be setting up for, and you just don't generally ever want to get pulled.
Well, that's kind of nice with the change in GP10. You can just go for your Sightstone early on and have those 4 wards just sitting on you the entire time to use whenever you need to in those bushes to prevent that Blitzcrank from being so useful. So I'm really curious to see if Leona's going to go for that, and not to mention, I mean, Pastor can really ruin the lane for himself. If he pulls Leona in, it could be the end of Gran Torino.
Oh, and that's Buddha taking quite a lot of damage from Gran Torino. And this is one of those lanes, we talk about it really often, Jason, the whole aggressive. Ooh, long-range pull onto Glukoza. But it was just too deep there, to be quite honest. That's what we talk about, that if you fall behind in an aggressive lane, it's very, very hard to then really do what your lane should do, which is, at the end of the day, be aggressive. Like, Leona is going to go diving in towards them. Blitzcrank going to pull them towards you. So I think Blitzcrank actually the safer of those two options, because, if he pulls the support, then it's not really the damage that could be happening from the AD carry. But still, we'll see how this one plans out.
Rengar coming in for a gank on spot lane, Joe.
Yeah, Rengar going to start pushing. Glukoza will land the Zenith Blade on towards Gran Torino. Where's your pull, Blitzcrank? He needs that pull coming out. And there's maxell actually going to be forcing the flash out of Gran Torino, but they're turning this around nicely. Glukoza starts to go in. Gran Torino turns it around, and, well, maxell, he came down, but to be honest, he's going to really slow himself there a little bit. I mean, one of the good things about Rengar, I suppose, is the fact that he's got that W which he can get the heals off to go back straight into the jungle.
Very true, and what he's going to do, he's going straight for those double golems yet again, which I don't think I've seen a jungler go for a period, but we do have Xin Zhao coming in. He's not going to be spotted by a ward, and there should be a kill.
Yeah, Zenith Blade from Glukoza actually going to go in, but First Blood will fall to Leona as a flash comes down. Agent is going to pick up one, and they are going to look for the double kill. Glukoza isn't currently tagged as actually TeamCAPTAIN did die at the top. Is he tagged? I don't think he is.
Oh,
He was. That was a long tag.
Yeah, they actually increased the time. I believe it's 10 seconds now.
Huh.
Something like that.
Well, you've got to be able to count that out. What? Who's going low? That's Rengar, isn't it?
That was Olaf.
Oh, it was Olaf up in the top lane. But yeah, couple of kills falling for either side. That's going to leave us at 2-2. A 400 gold lead, though, currently 4-gamed on the blue side. And maxell still not gone back. He is quite content to just farm away at low HP. I mean, he does have the Hunter's Machete, which does that extra damage as well, so I guess he's confident.
Just don't pull a Mundo, as we saw that one day where he died to his wolves.
But that was IEM qualifier, right, I think?
I think it was Cologne qualifiers, yeah. And he died to wolves.
Which team? That was a German team as well, I think.
Stropsy do? No. I don't know.
I can't remember. I don't know. That was some time ago. Brain doesn't compute that kind of time frame. So let's have a look at the CS then. Draven got a 10 CS lead over Graves in the bottom. Actually coming back with pretty much identical items. Double Doran's Blade. There's T1 Boot still in pots. Middle lane, we have 46-36 in favor of Orianna. Both of them got the Chalice finished. In the jungle, both got Madred's Razor. Both got the T1 Boots. A cloth armor, though, on Xin Zhao is the difference there. Obviously from his kill, pretty much that one. As I was just looking at the items, totally missed a kill in the middle. Well, we've got a rewind
there's
button.
a kill going down the middle.
Good job, Jason. I'm glad that you spotted that one. Otherwise, I would have never have known it. So, yeah, Platin actually getting caught out here. Getting rooted up by Zyra as well. Used the shockwave, which actually brought cowTard closer to him to finish off the kill.
Oh, those giant plants. I remember we were playing earlier today, Joe. Oh, bot lane, though. Just pay attention to there in a little bit. And some action's happening.
Yep, going to keep an eye on this one, as we do see Glukoza actually pretty healthy still in net. We are going to see them pushing. Glukoza will go even further. There is the Ignite down on towards Butter. The mana barrier is popped. Butter going to survive just about. The grab actually missing. And now Leona, the one that's getting caught out. Shen did come down. And that will be a 1-for-0 exchange in favor of MYREVENGE.
Yep, so 2-4 now, currently 7, about 8 minutes in. Gold lead not really heavily in favor of MYREVENGE, as we do see in the top lane CS advantage going over to Olaf, in the mid lane CS advantage as well going over to Platin on Orianna. And bot lane, that's where it's really at, though. I mean, we have a 31 CS Graves to a 50 CS Draven.
You know what they fixed, by the way?
Yes, I do.
The rewinding stuff.
What do you mean?
Although I think that only really happened on Tournament Realm where you don't have much of a delay. Like, sometimes when you were fast-forwarding and rewinding, like, the game would just freeze randomly.
Yeah.
But I think I was just on Tournament Realm. It was a problem with the actual delay. If you don't have enough delay on it, it causes problems.
Yeah, at Singapore we had that problem as well, because we had 0 delay in Singapore compared to the normal 8 seconds we get at other events. And it's having some problems, but they fixed it eventually. But yeah, so we have, like you were just saying, Madred's Razors on both junglers right now. And the thing is, late game, who's really more beneficial to their team? Xin Zhao or Rengar?
That's a hard one to call. Normally you have a bit of a clear favorite when it comes to that kind of thing, but they've got their perks in the lineups that they have. I mean, you've got Orianna, who's going to put that ball on Rengar. Now, really, the strongest thing that Agent's got against that is his ultimate as well, which is that whole dispersion thing that you get from the Crescent Sweep? Yeah, got it right. But yeah, they're both going to play an important role for sure. If one of them doesn't get in, if Rengar doesn't get in there with the ball, or if Xin Zhao can't stop him, then it could be trouble. As we are seeing Olaf here chasing down Shen, and he's landing pretty much every axe here. There's the Ignite actually going down as well. Final axe will land, and that will be just enough for the final tick of the Ignite to take him down.
That fight was going at the end, you saw, for about 15 seconds, but even 15 seconds before you went there, he was still doing that exact same thing of axe E every time. He didn't miss one.
Yeah.
That was very well played.
And in the middle here, we could see a bit of trouble. cowTard, and there we go. That was it again. The ultimate on Rengar, the ball on top of his head, shockwave on top of Zyra. Now down in the bottom, Butter is under all kinds of problems, as the ultimate does actually miss there from Draven. Glukoza is fairly low as well, but I don't know if they're going to be able to finish off Collateral damage was used by Graves just to try and force them away. That worked out, but now in the top we do see Agent trying to take down this Olaf, which with his ultimate on is not going to be easy. The axes, I think if we had like an axe accuracy, that would be pretty high from Olaf.
I like how you looked at me when you said that.
It's like, yeah, laugh, Jason. Was it funny? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. So yeah, we are seeing Game now doing the Dragon. Blitzcrank at the side is going to be looking. Go on, you can grab straight through the middle of him. He was actually out of range. And Dragon picked up by Game. Ultimate coming in there. Oh, Leona going very deep. Will go down to Gran Torino. Shen ultimate coming in as well. But we will see the Blitzcrank dying. But can they finish off these low HP players? There's a flash. Butter going very low. He will die. Meanwhile, up at the top, Platin in trouble here by Zyra. cowTard will pick that one up. And now Rengar is running for dear life in towards the enemy jungle. And Xin Zhao is coming down. Where's he going to go? He's got that blue buff on. So will he just risk portaling home, or will he try to get through? They realize he's not dove somewhere. He's trying to portal somewhere. cowTard gonna spot him, and now he is absolutely screwed. There's no way that you get out of this one. He's gonna put the boulder strike down, gets rooted up. The auto attacks here from cowTard gonna finish him off. Great play from MYREVENGE there in that fight. Despite losing Dragon, they are now ahead in the gold.
Hey, lost Dragon, picked up 4 kills, and only lost 1 member of their team, so obviously completely worth it in their favor. Though, top lane though, Shen, second time he left, his tower getting very low currently. No first tower taken for either team, but what do you think of Draven so far? I mean, you don't really see him played much. I mean, Alphamu's the only one that I can think of that plays him consistently, because he plays a lot of
So a lot of teams said, and we had some talk about this at IPL as well, that one reason to get rid of Draven against anyone who you know can play. Meanwhile, in his top lane, DX is Olaf.
He's Olaf.
And that's his first action.
So what you're saying? So
game.
the reason,
the reason to take people out if you know they play a Draven is most of the time because the teams don't know how to play against Draven. Like, he's not the most played AD carry. Not the I suppose he probably is one of the least played AD carries, to be honest with you, maybe.
I think Caitlyn was behind him, but Caitlyn's been coming back a lot recently.
Yeah, and you know,
Rengar, he came in starting the mid lane with that ultimate. Just unfortunately wasn't close enough to get the pull on Desire with that shockwave out of Orianna. But sorry, continue.
That's one of the reasons, because at the end of the day, if you're not comfortable against a certain matchup, even if you think that you're better than them or whatever, you're never going to let them play that champion.
Yeah, it's like letting Froggen play Anivia, or letting Diamondprox play Lee Sin, or letting Hercubot play Lee Sin.
Well, no, I think it's even worse than that, because at least against an Anivia and Froggen's Anivia, you generally know what he's going to do, but he's just so good with it that you have to ban it out anyway. On this occasion, I think it's more of, well, Draven, do we know how to play against him? As we are seeing there, cowTard and Agent in the enemy jungle. They will actually be pretty much forced away, not really having much vision in there. Decided to back off. But Draven now 84 to 77 CS in the lead in this bottom lane, heavily in favor of the kills, obviously, as well. Orianna to Zyra in the middle. Orianna has that lead. And in the top lane, we have Olaf there taking down the turret. He's got a massive lead. And, you know, we talked about those total biscuits of rejuvenation. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Is that it? Is that the right name?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That they actually... They actually look like poop, the icon. So
I totally forgot until you said that.
So this is a new thing that's Joe Miller TM right now. It's my trademark. Olaf is biscuiting all over Shen in the top. No one's allowed to use it in the future. So here we go then. Leona actually comes in. Ulti goes down. There is the collateral damage. Rengar is here as well. But look at the damage out of Draven. Glukoza gets very, very low. Doesn't die. They pull Butter back in. Shen is there. And Butter is going to go down. And it is Draven to pick up the kill. Question is now, can they chase down this Rengar, who's doing all he can to try and escape, to put down as much damage as he can. But he is going to die. And it's Team Captain that finishes it off there with Shen. And that will be, again, a turnaround, a 2-0, because actually Blitzcrank did survive in that.
So basically, right, made Total Biscuit look like poop. So I'm just like reading chat right now.
If it really does, though, look like
it does.
That looks like poop.
I agree. Well, though it's 5-10 now in favor of MYREVENGE, but the gold difference, it's almost non-existent. 700 gold currently in favor of the red team here. And we have DX still in this top lane right now. Has 100 CS compared to Shen's 68.
Oh, Platin. No, oh, he flashed away from the root there. Go on, Jason. Sorry.
Oh, that was about it. I mean, he's heavily beating Shen in this top lane. However, Shen's been everywhere on the map. He's been helping the bottom lane quite a bit with these ultimates. And I remember watching a game earlier. It was Phantom Lord, because I was watching him stream. And he's talking about how he was losing his lane, but he helped his top lane win and his bot lane win. And because of that, you know, he wasn't really worried about the game. And even though Shen's been losing his top lane, he helped that bottom lane win quite a bit. And with a 4-1 Draven, I mean, they're pretty set.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the items, because that's something that we've not really touched on, to be honest with you. There's not much...
All standard, pretty much.
Yeah, not much new coming out of there. We can see on Draven actually gone for the Furor boots, which... Furor boots, not the Furor boots, which is a little bit something different.
A little bit.
Yeah. Which we talked about in that last game. 12% movement speed after every attack that lands onto a champion. Actually, onto a minion as well.
Mm-hmm.
Any auto attack that goes down. So extra bit of speed boost. Compared to Double Doran's Blade and a Vamp Scepter on Graves.
Oh god, that's on Vayne?
That's like pretty ridiculous.
Furor boots? Yes, those on Vayne. Furor boots.
Furor.
You get the extra move speed when you're chasing a champion, but the extra 12% when you hit him, I mean, you can't really escape that. But then again, you were saying in Katarina, and we were upstairs talking about that, with our W and with an auto attack from that, you pretty much move at the speed of light.
Yeah. There's lots of great combinations, and I really like that Riot have gone, you know, that step deeper into making things a bit more complicated. I've seen a lot of hate about this patch, to be honest, and I'm not sure whether that's just because it's new, or whether it's because it's more complicated, because the game is now more complicated, as we are going to see Olaf get pulled in, which is like the worst target to pull into your team with an Orianna ball on him.
Yeah, that's a set no. That's just made it so you have to use his ultimate to get into the middle of your team.
Yeah.
But we do have both of them grouping up right now. We have MYREVENGE trying to defend here, funny enough, even though they do have a 5-kill advantage and they have a fed Draven. But like last game, I mean, look at the kill split we have out of MYREVENGE. 4 on Draven, 3 on Zyra, even 1 on Shen, and 1 on the junglers in Zyra. Blitzcrank has a kill compared to the spread we're currently having for game, where you have 2 on Olaf, 1 on Rengar, 1 on Graves, and 1 on Leona. So Orianna kind of just overall a little bit behind, ahead in CS, actually a little bit behind in gold in the mid lane, but she's pretty much the key factor of their team, her and Rengar. That's how their team's going to work, because once you know, stealth in, get the ultimate on as many people of MYREVENGE as you can, you have the Leona ultimate to follow it up with.
Here we go then, Rengar is going to go in. That's a great shockwave between two of them. Xin Zhao did use his ultimate, Glukoza going low, but I think this is going to go the way of gamed in the end. There are 2 kills for Olaf, and look at the damage that comes out of him as well. Well, there is the root. Maxell actually missed there. It sounded and looked like it even connected, but in the end actually didn't, and that will be a 2-for-1 in favor of gamed, and that's it, Jason. That's what it's all about. It's all about getting the shockwave in position. And as I said before, Agent has to land that crescent sweep perfectly to knock them away from the fight, which just didn't happen. And also, that's like almost an oxymoron like in this team that's going on with the setup. Wow, Pasters needs to be a little bit careful there, as we are going to see Dragon go down. Platin just turn it around, and that's a kill for him. That was a weird little thing. As Rengar did actually die to Team Captain, but the rest of them going low. Platin almost been taken out as well. But yeah, that whole setup, like, Zyra's ultimate, you want them to be grouped. Xin Zhao is the dispersion. Like, you ungroup them.
Right.
Like, they work against each other, those ultimates.
Yeah, it's very true. But, I mean, like you were saying before, Xin Zhao, they want him there just for that dispersion to stop that Orianna ultimate, which is so devastating. When you get the whole team pulled together, you can separate them and give your team that little bit of time that you need to kind of get your mindset back together in the middle of a fight.
This is one thing that I really like from Draven now as well, is taking away everything from the enemy jungle. Something that Wei Xiao, the World Elite AD carry, does so amazingly well, which is get that advantage, get the tower down, but don't stop in that bottom lane and don't stop on the bottom side of the map. Keep pushing up through the jungle and taking everything away that you can, because at the end of the day, when an AD carry's tower is down in this bottom lane, they can't push much further safely than where Butter is right now, which means they'll farm here, and he's going to go straight up towards golems then. And if you start taking them away, you're in trouble. There is a big fight in this middle lane, and they pretty much just got caught out there. And as I say that, look, there's Graves. And if you take that away from him, you lose us so much.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I never really thought about that. That's why I'm not a professional player.
Well, I'm not either. I just get to watch him a lot.
Yeah.
It's like if I'm playing, I would never do that. Even though I know it's a good thing to do. Oh, DX coming in there. Axe goes down onto cowTard, which is also a fantastic name.
Well, we do have, I mean, still just standard builds across the map. Or, sorry, map? It's a weird day. Across the board, out of both teams. Yesterday we saw a lot more diversity with all the new items coming out. Not all of them, but quite a bit. And teams knowing this is their last chance to qualify, or to get into the Cross-Zone qualifiers, they don't want to really change anything. They want to go with something they're comfortable with. Not to mention the Cross-Zone qualifiers are played on the last patch, so we don't have all these new items, which is going to be quite hard to do tomorrow, but actually, well, pretty easy. But still, it's, we have Zinza picking up an Aegis of the Legion, and as mentioned to you earlier, where you have the Bruiser top lane pick up a Legion, and you have your jungler pick up one, and you both upgrade to the Bulwark of the Legion, I think is what it's called. You get 90 magic resist from that because your 2 Bulwarks stack, which means you don't need any more magic resist on top of that.
And it's a lot of magic resist as well, to be honest. So, well, we'll see how this one all works out. Oh, cowTard, you have been caught, my friend. And Graves actually gets in there for the kill as well, which is always good. Getting that kill over on towards your AD carry. Glukoza actually taking a good chunk of damage. That's from the Zyra passive plus the turret. But they may just have this turret away, and this would give Game the lead again if they can actually get in there. We can see the Ninja Tabby also upgraded to the Furor, which gives Graves that movement speed bonus.
Yeah, it's actually a really good item to go against Draven, where most of his damage is from these auto attacks. We have Graves, who does a lot of damage from his Q and his R, a lot of burst damage. So actually a perfect item, and it looks like we see a recurve bow coming out of Draven, so we could see one of those new items being built here. Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I will find it in 1 second.
Oh, Pasters actually pulling Olaf in. Shockwave actually flashed away from there by Blitzcrank, but Agent not going to survive this one unless Shen gets in there, and Shen comes in just as Xin Shao dies. Going to get the taunt down. Double kill, though, coming in from Orianna. And this Olaf is certainly not dead just yet, but the plants down from Zyra will finish off. And that was actually finished in the end by Shen. But that leaves us 14 to 12, 3,000 gold lead for Gamed, the team behind on the kills overall, but nicely ahead with turrets. The CS well in their favor. I mean, a almost 60 CS lead for Orianna in that middle lane over Zyra, and the kills are slowly but surely because of that CS lead coming in. Olaf, he went in there, picked up Shirelia's Reverie, which is something that we've been seeing more and more common on Olaf's, just because of the fact that when you've got Ghost and your ultimate, that Shirelia's, again, 40% movement speed for 3 seconds. On top of Ghost, with your ultimate running, like, you are so good for chasing down, for getting into team fights, for finishing off. Like, it's just a brilliant, brilliant item to have in there. Not only for Olaf, obviously, but for the entire team as well, to engage, to disengage. He's now started to get that bit more tanky, going for the giant spell.
Caught here. And he will die.
He's dead.
But yeah, it looks like Gran Torino actually will be going for the Rued's Hurricane, because it does apply the dot off of his passive when he has that Axe land. Would be pretty good for him. Although Zephyr is another option with that movement speed, the cooldown reduction, and not to mention the attack speed you get from it and the attack damage. So I'm not sure where he's going to go with that yet, because it is a new patch. I even saw people in chat saying, oh, these castles are terrible, I don't even know these new items yet. It's been 2 days. People are way too pissy about it.
Yeah, and we talked about that yesterday. Like, the problem is, we did Intel Extreme Masters Singapore. I did IPL afterwards. I actually got back on Tuesday. The patch was out Wednesday morning. And because of the way that the tournaments work, they play on patches. Well, we're on the Elise patch. Let's just say that. We're playing all the tournaments on the Elise patch. Intel Extreme Masters Cologne next week will be on the Elise patch. Or maybe it'll be on the Z patch. But certainly won't have the new items in there. So it's about, for us, focusing and not confusing ourselves and the viewers through that as well at the end. So yeah, we're not 100% up to date with the new items yet. But that's just how it goes at the end of the day. So...
Well, Joe, we do have an Oracle over on the Blitzcrank right now, and we talked yesterday quite a bit about, since it has this time period. Oh, she might hold that thought for you.
Yeah, Dragon Beam started off here. Both teams going to dance around, and where is the engagement going to come from?
Now Rengar stealthing up.
Yeah, Rengar in the bush actually will stealth up, does have the ball on his head, and, well, there's his stealth gone.
Yep, that was well played by MYREVENGE. They backed out knowing he was coming in, and that pretty much just denies Orion's ultimate, though they're walking right into it.
Yeah, they're going to go for this fight. Shockwave, not super amazing, to be honest with you. cowTard is going to be the first to go down. Getting DX and maxell both chasing in towards Draven. They know they need to get this AD carry out of it, as the Shen ulti will come in. Where's that taunt at? And it's a double kill for Olaf. In the end, Rengar's going to escape bottom side. They may turn this one around. They're pretty tanky. Platin actually forced a flash from that, but they've managed to bring all that damage, all the focusing onto Butter. And now Rengar's coming in from the back, and Rengar is going to get the better of that one, and Graves will finish off Shen. Orianna did die, but still a bit of a good play out of them to ace MYREVENGE in the end of that one. Dragon is still up there, and they feel like they've got enough HP to go about it and take the victory.
Oh, actually going for that Sword of Divine. Actually, yeah, the crit chance. Not bad. And the attack speed. But yeah, so that was the first ace we actually saw today. Very well played. And surprisingly enough, even with that missed Orion ultimate you mentioned during that fight, they still came out ahead. Quite far ahead, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's without the whole surprise Rengar Shockwave package as well. Like, they baited that one out nicely, MYREVENGE. But
look what Blitzcrank picked up, by the way.
Yeah. So he's actually gone with Twin Shadows. We talked about this yesterday, actually. The ghost things, which if they touch a champion, get their slowdown and reveals his position as well. And also, actually, we just saw them.
Oh, you see one right now, yeah. Wow.
Seen him.
That was really interesting.
Yeah. So that's that, if you've not seen it before. And also, enchanted his Butsu Alacrity. Alacrity? I don't know how to pronounce that one.
You're the master of linguistics, Joe, not me.
Either way, you get the extra movement speed, basically. It's an extra 15 movement speed right on top of it. Which is nice for Blitzcrank, because it just makes him even faster with his W.
Oh, Runic Bulwark. Damn. That's what it's called. That'll be actually a perfect item for MYREVENGE. That Runic Bulwark, the upgrade it gives you a little bit more health, but the big thing is it gives you a lot more magic resistance, a lot more to your team, which is the key point of it. Once you eliminate the Orion's damage, you pretty much stop their whole combo, because that's a big factor of their damages. Not to mention the displacement you kind of get from it, just because the team gets pulled in. But the damage out of it is quite big, especially with this Athene's Unholy Grail, this Rabadon's Death Cap. So that should help out quite a bit for their team. And Draven, actually, in that last fight, I mean, he was tanking Olaf one-on-one, as you saw at the tail end of it, and ended up finishing him off in the end.
Oh, you can see that ball just put over onto maxell, who has just wandered through a ward, so they know that Rengar is around there somewhere. Actually, Baron does have a red ward in the back. There's the pink put down for the blue team to get rid of it. But we do have oracles up, which we talked about this yesterday as well, and I'm sure everyone's aware by this point that the oracle has been changed. 5-minute cooldown, 5-minute duration, or obviously it leaves on death, same as the old one. Which makes it a lot more of a situational item rather than a let's get an oracle and clear out and hope that it's going to force us something. It's like,
yeah, it drags games out.
You're going to say, right then, Baron time is approaching, 5-minute window, let's buy an oracles, let's clear out and start Baron. Ironically, they have left this ward at the back, which the pink ward should see, but they're just going to use it to bait maybe. And to be honest, look how fast they're taking it down.
No, they can't see it. They can't see it.
What?
They can't see that ward.
Well, anyway, we are going to see the fight coming in. Shockwave actually was totally whiffed there. Shen going to come down onto cowTard, but he dies first. And now Shen is completely out of the fight. There is Gran Torino being focused down. He will die. Agent actually comes in there. But look how tanky they are here, MYREVENGE. That may be the only thing that gives them a chance. Agent going to be the next focus of the attack. And that is a 4-for-1. Blitzcrank walks away. Olaf triple kill. He has now got that Guardian Angel finish in there. And look at it. He's not built any damage. He's got a Doran's Blade, which I suppose is damage.
Yeah, look, Joe. Can't see the ward.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know.
That is weird.
So they couldn't see that ward. Interesting stuff. But what was my point there again? Olaf. Yeah. We talked about the Rengar build and how a lot of the players were doing it at IPL. Olaf here is the same kind of thing, you know, build tanky utility in there with that Shirelia's Reverie, plus obviously the health and the regens that you get from it as well. You've got a Giant's Belt, you've got a Guardian Angel with with a resist that offers for you, and then you've got your Reckless Swing.
That's
and your
really
axe
need.
to chase up. And yeah, that's all you really need. And it's just proving that is a very good way to go with
they're
this
talking
Olaf.
in chat right now
They're
about
talking in
the
chat.
pink ward and how it didn't spot it. I don't know. I don't speak German, but I'm guessing since I saw the word pink.
Wait, let me read. Okay, so yeah, they thought that they cleared it out, but they couldn't see that ward. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. So
Very.
that was a bug. It was in like this position. Like I want to say just here.
Yeah, it was in the pit, and the pink orb was in position to see it.
Weird. Oh well.
Jinx.
No, I can't talk.
And yet you did.
So, yeah, so let's have a look at the items then. Graves actually, Phantom Dancer, Bloodthirster, and the Last Whispers. We are going to see Shirelia's being popped there to chase in. I think Game just more likely wanted to force him down from this turret, get that one out of the way.
That is the last outer turret currently for MYREVENGE, and they're going to have a tough time here now defending. They're almost 10,000 gold behind in this game, and they have a baroned up game coming
Oh, and Rengar gets in there. There goes the Shockwave. The collateral damage coming over the top as well. Actually, DX is going low, but look, they've just started to ignore him. Probably need to get rid of that Olaf out of there. But we've got Gran Torino here at the back. AD carry left till one of the last as Orianna just getting right in on top of them. Double kill for DX. That's what I was talking about. Look how he's regened up already there. And they are going to go for the finisher. Agent actually leaving the game. And this one is going to be a win for Game. They will move to the next round as Olaf actually just dove
Even though he
underneath
had
the
a GA.
fountain. And yeah, dead as you like. And the next is going to fall as well. And Game are going to move through into the third round of the Untitled Chapter Masters Katowice, the US qualifier number 2. So congrats to them. To be fair, MYREVENGE did have some stand-ins there tonight, so we can't
MYREVENGE
maybe
was winning
yeah, we
for
can't
most of the entire game.
we can't really call it a 100% sign of what's to come at the weekend.
A 7/10 of a taste of what's going to be happening on Sunday.
Yeah, that's that.
I did my maths.
Good job, Jason, getting your fractions right. So we are going to be moving into another game here shortly. I'm just going to go ahead, refresh the brackets, and take a peek. So we actually have some results coming in then.
White Lotus.
So White Lotus beat Black. This is not the Black that everyone remembers, by the way, with Fat Mama and all those guys in. They've actually got, I think, only 2 maybe of that Black team from before. Against Authority versus Sundia's crew are going to be playing the winner. The winner of that will be playing White Lotus. Gamed will play Sitting on the Toilet or Mighty Midgets. Ozone or Dragonborns, that's a good clash actually in that round, will take on Team Nunu. Down on the bottom side, then you've got Monster or Delta to take on CYGANY, which I'm pretty sure I'm butchering since it's a Polish name, or Team Solo Mebdi. So we're going to be having a bit of a chat with the admins, trying to figure out exactly which game will be coming up next. But guys, we shall be back in a little while for our next game, which will actually be the quarterfinals, right? Yeah. Quarterfinal stages. So not too far away from finding out who's going to be our next team to go through, guys. We shall be back in a few minutes. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter at Joe_Miller, at @ILY. Just said it in chat, so you only have to click on links. That's good. And we will be back in just a little while.
Don't go anywhere.
You're weird, Jason. Don't go anywhere.
Here I go again, see crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams and have you time. Hold still right before we crash, 'cause we both know how this ends. A clock ticks till it breaks your glass, and I drown in you again. 'Cause you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fight, and I
So, guys, we are back, and we're going to kick off our next game. It's going to be White Lotus versus Against All Authority quarter-final matchup. And we are already into the picks in the band, so I'll just drop the music, and we can get straight into it. And especially if I do that and bring the game up. So, bans coming out so far. Malphite, Rengar, no surprise to you, Rengar ban. Elise ban coming out of White Lotus, and a Katarina. I expect there'll be a Diana to be banned out here, possibly by White Lotus, or maybe not on the other side. And where's the Lee Sin ban? There's the Lee Sin ban. Wow.
Got quite a few right there, Joe. It's impressive.
What are you going to do when they first lock Ezreal?
Quit. Because no one wants to see Ezreal played anymore. But apparently there's this new build on him, which we saw quite a bit yesterday. It's the mana, or Mira Mana, paired in, what was the other item?
Black Cleaver, Last Whisper.
No. Crap. I don't know. Apparently you can get 600 damage Qs off of him. And you can just spam those over and over because of the amount of cooldown reduction
if you get to 30 minutes and loads of kills in CS, like...
Impossible to get to. But we do have Orianna actually first picked here. With this Malphite and Rengar banned out, it's going to have a hard time using anyone to get in there quickly, but you could do that with the Jax. You could still do it with, I was going to say Lee Sin, then I realized, and then Shyvana as well is another champion you can work with it. But Sona, wow, when was the last time we saw Sona? It's been, well, we didn't see her yesterday at all.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's been a while, but we've only casted one day after these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Sona, for me, still a strong pick when it comes to that support. Obviously, Zyra being very popular along with Lulu. Sona's still got her qualities in there, that's for sure. Currently with Master Yi, which obviously is probably not going to happen. There is a Kog'Maw. What, Kog'Maw Sona?
Yeah, not terrible. I remember at IEM Singapore with Oscillators talking about Kog'Maw Sona. Should lose early on, but after 6, they just dominate their entire lane. And we could see that Ruan's Hurricane coming to life here with him, which I would be really excited to see. And that Sona does get locked in. Kog'Maw going to be locked in as well right behind that. And against a Lulu, I mean, her ultimate, it's nice to have, but it doesn't really do too much. It's like going against a Vayne, you know. You pop your ultimate on Sona, you give them that extra health, but it just makes Vayne and Kog'Maw do more damage to you in the end.
And that is a Corki to be paired with Lulu. If that will be a support Lulu. I mean, we've seen Lulu in other places, but not really recently. There's Draven again. But
Flash.
With Corki. With Corki as well.
Nah.
Could be a mid Corki, which Froggen has actually been playing a lot.
But where's their AP going to come from? That's the problem.
Top lane.
Could be. Oh, that's more realistic.
Yeah, it's that. Then it's going to be a Heimerdinger.
Yeah, that's way more realistic. I wonder if he ever does get played at a tournament. Like how crazy the crowd would grow. Not grow.
Wow, Nautilus. Who had that buff in this patch, actually getting his shield a bit more buffed up.
All right, so we have the AP carry left for White Lotus to pick up here. We have the jungler and the top lane left for Against All Authority. And Xin Zhao, which we've seen played so much lately after Oscar 5 started playing him quite a bit. We saw Curse EU even expand to him, and not to mention now you're seeing, well, basically everyone on him. Pretty good jungler overall. Not really a strong top lane. Very solid mid lane at the moment against these AP carries. But most likely that will be in the jungle. And what are we going to see, Joe?
Olaf.
I have to have someone to get in there quickly.
Olaf. To get in there quickly, Olaf with Ghost, ulti on, plus Shurelya's Reverie.
Plus the dissonance off of Orianna.
Yeah. I think Olaf. And there's an Olaf.
Just waiting for it to get locked in before I say anything else. Prophet Joe Miller.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, considering you've got Malphite, Rengar both banned out there. One of the better ones to go to. I mean, Jax was still available, but still. And then it's going to be an Ahri for the middle lane. Actually, 2 of them with Ignite, with Smite right now, which I'm guessing will be changing here in the final few seconds. But we can go down the roster to see 4 Against All Authority. We have Kog'Maw, Orianna, Sona, Xin Zhao, and Olaf.
In the jungle, actually.
Yeah, that's why I'm just wondering if that's going to change as well. And for White Lotus, we have Corki, Lulu, Ari, Shen, and Nautilus. Nautilus, he got popular around this time when it was the time when Hotshot moved to the jungle. That Nautilus was being played quite a lot by him, by Snoopy. You know, those junglers that tend to go more in towards the supporty junglers. But obviously, he's fell off recently. But this little buff that he's had in the patch may just bring him back to life. So we are going to go down into a few seconds. FlashInTheNight still has that smite. And there is an Ignite, surprisingly enough. But it is going to be an Olaf in the jungle then, so we know how that's all going to go down. Guys, we're going to be going to some epic music here, which I'm still didn't find anything, to be honest. What should we go for epic music, Jason?
Are we sticking to Black Sabbath?
Well, not really. We don't have to. We don't have to stick to Black Sabbath.
Some Aerosmith.
Nah. No. I think we should go at this song, which I wanted to play all week at IPL when I was casting Azubu Blaze.
I don't know what it is yet, so I'm just let it happen.
I wanted to cast this. I wanted to play this song all the week long at IPL when Azubu Blaze were playing, and well, you'll see why in just a second. We'll be back in just a few moments against All Authority versus White Lotus for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West Qualifier number 2 quarterfinal.
Captain Jack, bring me back to the railroad track. Bring me back to the railroad track.
Run into the railroad track. Run along with Captain Jack. Run into the peace camp back. Run along with Captain Jack. Ba-da-da-dee-da-do. Left, right, right, left. Ba-da-da-dee-da-do. Run along with Captain Jack.
So I just had another awesome idea for the entire Epic Music thing that will be dedicated to one player in each team somehow. So this is it for the first game. Flash, savior of the universe. Dum, dum,
Okay,
dum,
yeah.
dum.
I was like, there's no words after that, Joe.
So we're going to go in there to our fourth game? I don't even remember anymore. Third game of the night. It's quarterfinals, and it is, of course, Against All Authority versus White Lotus. Our epic music coming into this one, of course, dedicated to FlashInTheNight, the AP mid player for White Lotus, formerly a team member of Alex Itch previously, before Empire got together and became Moscow 5. So let's give you a rundown of the teams for Against All Authority. We have Zarmony on Kog'Maw, HawkDon on Orianna, Karalius on Sona, Freddy122 on Xinjiao, and Kniveus on Olaf. And over for White Lotus, we have Dayruin on Corki, Anphonic on Lulu, FlashInTheNight on Ari, PvPStejos on Shen, and Timka on Nautilus. I've not seen a Nautilus in competitive play for a good while. Maybe I've just missed that game, but certainly not a common pick these days, so interested to see how he does.
Joe, we got 3 poops.
Thanks for the input.
No, but I was just thinking, how much fun could we have if we did play a song dedicated to one person playing in that game?
Well, that's what we're going to do from this point on. I just thought, I have all these great ideas, you know.
What song could we do for Fart, though, if we ever saw him play again?
Oh, Jason. Oh, Jason. So,
we need someone named My Boobs Are Okay, or Boobs.
Against All Authority starting out
Okay,
here
so,
on the
yeah.
red side of things.
Stuff
and
is happening.
We have Flashinthennight and Stejos on Shen, just over in the top side of the enemy jungle. Blue buff is going to be started off. Smiteless blue buff here for Timka. He'll be saving that, and Olaf also saving his blue buff, saving his smite for the blue buff. He's going to go straight over there, not worrying about the walls from the start. They do have that ward down just to make sure it wasn't going to get taken out. So let's give you a rundown of the lanes. Bottom lane, Kog'Maw Sona versus Corki Lulu. Jason, what's your opinions on this one?
Corki Lulu should easily win this lane pre-6. All to do is just push it into Kog'Maw's face, who has a hard time CS under tower. And then at 6 on, Kog'Maw Sona should easily be able to take these guys on with that range Kog'Maw will get, with the damage he gets. And not to mention the crescendo off of Sona should be a pretty easy lane for Against All Authority.
Middle lane, Orianna versus Ari, and already you can see a bit of damage coming down from both players. As I said, FlashInTheNight, very experienced player. HawkDon as well, very experienced. Comes from Denmark, if I'm not 100% incorrect with that one, and was on a big team in the past whose name I also can't quite remember where he was playing the last time that we really saw him. I think he was on the Danish team that won a lot in EU, Nordic, and East.
Yeah, so now he's coming for the top lane forward gank on a Xin Zhao, who actually bought a longsword as his first item. Gonna be playing a little bit passive here. No, something's up, as Shen is playing very aggressive in terms of where his positioning is. But Nautilus looks like he's backing out. Might be committing to it? Damn it! I was going to say, might be sticking around, but then I thought he was actually going to keep going. But do you really want to see that early gank on a Xin Zhao give Shen a little bit of advantage on that top lane, because it snowballs so hard in that lane. But in the meantime, though, Olaf is coming down into the spot lane, trying to get a kill onto Lulu and Corki.
Yep, going to stick with Olaf because he's the first one to actually get in there. And look at that, he's going to pop his ghost over towards Corki, who's going to who's going to avoid the axe. I'm not sure that Kniveus really can afford to go in with those double buffs and end up losing them. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Timka is going to come in, completely misses the anchor toss there. Freddy actually, though, forced to flash away with that ignite on him. So Summoner's Burn on that top lane. Shen's still got his flash available, and bottom lane also being forced to retreat.
So now we get that early, or that little bit of an early advantage over to Kog'Maw and Sona to get the levels a little bit ahead of Corki's Lulu. But same thing with that top lane. Olaf falling a little bit behind now to the Shen, which honestly, I mean, Olaf, he does true damage, which is really nice, so tanks really don't matter too much against him. But a Shen, once he starts rolling, once he starts snowballing just a little bit, it becomes like an almost unstoppable force, Joe.
So one thing that I saw today when we were playing our game, which is obviously really relevant in this one because we've got Nautilus in there, was the amazing tips that Riot have been providing.
Oh,
some of them more useful than others.
Did you know, Joe?
Did you know, when Nautilus dances, he swims around in the air because he's weird like that.
It says weird like that?
Yeah. That's exactly what it said.
Oh.
And I was like, thanks for that one. I would have never have known that he is weird like that.
Yeah, who do you think's writing those?
Someone with a good imagination, I suppose.
I'm trying to think what ELO that person has to be at to write tips. Because if you're too high or low, then the tips will be over people's heads. If it's too low, it's like, duh.
Yeah. Well, some of them are pretty random, that's for sure.
Yeah. I like the ones about raging, like people who curse at their teammates lose 33% more of the time, or something like that.
I'd say I'd really like to see the guys watching the stream come up with some other tips that Riot could actually have in the game.
Hey, that Draven one I already knew, because it was in Rift Miss.
And to be honest, I'm looking more for funny ones here than serious ones.
Oh, no. It was pretty funny, serious one. Anyways.
Actually, I guess they're all in a text file somewhere.
That's true.
And we could compile a list of more awesome quotes that you can put into your game to have displayed.
I would totally put ones that make me feel better. It's like, you can do it, Jason. You can do it. Anyways, though, early game CS, Joe, as you give me this weird-ass look into your screen. 31 CS in this top lane to 37. Zinzao down his flash, though, from the early gig out of Nautilus. In this middle lane, 46 to 33 in favor of HawkDon. What you're saying, both of those mid players very experienced, very well known. Well, in the past, kind of fell off a little bit lately. Now let's hit up this top lane for a gank, but we'll go down to spot lane real quick as Kog'Maw 34 to 41 CS. So like I was saying, Kog'Maw going to have a little bit of a hard time pre-6, but once he gets that level 6, him and Sona, they should be dominating their entire lane, but the only problem is getting there without falling too far behind.
Yeah, and they're up to level 4 already. And I really like the Arcade Sona skin because of the graphics that it shows all the time. Like it's actually really useful.
It hits you right in the feels.
Yeah, like you can see everything. It's really nice. I like that.
Yeah, like the armor up.
Yeah.
Even the game over when you die. It's like, good, I know I killed her because it says game over. Except as I'm not sure when I kill someone.
So here we go. Pressure coming down. Karalius actually forced to back away once again.
Yeah, so look at the sustain they have versus Kog'Maw Sona versus Corki Lulu. I mean, you see how low they are right now.
That's it.
Exactly. You see how low they are. They're able to do extra damage, not to mention the synergy between Kog'Maw's W and Sona's extra AP damage he gets from it. Obviously, he does a little bit more percent damage with the more AP he has, but it forces Corki and Corki and Lulu out of lane. And now it's the second time they're actually backing, so Kog'Maw going to have a complete level advantage. However, he will have that item deficit.
Yeah. And he's actually caught right up here in the creep score as well. Will be ahead by the time Corki comes back into this lane. Not quite froze it, not quite pushed it out though. So by the time Corki gets back down here, he will be able to have those minions back. He is now 4 in the lead, and he's still not going to go back. He wants to hit level 6, I think, here before he goes. Yeah,
that's the problem with Kog'Maw is if you push. That's why I was saying Corki needs to push really hard against him because it's really hard to push back as a Kog'Maw. You can only single target. You don't have really any AoE abilities besides your Void Ooze, which you're not going to level up first. So he has a hard time really pushing back. But then again, with all this harass he's been doing to Corki, with having that Sona sustain, it's been hard for him to be able to do that. Not to mention Olaf has visited that bot lane once for a gank.
Top lane, since those ganks come out, been relatively quiet, to be honest with you. And there is Kog'Maw coming back in with a BF sword compared to double Doran's blade and a long sword for Corki. Other items that have been complete Shen straight into that Giant's Belt. No messing around, wants that extra HP. And again, Nautilus, I think, came over a ward there, one in that Tribush.
So, Joe, yeah, I have a question for you, because if you look in the top lane, we actually see a pink ward coming out of Shen in the top lane. And what's your opinion on that? Do you think pink wards going to be worth so much more now in Season 3 because oracles are same price, but they have a time limit?
Flash is disconnected. That's not good. Yeah, obviously, because they have 5-minute timer. Right. So, you know, before it was like, all right, you risk an Oracle like 4, 5, 6 minutes into the game. But if things go well, then you can have that Oracle for the entire game, quite frankly. I mean, I'd say your average time that you're looking at an Oracle is like a 10-minute window, even if you were to lose it then. But now, even if you stay alive, it's gone after 5 minutes, which means that it becomes a much more situational item rather than, okay, you know, we've got a lead now, let's try and push this out, let's clear wards in the top and the bottom so we can set those ganks up. Now it's more, I'd say, a later game item, the Oracle, going in towards Dragon, but more, even more towards the Baron times where you know you have to get in there, clear out the wards, and make things happen there. So it's become more situational. I'd say more late game as well.
Don't you think that's sort of a problem, though? Because of that time limit, because of how easy now it is to get wards with the Sightstone. You just go back, you get an extra 4 or 5 wards every time. You can have 2 people on your team pick it up and cover your entire map, the entire game. But without an Oracle, you can't really pick off all those wards each time.
See, that's what I said actually to some of the Riot guys in Las Vegas during IPL, that surely if you make wards like these ward stacking items that you can recharge,
you're making map control cheaper.
You're making map control cheaper
in terms of wards, but more expensive to take it back.
To take them away. The good thing is that those stackables, you know, you're allowed 2 on the map, 3 if you actually upgrade it. Then you can still buy wards anyway. So there are going to be a lot of wards.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering if it's going to make things a bit staler, to be honest.
I think if they make Oracles a little bit cheaper, then it'll balance it out, because that will make you want to buy it, because if you take out 3 or 4 wards, you pretty much make back all the money you spent on an Oracle. I think that would be kind of nice, because then you can afford to spend it more often to clear out a lot more wards.
But they've made Oracles even more risky, in my opinion. Like, because it only lasts 5 minutes.
Yeah, so you have to make it last 5 or you're screwed.
Yeah, because before, if you had it, if you didn't do anything in the first 5 minutes, then you've still got your Oracle. It doesn't really matter. You can keep going forward and doing everything with it. But now, yeah, you've got to make it count, which, again, puts more pressure onto it. But I'm still not sure how it's going to all work out in terms of the metagame, in terms of how many wards you can get for such a small amount.
Can you turn the flash back on the song? I mean, because he's DC'd, so would be kind of funny.
We could do, I guess.
But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of. I bet Riot for months they would just sit down in these focus groups and talk about it and how dynamically it changes the game.
That's a nice point actually in chat. Not that it's cheaper, but you get gold back at the end.
Oh, yeah, that would be really cool.
That's an idea, to get it back, though.
Yeah, like half the gold back, because then you'd be more interested in sight wards or less gold from the stone. Oh, Rivington's here now.
Hello, Rivington.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's a lot. It's really interesting because it does change the meta around. I mean, we talked about this yesterday where it seems like Riot's trying to speed up the game. They're not trying to make it last 30, 40 minutes. They're trying to make early game action, get you out of that laning phase pretty early on, and then make it just like we're talking about with Baron. I mean, if you want to take a big objective, you need to buy an Oracle, and you have to say, hey, within the next 5 minutes, we're going to have to go for this Baron. And it really forces you to commit to that because you're wasting 400 gold out of your team.
So we're just waiting.
Your voice makes my mom go to her room and put her electric toothbrush on.
Oh.
I don't think that's electric toothbrush, sir.
So yeah, Flash is disconnected. Obviously, FlashInTheNight being a Russian player, hopefully everything is not too bad. Hopefully it's not like internet's is broken, powers off in the city, that kind of thing.
We had that problem. What was that? It was cross-roam qualifiers for Cologne, I believe.
Yeah, it was. It was.
And
Giants.
we ran the entire minutes.
Yeah, it was Giants.
40 minutes.
It was Blitz, the AD carry from Giants, who the power in his entire town.
Oh, apparently Demon's in here now too.
Went down.
Is that Demon? Yep, that's Demon.
That's Demon. Demon and Rivington in the chats. Everyone's turning up to watch how much of a fool we make of ourselves with these new items.
Yeah.
Which is to be expected.
It happens. But honestly, it's kind of fun.
Actually, I thought Demon was going to his work party tonight, so...
He has a Christmas party tonight.
So we're just waiting for FlashInTheNight to get himself back in here. Like I said, hopefully it's not like a case of broken internet in his town or something. But it gives us a bit of a chance to look through what we've got so far. Top lane, pretty much bang even.
There's your answer, Joe.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hey.
Yay, Flash.
Oh.
Is back in the game. So, yeah, that's what's going on. FlashInTheNight is back. And we should be able to get started here in a second. Actually, that middle lane is where the biggest difference is in terms of the creep score. 84 for Orianna to the 58 of Ari, who's actually gone in there and picked up the Crystalline Flask, which is obviously the kind of health potion stacking item that recharges in there as well. Obviously, they don't quite do as much as a health potion, but what do you want when you just buy that one item and you can recharge them up every time? So in this top lane, Timka actually in a lot of trouble. That was a counter gank actually coming out, and Shen may just have the same fate coming his way. He's actually going to flash in there, does get the kill onto Freddy, but that is 2 kills and a double kill, in fact, for Kniveus on Olaf, and he's now got a red buff. He's got a red buff on him. And bot lane is going a little bit pear-shaped, actually, for the blue side here of against all authority as Lulu will flash in, gets a slow down. Ooh. They want this Kog'Maw, who turns it around, flashes in. They kill each other, and now Lulu trying to out-juke him there in the bush. I did actually land it.
CS. Yeah. He's like, gold. I'm going to go for that. So a lot of action just happening all of a sudden out of this little disconnect we had from Flash. But still, I mean, Olaf, you said he got 2 kills off of that.
Yep.
And that really kind of sets him up for the rest of the game. He is building into his Philo Stone, which looks like he will be going for Shurelya's with that Kindle Gem. And even though mostly when we see top lane Olaf, you usually see a Shurelya's come out, but we're seeing it come out of a jungle Olaf. And usually, well, typically, you'll see a different build happen between top lane and jungle.
Yeah, I just had to correct myself there because I said, oh, dangerous. Olaf's got red buff. Well, actually, he's the jungler, isn't he, in this one? So, confused myself a little bit with that one. It's been a long 2 weeks, guys. I actually am not suffering from jet lag yet, which I'm not sure if he's just waiting to come out and cripple me at the weekend, but we'll see.
You remember when I came here to Germany? I was up for like 40, 70 hours, some ridiculous
40,
like that.
70?
50 hours
that's not even a number, Jace.
I was up for about...
making it up. Are you drunk?
A little bit. I was up for about 50 hours. Slept one night, about 12 hours. Woke up the next morning. I was completely adjusted to the time. Funny enough. But early game CS, Joe. Mid lane, big advantage in favor of Orianna. Already working towards her Athene's and Holy Grail. Almost forgot the name there. We do have a Brutalizer in that top lane coming out of Xin Zhao. And Joe, I really want to talk about Armor Pen with you because that entire switch between percents and flat, where percent is calculated now before flat, which is a really huge change, and that's why we're starting to see a lot more Brutalizers come out and a lot more Black Cleavers. But Olaf in the top and trying to go for a gank on Shen.
Yep, Shen here may have a little bit of trouble. He's actually got a decent amount of armor and health with that giant spell. And the, oh wow, ultimate coming out there of Xin Zhao, and that's going to secure the kill for them. Kniveus actually coming down with the Reckless Swing to pick that one up, and that is a 3-0 Olaf in the jungle, as I am a couple of seconds behind, so going to go warp speed here for a second to get us back to live so that... Well, it makes Jason happy for some reason if we get
it's
live.
It's just OCD. A little bit of that. But 12 minutes in, no tower's being taken. This top tower down about half-life at the moment, but we have Kog'Maw and Sona pushed up again against their own tower. And that's the thing I was saying earlier. Corki Lulu should have been doing this since level 1, but now that Kog'Maw's level 7, and so is Sona, they should be able to push back, especially with that BF sword and that Vamp Switch are going to help him, be able to take out these waves quick enough. But now they're being a little aggressive. And Corki, without that sustain, he does have 2 Doran's Blades with that 10 health on hit and that Vampiric Scepter, but it's not really enough when you have a Sona on the other team and a Vampiric Scepter on the other AD carry.
Yeah, 10 health on hit effect return is like, you can't even consider that a matchup towards Sona.
Yeah.
Right? It's just not, you just can't. It's nothing like it. But on the other hand, it gives him something to work. So actually, Ari is going to dive in here on towards HawkDon. There is the ultimate charges coming out. Did have the Ignite down, but HawkDon will escape from that one with his life. So bits of action happening here and there. No real kind of conversion into that team fighting stage just yet, with no towers down. Both, all lanes still really fighting it out for the minions. At that point, it's Nautilus here getting a bit caught in the jungle, and they are going to turn it around. Ultimate comes in, Flash is coming around. There's the ultimate out of Shen. Charm lands at max range. Freddy needs to try and escape this one. It won't work out. FlashInTheNight gets the kill. And the funny thing is, we actually saw at the start of the game, Shen and Ari come down to this bush to check out that blue buff area. Actually, it is going to be stolen away there by Ari. Kniveus now in the middle. Actually, Shockwave coming out from HawkDon. Kniveus still doing good damage as he puts his ultimate in there. FlashInTheNight is going to stay in this fight with a blue and a red buff on after taking down Olaf. Charm misses, but this should be a kill for Stejos, and will finish it off with the Vorpal Blade. And that brings us back to 5-5. Still, though, we do have a gold advantage over with the blue side against all authority, but
it doesn't matter. That's the thing. I mean, Shen was completely shut down in his lane, and now he's back 2-2-2. Yeah. Ari picked up 2 kills in that whole exchange and an assist. It completely just set their solo lanes back in the game because of that. I mean, the bot lane Corki Lulu was having a tough time, but still ahead in CS, tied up in kills. But that completely just got White Lotus's solo lanes back into the game, and that is exactly what they needed to happen.
And we'll see now what Ari comes back in with. I'm guessing sat on a good chunk of gold. Yeah, 1,900 gold for Ari. For Flash, who had those disconnect issues earlier on, and hope for White Lotus' sake that was the end of it. You can see that in the bottom lane now. Kog'Maw back to just within 2 CS difference.
I like that play off Corki, sorry. I noticed he took his own blue buff since they saw their own blue buff go to Ahri. Or, sorry, the enemy blue buff go to Ahri. So he took it, helped with this little bit of harass that he's going to need against this Kog'Maw Sona lane because of that sustain. Perfect job by them.
FlashInTheNight there, just getting a little bit caught out of position. Olaf, though, not really able to chase in there. Doesn't have his ghost. His ulti has only just come up there.
Oh, this top lane, it's completely changed now. Shen's able to trade with Xin Zhao because of the Sunfire Cape. It's just completely different because of those 2 kills, that kill and assist he got.
Oh, Timka here, right? Wow. Don't think he was even watching what HawkDon had come in there around the side. But Olaf going for the exact build that I expected, Jason, that I said at the start of the game, which is Shirelia's. Like, straight in there. You've got Ghost with your ultimate, Shirelia's with that Orianna ball on you. He's their entry into this game, as we are going to see HawkDon dodging the charm there. And Timka actually going in towards the turret. The shockwave wasn't quite on the mark from HawkDon. And now Sona actually just came around from that bottom lane as well to try and get in on the action. But FlashInTheNight is going to go back home, get himself his first... yeah, obviously I was going to say get himself his first major item, but then decides, you know what? I can have a bit more farm.
Well, Joe, you're mentioning the Shirelias as his first item, which... one thing that wasn't really touched on too much is that movement speed has been completely adjusted. Tier 1 boots don't give you as much speed anymore, so it makes you slower early on. It makes you kind of want to buy a Dorn's item or maybe something else, which we've been seeing a lot more long swords and such being bought. But with the Shirelias, it helps you get that back. It really helps take your opponent off guard, knowing that you can get that 40% increase for your team. And if you're ganking, you know, you and your lane partner could just get that 40% speed increase and get a gank. But we have this dragon going on. Now it's with the ultimate going to land on Orianna.
Yeah, going to land on Orianna, but they're not really following it up. And look at the damage coming out there already of Olaf. They're going to have to back away from Dragon, who's actually in against all authority out a little bit there. Chasing them down in the end. This Dragon does not want to reset. It's like just chilling out in the river, attacking whoever he is. He's pissed today. He's not happy. But we are going to see a fight kicking off here by the looks of things. That Dragon down to half HP. Let's just get a tabs on it. Keep an eye on that one as Darude. Wow, absolutely blown up. Shen's going to join the fight on top of FlashInTheNight here. And actually, well, I'm not sure that it's going to make that much of a difference, to be honest with you. They are ripping through White Lotus. FlashInTheNight did go down. Dragon has actually been killed in the mix of that. And yeah.
And Dragon.
Yeah.
That Kog'Maw, if he wasn't scary, he just got 1,600 gold in his pockets. Now that Infinity Edge will be done when he decides to go back.
You can't ignore a Kog'Maw.
You can't, even at level 10. You just can't.
You just can't. That's just the
I mean, the thing is, I mean, he does a lot of damage right now, but if you let him get those 3 kills like you just saw, think of how much more deadly he's going to be the next time you finally have a team fight. We have a lot of major items completed. Xin Zhao has his Black Cleaver. We're going to have that Infinity Edge done for Kog'Maw very soon. I mean, when you see these major items completed, you're going to see a lot more team fight, and that's what we should see out of against the Authority. First tower of the game going over to them as this mid-turret drops. So they just got a huge amount of gold. You know, Dragon, triple kill, and a tower.
Yeah, you can see they're off to spend that one. Olaf getting in position, actually adding a pickaxe.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the spirit of the lizard, the Elder Lizard, which I picked up today when we were playing. And it has a really nice passive effect on it where you have a burn. It's kind of like red buff damage, except it doesn't have to slow. Really cool item, and it gives you a lot of damage. 50 attack damage. Let me look at its other stats real quick. 50 attack damage, health regen, mana regen, and increases damage you do to monsters by 25%. So overall, going to be a very good item. I'm really curious to see if he's going to build into it, because that's what he has set up.
Kog'Maw got that Infinity Edge finished now as well, as with a Vamp Scepter, which Vamp Scepter before was kind of like just a thing that was in there since it's like single item, but now because it builds out of the longsword and costs 800 gold, it's like, well, actually it's worth talking about in there in terms of how far the build's gone along. Added in there with that Infinity Edge. Corki, on the other hand, gone straight in for the Bloodthirster. Well, there is another turret going to be taken down for against all authority. Corki doing a good job, and he's actually fallen behind now in the CS in the end of things, as we may see them getting caught out here at this bottom lane. But again, it's Olaf. He is just so ridiculously strong.
You know what I've noticed throughout the entire 2 days we've been casting in Season 3 is that the junglers are having the hardest time to adjust to this. Which makes sense, because the jungle's completely changed. A lot of items are changed. Oh, top lane, Orianna going to catch Shen.
Wow, and I totally almost missed that one. And we got there for the kill. Orianna getting in. Actually, I think it was Xin Zhao that really did the most of the damage. HawkDon then coming up from that middle lane. And that's the scary thing right now, because Xin Zhao is hitting hard and fast. And yeah. And with that Black Cleaver in there, it's pretty devastating, to be honest with you. The attack damage that you get from it, that armor pen, plus the stacking passive, dangerous times.
And it gives you health, so it's like a perfect bruiser item. It's like a go-to bruiser item to have.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Down the bottom as well. We are seeing Lulu going pretty low, and will actually escape from it.
Sorry, just to touch on the jungle again, because I was curious about your opinion on this, how the junglers seem to be having the hardest time to adjust, and I think it's due to how easy accessible wards are now. Do you notice that? Like, because we haven't seen that many ganks happen, that many successful ganks.
Yeah, especially in this game, actually, from Nautilus. In that, oh, wow. You are not in a good position, Lulu. Oh, one more hit is all it needed.
Oh, Ari coming from behind, though.
Yeah,
and Shen.
Knight coming in there. Shen is going to be joining in the battle. Karalius here could be in trouble. Will actually use the crescendo, but is it going to be enough to escape? No. It's a kill coming down. The Shockwave. The charm there in the end finishing off as well. Well, Kniveus decides not bothered with that one. Can't get involved in that fight. FlashInTheNight stood right on top of a ward here, and Lulu escaped, and to be honest, they've baited Cogmore enough out of position to finish that one off. But yeah, in terms of this game, what we've seen just from talking about that, because it's actually freshest in the memory, we just can't talk about anything here.
Sorry, now go.
The kills are all going down. Now I'm going to talk about it, as Xin Zhao and Ari going to go head-to-head in the middle. But yeah, we've seen it, but this game is a prime example of it, that top lane was warded like 100% of the time, and Xin Zhao, yeah, he's died twice, but that's because they ganked through the lane, which you can't always ward for anyway. But there was a ward in the brush, in the tri-bush, and even in the river for a lot of that one. I knew that Xin Zhao was going to get caught out. I knew that was going to happen, but can he get away? He's actually going to dive in towards FlashInTheNight, and there is the damage. You see it. That Black Cleaver is devastating, but the kills go down. Here is Orianna going to try and have a go on to Shen. Does have that double buff. And this is going to be a kill for Orianna.
Olaf just
I didn't even see Olaf coming in from behind.
Just like,
yeah, pop my ghost, guys. I'm on to this one. And also use the Shurelias in there as well. As Jason was saying, the Spirit of the Elder Lizard now finished as well for Olaf. And Shockwave is up.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, you're mentioning about the junglers, how they're having such a hard time with all these wards, but it kind of is due to the fact that the meta got kind of stale. Bot lane, Joe, though, Kog'Maw getting dove on.
And he's going to get shut down finally. Oh!
So yeah, but I mean, the jungle meta got kind of stale, where you run support junglers, you get an Oracle very early on, even before your first GP10 sometimes, and with that, you were able to gank a lot, but now with how easy it is to get wards, with Oracles only lasting 5 minutes, you don't get any gold back from it when it finally wears off, it's really hard to do anything as a jungler. I mean, we need to see, I guess, more aggressive damage type junglers, which Olaf technically is. He's not really a support jungler, but with his Shurelias, he kind of does become that a little bit. But he has a lot of damage behind him, which most support junglers don't have. Cho'Gath, he has a Feast, yeah, but it doesn't do as much as this Olaf will.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I think is making him a popular choice here, because you can go Shurelias, big health item, and still really have a good time of it because of that reckless swing. As we do see Timka just getting caught out there by Freddy, but he's not going to chase in, and wisely so. They saw Shen hanging around with the ward coverage that they have in this top side of the jungle.
Oh, Dragon just popping up right now, and that pink ward, I mean, we've seen so many this game, a lot of them actually in the top lane, but even in the mid lane I've seen quite a few happen out of the AP mids, just to get rid of those wards so they can get help from their own jungle.
Meanwhile, on top I'm going to keep an eye on this bottom side, as that turret does actually go down, and the crescendo did miss, so let's get back up towards top. Freddy is going to die underneath his own turret. That turret will be going down as well as the minion wave comes in with it. That will leave us with a 4-1 in turrets. That's 6,000 gold lead for Against All Authority. The CS lead is pretty damn handy for them as well. 235 to 172 in the middle. If we look here,
oh my gosh,
9.5k to 8.2. Olaf's actually going to this top lane against 2 of them. And they both gone.
Yeah, but we have the recurve bow, though, done for Kog'Maw right now, so we could be building into that Rowan's Hurricane, which I really want to see. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen the numbers on it, though. It's insane, and I really hope he does go into it. He has enchanted his boots with, say it, Joe?
Furor.
Which gives him extra movement speed when he does auto attack, which is, it can't really go unnoticed. It's really crucial and it really helps on AD carry. Like, if you're trying to kite it all with Kog'Maw, you technically can do, and even with the protection he has, it's really easy for him to do that. But
Imagine
that move speed...
Ashe with those boots,
exactly, that's what I was thinking.
Like,
or Vayne. Those two right there. I mean, you can't catch an Ashe because she can just hit you and run away, and you can't run away from a Vayne who has the extra movement speed from her passive and the boots. But like we were saying, we love how Riot's actually made things more based on... Oh, I can't think of the word, Joe. Situational items. Situational items.
Yeah. Which I think adds another dimension.
Yeah.
It's not like you can go this build and you know that it's good or bad. I mean, before it was like, okay, they're a bit heavy on the magic damage, or they're a bit heavy on the armor. That was about as diverse as it was going to get. Oh, they've got a Skarner where you need a Quicksilver Sash.
Yep, it's going to show your mastery of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot more diverse coming in. As we are going to see a bit of a dance around Baron by the looks of things. As we are going to see here, they are going in for it. And actually, the Shockwave went down. It wasn't so successful. But Timka going to fall in this one. Ultimate from Shen did come in on towards FlashInTheNight, who's right at the back there. Finally, they get over. Crescendo came in. There's a Valkyrie away. Flash is not going to escape, though. And that is an ace. And look how much health they've still got in it. Look how healthy they are. And that's because... well, they're across the board tanky. They've got that healer in there as well. Their damage output is high despite them having that tankiness to them. And look at Kog'Maw. He didn't lose any HP in that. And that's what just can't happen to an enemy Kog'Maw. They can't just sit there and do damage.
Well, not to mention they also have the Olaf to run in to pull them all together with the Orianna ultimate. Then you have the Xin Zhao to spread them back out to disperse them. So you have so much time that they can't do anything against you. It's just like knockups. They can't do anything the entire time this is happening. And it gives them all this free damage on Xin, all this damage on Olaf, who's just pure tank at the moment. Except that Spirit of the Elder Lizard has that Warmog's armor. And then Kog'Maw, not to mention, who just had free reign over that entire fight, just sitting in the bush, in river, just free attacking, not being harassed at all.
So Olaf just finished off Warmogs. So if they weren't tanky enough, then they certainly are now. We are going to see Kog'Maw headed home. And there it is. There's the Hurricane, the Runan's Hurricane, which, for those that don't know, 70% attack speed. 70%. That is a big number. Yeah. That is a big number. Plus the minor bolts which you get, which basically splits your auto attack into hitting 3. Doesn't do full damage, but it's 10 plus effects. 128. Does do your on-hit effects, which means that Vamp Scepter is going to be giving him the lifesteal back. What else does he have?
Well, also his W, which does % damage of your health and magic damage
as well.
So he can just tear through an entire group of people.
So with the Furor, which is when you deal... Oh, it's a single target. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you don't... Oh, my God. Orianna just pooped on... No, total biscuited on Ahri. Yep.
We're just calling it the biscuit.
The biscuit. Biscuited on Ahri.
On it.
Wow. That was just her full combo. Completely shut Ahri out. Ahri doesn't have any magic resist, no Abyssal Scepter to really help out, no... Chalice on top of that, but we're going to engage.
Yeah, it's going to be the engage. The Shurelius walls pop. There's a Crescendo coming over. Lulu ultimate already down on Shen. And look how big the health bars are on both sides, to be honest with you. Nautilus and Shen got plenty of HP, but one man that doesn't is Corki. And there is Kog'Maw. He is having a lot of fun with this one. Only really needed one more auto attack. In with that, you've got Orianna there for backup. They've taken the inhibitor. They're going to have the first Nexus turret, and Kog'Maw can just zone him. They can't get anywhere near him with Kog'Maw in that position. Second Nexus turret goes down. Nexus itself is going to get focused. They just need to finish off here, and they decide they're going to have one last little fight. Actually, Xin Zhao was in the fountain and walked away, and that will be against all authority, taking down White Lotus here in our first semi-final game to move on, in the first quarter-final game, to move on to the semi-finals. A good performance. Actually, I think the closest game that we really had tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of surprising considering how fast it snowballed out of White Lotus' favor. The first 10 minutes were completely even, and then just out of nowhere, that Kog'Maw triple kill at Dragon, plus the tower on mid, just gave him the entire game.
Certainly did. So let's have a look down that scoreboard in the end. I mean, Kog'Maw 8-2-4, which is a daunting score anyway with a Kog'Maw.
Look at their carries in gold, just total gold.
Yeah, 12.5k for Kog'Maw, 12.3 for Orianna. Let's compare that over the other side. Corki 8.1 and Ahri 9.3. So they're going to go through to the next round. I'm just going to bring up the brackets and give them a refresh. See if we see anything. Actually, I don't see any other results from that, but we'll go over them anyway. So we've just seen Against All Authority take down White Lotus. They're going to go on to play the winner of Gamed and the Mighty Midgets. On this bottom side of things, Dragonborns, who actually took down Ozone, will take on TeamNuNu. The winner of that will play one of the two Polish teams, Delta Esports, or the name which everyone butchered me in chat for saying last time, which is CYGANY. I pronounced it differently this time. No one explained how I should say it, so I'm just going to give it a different pronunciation, and hopefully that I'm right. However, one thing that I can say properly is that this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West qualifier number 2. We're going to be going to a short break. When we come back, we will, of course, be moving into our next game, the semi-final. Don't know which one it's going to be yet. We'll see which teams are lining up against who, and then we will kick it over. We also need to figure out the old epic music thing, which we've got a new theme for tonight. It's going to be dedicated to one player in some way, shape, or form. Which some of them we're going to have to like invent stories almost, I think, to get certain songs in there. But that's what we're going to be doing. Quick break, guys. Good time to have a bit of a break to get some food, drink, whatever. And we shall be back in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. Ha! Got it in before you this time.
Stay positive.
So,
This is going to be fun.
we thought of this magical idea when we were in Singapore and there was nothing going on. And I found we got this extra input, which we're like, yeah, we're probably gonna use that at some point.
Quadra kill.
It's gonna be awesome, Jason. I am so we can totally
Wait, come to us. Come to us.
we can totally mess people up with this one as we go. So it's like get into the game. I can't actually see it very well.
So the idea was we have a soundboard to play, obviously sounds during the game, whatever we want to.
First blood.
But also we had a plan with giveaways where we would test you guys on death sounds, jokes, all that kind of stuff. And obviously the first person to get it right would get a SIN code, which I think we're going to do a little bit of a taste of today.
yeah,
We have a couple codes that we might try to give away through this. And it's going to be awesome. Because the death sounds are impossible.
Gonna do a test in chat. Actually, I have to download those sounds. We're eating sweets as well. So basically, we were actually waiting for another game that's only 3 minutes in. So yeah, we're just waiting for that one. And in the meantime, gonna eat some sweets
And have a little bit of fun.
have a bit of fun. Actually, it probably sounds really disgusting in the
Probably. I don't care. It's food. I'm starving.
sweeties. So we're going to do a test here. First person to guess this champion in the
Wait,
chat.
I have to see. Because I would maybe guess it wrong.
No, you're playing the game as well.
I'm not playing the game because
There
then
you
I can win my own code.
So you get internet points, which means absolutely nothing when you guess this one. In
Yeah,
chat.
we'll have the mods make sure to keep track of who has so many points.
And they said I lacked balance. Ha!
I think you hit it twice.
No.
Oh, okay. What champion is that? Oh,
Syndra.
wow. Meth wow. First one with the correct answer.
Yay. You should put up who's coming up next, by the way, at the bottom, so people don't confuse why they're watching some bald guy and an American guy
Okay.
playing random sounds. This one's pretty easy, though.
Mundo say his own name a lot,
got his
or else he
name.
forget. Has
That
happened
sounds. Those are the
before.
best.
Some of them are actually really hard. I was like
Yeah.
testing myself on them earlier. Like, what?
Which one's this one?
So yeah, guys, if you come here for games, we actually just have to wait a little bit for that because one of the other teams are still playing. So if you're having problems with the whole desync thing,
Just refresh.
just refresh. That should help you out. So who's this then?
Starting. No, Nocturne. No. Kazakhs. What is it? Okay.
No one's actually getting it at all. It's the
There was one. Asylum.
Droid Kazakhs
I got it. Even I guessed 3 times.
special one.
Cho'Gath Rivington, you work it right. You should know these. Oh, come on. We all know that one.
So this is
What? People are getting that wrong. That's Heimerdinger. Oh, my gosh.
So this is basically my favorite set of sounds ever.
Is it? Yep.
Yeah.
The death sound.
It's Lux.
Whoever was recording these, I'm really curious what the situation was behind it.
I would like to know who that lady is, please.
Be careful, Joe. This is a PG-13 show.
Actually, her ultimate one's pretty good as well. Wait.
Oh yeah, there's like 3 different ones. Was there 3 different like ult sounds?
Yeah. That one doesn't work.
Right decision.
No, we should do the other soundboard that I'm thinking of.
What?
The
other, yeah,
no,
Jason,
no,
you know
Joe,
how many
Joe,
sounds are in here?
Joe, the one where it's like the smallest soundboard. You know what I'm thinking of now?
Oh, yeah. It's pretty pointless to have it in. It can just be just one sound for him. I should probably give it away.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
The guy who's recording this, like, that was probably the easiest money he's ever made.
I was gonna say you get paid. You get paid like $5 to do this. You have to do like 3 noises.
Okay.
Okay.
And it has like 12 in here, which they're like.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do a death sound one. Oh no, Moo's head fell over again.
Ramus doesn't have the death.
No. I mean like the champion death sounds, because those are the hardest to like realize who it is.
Oh, actually, no. The hardest ones to guess are in the champ select.
Smart choice.
Oh my god, I know that one. Oh my god, I know that one.
Ash.
Was it Ash?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have known that was like the first champion I ever played. Oh, that's showing up. Caitlyn, Rivington's gotten like all of them wrong. Come on, Riv.
Riv's trolling.
Oh, okay. All right. He's just trolling us.
If you're buying, I'm in.
That's pretty easy.
That's Joe Miller at a random bar.
Your bidding, master.
Hold on. I'm not going to look at chat. Let's do it again.
Your bidding, master.
Holy crap. It's not Shaco.
So yeah, guys, we're not
Fiddlesticks?
actually giving away. This is like just a time killer thing and just more to test yourselves.
Is it
'cause
Fiddlesticks?
It's Fiddlesticks.
Oh my god.
Mundo.
Let's see. I'm going to go.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Let's hear it, Joe. No, do the whole thing. No, you do it.
Wait, I have to do it again. Wait,
He's been practicing this for you guys.
I've been practicing it at IPL. I was listening and I was like, I'm going to get this.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Welcome to the League of Draven. I think that's pretty
Welcome
good.
to the
Now do your
League
Cho'Gath
of
impression.
Draven.
You got to get the nom.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
can only do the Cho'Gath nom.
I could do.
So that could actually be a much more entertaining game, Jason. We press a button and then you have like no seconds to redo it afterwards.
Oh, to repeat it?
Yeah.
All right, give me the board. I'll do it for you.
No.
I'm not doing it.
Behold the might of the Shadow
What
Isles.
is that?
Look at my horse. My horse
Hecker.
is amazing.
Actually, maybe if you were kidding, you probably shouldn't be keeping track of points, because we're totally not doing that right now.
The eyes never lie.
Kennen.
Do it. Why don't you want to play this game, Jason?
Because I got to be drunk to do stuff like this.
It's the best
do it again,
way
do it again.
to kill time.
Do it again.
The eyes never lie.
The eyes. It sounds like Rise or some shit. The eyes, they never lie.
That's pretty good.
The cycle of life and
God.
death continues.
Oh,
We will live.
The Mumu went down
They
with
will
that one.
die.
He's like, nope, that impression was terrible. Which was doing a Mumu. Was here a Mumu? Will you be my friend?
It's like, I never thought you'd pick me.
I thought you'd never pick me.
Oh my god, Renoa does an amazing Mumu. Who let the dog out? Woof.
Let's get in the fight.
Let's get... No, wow. I was in a different,
I know,
completely
right?
different voice.
It's really
there.
hard.
Like, these, what did I call them earlier? Voice artists.
Voice artist.
Voice actors.
Which one was that? Who was that? Is that?
That was Rumble.
Oh, okay, that's a Rumble, yeah.
Know that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy.
I want to see the guy who did that one, because
They are
that's a Gilbert
privileged
Godfrey
to
esque.
die at my feet.
Jarvan.
Pantheon.
Oh, damn it.
Winter is coming.
Sejuani.
Wow.
I do it.
Scion.
It's got you can't really take them off because it's just like they're
altered.
They're too altered, yeah.
Join the glorious
Victor.
evolution.
No one's ever heard that sound.
I
They've never picked him.
When was the last time you ever played a competitive play?
Let the storm follow in my wake.
Wait.
Time to troll.
Well, Trundle. Do the other one? What was it? Let the storm follow
Let
in
the
my wake?
storm follow in my wake.
Volibear.
Volibear.
Yes.
This'll be a slaughter.
Tryndamere.
You're getting good at these.
I am.
I knew you would do that.
Zillion.
I knew you would do that.
Got to sound more like not knowing what's happening in your head.
Professor. Joe, do a Twisted Fate impression. I can't even remember what it is.
Lady Luck is smiling.
Lady Luck is smiling.
You sound like Draven to me there, but then again, the guy.
I think
no,
I
no,
was.
It was Victor and TF. It was the same guy.
I don't know.
And then Draven and Jax was the same guy.
Our rage is beyond your control.
Crap. Who is that? That's not Renekton.
No.
Ooh, dear.
Yeah.
Renekton? Sounds like a lizard.
The rivers will run red.
Easy.
I will
Zara?
be free. Let's make this fun.
Warwick.
This'll be a blast.
Ziggs.
This'll be a blast.
I want to hear Demon's impression of that.
Demon plays too much Ziggs. He's probably got it down.
Yeah.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Do some Death Sound ones, because those are the best. Those are the hardest to ever guess.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do it again?
Demon's off to bed. Good night, Demon.
Oh, Rise.
Sweet Prince. Good night, sweet Prince. Has Jason realized Joe's going in alphabetical order yet? Which I pretty much
Oh, you are?
been.
I totally didn't
Not
realize
not
that.
all the way through, but I've skipped out a few.
My blade is yours.
Master Yi.
My blade is yours.
Is it? I could use one right now.
Your will, my hands.
Do Death Sounds. Those are the best. This gives everyone watching the advantage on... Actually, no, tomorrow I won't have the ability to do that. But the next time we do giveaways, it gives you an advantage for that.
You want to play too? That'll be fun.
Annie.
Hard.
Fired up and ready to serve.
I'll do the ha 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 ha.
Blitzcrank's actual stuff is the best.
Yep.
Ha 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 ha.
And then listen.
Ha 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 ha.
There's actual different Blitzcrank.
Yeah, there
laughs. So this is the first. I'll just go through it.
It's like he chokes up the music. it's like H-A-H-E-H-O are the different laughs.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
No, it's the next one.
Ho.
And then ho, ho, ho. Oh, man.
That one, that last one goes on a ridiculously awkward length.
Yeah.
Like if someone wants to laugh like that, you'd be like, pretty awkward laugh, bro.
Do I keep laughing? It does. Like 3 laughs are not needed in that.
It's like it's got a rhythm to it as well.
You play that with Lux's Death Sounds. Play Nunubot's laugh, because that's the one we always like doing.
Ha 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 ha. Wait, where is he? Nunubot. Someone check what it spells in Morse code.
That's a good point.
When I first met you, I was the bot.
Not that one.
Now I am the super bot.
So it's not under laugh here for some reason.
I feel so good now, so fed.
I figured
Almost
this
as the
before.
members of Riot when they created me. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Yeah, it was.
Ha ha ha
No,
ha
but last
ha
ha didn't.
ha 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 ha.
Is there another laugh?
What?
It sounded different. Was there another laugh?
No.
Delicious.
Okay.
Do I? I have a bad feeling about this. Stop feeding.
This is just like Microsoft Sam to do
My
a
ultimate
voiceover.
will devastate them. Or not. You are now on my ignore list.
Turret dive. Let's turret dive. Do a couple death sounds, just so people can hear them.
Okay.
I'm not even going to guess at those. Like that. That's pretty freaking hard. Do it again. Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Damn.
She has some.
That's another death sound, yeah.
Million death sounds.
No, she has like a million sounds. Isn't she used to like the biggest sound pack?
Yeah, she has a pretty big. These are like ultimate. Scares the shit out of you when you hear that. It's like, what's going on?
Another death sound. I'm not going to guess this time.
I'm trying to find someone that...
We're actually gaining viewers right now over this.
Well, we should just change the name of the thing from Untitled Chapter Katowice Qualified 2 to Random League of Legends.
Random League of Legends soundboard. What do we got? Who?
Downloading sound pack. Should have pre-prepared and downloaded.
Oh, yes, that's a good one. Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that, chat? Inform us.
I'm going to go Draven at some point because I'm still feeling I can do all of his
No one's
sounds.
guessed it right. No one's guessed it right.
Mordecai.
There we go. Yeah, that's
Someone
Mordecai.
finally got it in caps as well. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like that. I mean, it's so hard to remember those.
I like my weapons how I like my music. Heavy and metal. You
We actually,
only
we're
need
gaining
to
like
click
viewers like
once.
crazy. It's pretty fun.
Death would be too good for the likes of you.
Right,
The thing is, though, Mordecai
where
doesn't
did
die
Draven
because
at?
he's #1. That's true. So how do you know his death
Let's
sound?
do this.
Oh, God.
Watch and learn.
No, you have to mimic every one. So do one, then mimic it.
Really?
Yeah. You're in Draven
I
mode.
definitely won't be able to do it.
You're in Draven mode.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. He's got like this on his
pretty
voice.
good.
Let's do this.
This.
Yeah, it's the...
It's like all from the throat, like
Watch and learn.
Watch and learn.
You should
Hear
record
that?
your own sound pack and then
Death's
have people
knocking.
download it and play with it.
Hit 'em where it hurts. Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Do
See,
that
I
one.
can't do it. I
Do
can't
that
do it
one.
last.
Yeah. Draven does it all. With style.
Wow, what was going on there?
Oh,
Not
Jax.
Draven. Draven.
There you go. There you go, Joe.
Not Draven. Draven.
One more time.
Not Draven. Draven.
Not Draven. Draven.
Yeah, that one was not great.
That was shit. I think we should just stop this now.
Draven's making an exit. Draven out.
You have to do Jax at
It's
least.
getting awkward now, to be honest.
Yoink.
That's
Okay,
it
so
then.
news for you guys. We're going to have Against All Authority versus the Mighty Midgets in the semifinal.
Good. Are they done?
They were going to be getting into games soon, but we were going to go over some Jax sounds.
Thank God.
I want to hear the thwacks.
Who's next?
Sounds weird.
A little bit.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Ready for battle. It's on.
So yeah, I think that's it. We've totally overdone the soundboard, and now it's going away.
I don't know. It was kind of worth it. It was kind of awesome.
Actually, I got some other soundboards at the same time when I found that one.
Okay, now you might just be overdoing it, Joe.
Mr. T soundboard.
Okay, never mind. I take that back. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, fool.
That's crappy quality.
Shut up, fool.
I'm going to save that for the game whenever you make a point and be like, no, fool. Still in a Draven voice, obviously. Still in a Draven
Can't get out of it.
voice. There's got to be like some awesome soundboards up for grabs. Just go to the App Store, get the best soundboards. So, guys, we are...
That's a good one. Draven pities the fool. Holy crap.
Yeah. Exactly that. Talking dog soundboard.
Really? And
13,000 Charlie Sheen soundboard.
13,000 Charlie Sheen sounds? Is it just him saying winner over and over?
Father Ted soundboard. That could actually be really... StarCraft soundboard.
Too bad we're not StarCraft.
Another StarCraft soundboard. Duke Nukem soundboard. There's like a soundboard for everything that's ever been said, ever.
What if someone made a Joe and Jason soundboard?
Obama soundboard.
Someone should make a Joe and Jason soundboard.
Gangnam Style soundboard.
Really?
Like, seriously?
Huh.
There's just an Antoine Dodson soundboard.
I mean, that is. Oh, hide your kids, hide your wife. That one.
Bit of a weird one. Toy Story soundboard. Dota. Let's not do that one.
Oh, looks like we have almost both teams fully in the lobby, so
yeah,
we'll be starting shortly. And we have to think of a song, though, Joe.
Still looking at soundboards.
But we got a song. We got a quota. We got our epic music for the day. We got to figure out what we're going to do. Someone get on it and make some money.
Thundercat soundboard. Talking baby soundboard. So soundboards are like old news now. I'm not into soundboards anymore.
How many are you downloading right now, Joe?
I'm not download
all of them.
Download all. Take them away. So let me just jump into this game then. That's pretty good. Apparently Elo Hell won the EU Nordic East qualifier today as well. So they'll be in the Cross-Realm qualifier tomorrow night. Why can I not join?
I don't like this epic music version because it's with these names, it's going to be really hard.
No, that's the fun part. You've got to find...
Oh, I got one. I think I got one. And we have a bald guy staring through the door right now.
And it's not me.
I got it. I got it, Joe.
No.
I seriously have it.
Let me see
I got it.
Let me see it. No.
Yeah, hold on. Look. That, and then this. Look at this guy. You can't deny me this. You never let me play any music. What? Who's that for? Who's that for?
See, you've got to think imaginatively, Jason.
Seriously? Him? No. No. That is good, but no.
Yeah, see? It's good. You know it's good. So we're actually gonna have more extended epic music time, guys. This one, we're gonna give a tribute to some players. So we said we're gonna make a soundboard. This one is for Glukoza. You've got to find the joke yourself.
So tight, so fly. You got me lifted. You got me lifted. You got me lifted, shifted higher than a ceiling. Who is the ultimate feeling? You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, 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 sugar, how you get so fly?
You know it's leather when we ride, wood, rain, or roll high. Doing what we doing, watch the streams getting high. Girl, keep it so fly. You sweet honey bun, you was there when the money gone. You be there when the money comes. Off top, I can't lie. I love to get low. You my little sugar, now your little true low. And every time we kick it, it's all to the groovy. Treat you like a sticky icky, all my sweet ooey gooey. For real,
you got me lifted, shifted higher than a ceiling. Who is the ultimate feeling? You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, 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 sugar, how you get so fly?
I ain't worried about nothing, I just hit me a lick. I got a fat sack and a super fly chicken, and I ain't nothing you can say to me, player. Cause she flies like the planes in the air. And that's right, she full grown, growing her own time. I'm digging her energy and I'm loving her ozone. so fly like a dove, fly like a raven. She break politics is so fly. Conversation in a natural mood, and I'm a natural dude, and we some natural fools blowing out by the pool. She's like a sexy cool mama, blazing her pajama, rocking Dolce Gabbana, hydros and a Kawala. You got me lifted, shifted, higher than the ceiling. Who is the ultimate feeling? You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, sugar. Oh.
Wow, Jason's
We're back.
singing as we come back.
That was a song of my, elementary school.
We are going to get into our next game, and it is going to be none other. You can see it there, or now you can see it on your screen. Against All Authority versus the Mighty Midgets.
I didn't update that.
They did, in fact, win. So we're going to jump into the picks and the bans because they're already kicking that off. And before I press the wrong button, there we go. Let's change that. So Against All Authority on the blue side, they get choice. First ban, first pick, obviously. And they've currently gone Evelyn out, Rengar out, Lee Sin banned out for Mighty Midgets. The Mighty Midgets. So,
Yep.
yeah.
And now Diana, which, that's like a pretty common ban. Now, I'm surprised Katarina hasn't been banned out yet. We've seen her maybe once banned out, but on the rest of the game, she was open to be picked, but hasn't been done so far. And who are we going to see here? We still have Malphite open. We still have Katarina open. Who else do we have open, Joe? As I pick up Shen's still open, but banned from the blue team.
Katarina. Ezreal.
I think it's going to be Katarina.
Well, you got to think carefully. Always a precarious position in this last pick. Actually, we saw HawkDon playing Orianna in the last game. Katarina. Called it like a boss. So then, onto the picks. What shall we see first out here from Against All Authority? It really wouldn't surprise me to see Orianna first.
I was just going to say that. We think alike,
it
Joe.
is.
You leave that open. It's going to be picked up quite a bit. But you don't really have a strong engage yet. Malphite's still open, though, so maybe Mighty Midget is going to try to take that away from them because that is probably the strongest initiate. One of the strongest initiates in the game, but the strongest initiate for Orianna. That might be a good idea to take away. You can always use them in the jungle if needed. But Mighty Midget's kind of still sitting on their picks at the moment. And going for Mundo. I've seen Mundo played yesterday. Was he played yesterday in the jungle? I know we do so many games, it's hard to remember.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, we will have a Mundo jungle anyways, and we have an Olaf for that top lane. And Super A's was the first one yesterday that I saw using Clairvoyance again, but when you spec for it in the utility mastery tree, plus you get the Elise's Miracle, it does insane amount of work, though he has teleport on him still. I'm not really sure if that's just because there's no delay in the stream or if he's actually planning on going that. But we're going to see Sona Corki, Joe. I know how excited you are.
Sona Corki. Yeah. Pretty common lane, to say the least. That's Sona Corki. So let's see what they go for on the other side. I mean, Orianna, Sona Corki, standard picks there. Like, nothing really to write home about. On the other side, Olaf, we've seen him time and time again today. And, well, building straight away into Shurelia's, going really tanky, works. Bit of a dream, to be honest, of the teams that we've seen so far.
I totally just brain farted, but who yesterday was running the jungle in Italy? What team was that?
Isuba.
Oh, yeah, and where are they?
Team.
They're not even here for this one.
They might have played in Nordic East, which they are allowed to do. So, leaving it to the last second here. And there is a Nunu.
Expect a Vayne,
Caitlyn, Kog'Maw, Ahri.
Yeah, as you do.
So
we do have at least Malphite, what the hell, Olaf to mitigate that Orianna ultimate. He's running there, not affected, going to stick to whoever he wants. Ahri can do that as well with that ultimate. So not bad picks, very mobile picks, which it really helps out against this kind of composition. Though we see for against All Authority, they don't have their engage yet to get that Orianna ball into play.
Malphite.
Yeah, it's open. Not a terrible pick against Olaf top lane.
I think Olaf's smashed that lane.
Pre-6, he shouldn't be able to win it. That's the thing. Olaf's always very susceptible to ganks pre-6.
Well, let's see what they go for here. 20 seconds to go. Obviously, Orianna for the middle lane. Bottom lane, or certainly Hades carry, plus the support lane of Corki. There is a Malphite.
It could be a jungle Malphite, actually, instead of Malphite top lane. Oh,
and Shyvana. So that's like 2 options right there that work
problem,
perfectly with Orianna.
That's a problem, though. There it is. Okay. Because they would have no damage. They'd have Orianna ultimate. Just once her burst is down, it's pretty much over. And you have Corki, who doesn't do an insane amount of steady damage, but enough. But they don't have enough damage overall if they went for that Shyvana. But with that Cho'Gath going jungle, I'm assuming, going to be enough with that feast. Yeah, with that feast to really burst someone down quickly and then kind of turn it into a 5v4. But the problem is you have a Mundo who's extremely tanky, you have an Olaf who's extremely tanky. Nunu kind of just happens to get that way. So your real target is that Ahri, who's very mobile, and then the AD carry, which if they pick Ezreal, going to be hard to lock down. Same thing with Vayne.
Yeah, a bit more safer pick is the Ezreal, I'd say, than this Vayne going in there. Obviously, it needs to get...
Yeah, but when you have a Nunu support,
yeah,
it's like, hey, come at me, bro.
That's exactly what they say. Or will it be Ezreal? It will be Ezreal.
All
so
right.
they've gone for that pick in the end instead. So let's give you a quick rundown of these 2 teams then. Corki, bottom lane. Orianna in the middle. Cho'Gath in the jungle. And Malphite in the top. 4 against All Authority. And for Team Mighty Midgets, we have Mundo in the jungle. Bottom lane of Nunu, Ezreal. Olaf in the top. And Ahri in the middle. What's your thoughts on this one, Jason?
Pretty beefy comps from both teams. But in terms of winning the game, clearly Mighty Midgets has a stronger comp in terms of just pure damage they have. That Olaf won't be locked down in any way, shape, or form. But if he goes for standard tank build, which we've been seeing happen lately, it could work out for them. The Mundo jungle, though, I'm not too fond of. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to against All Authority.
Well, I'm going to stick with Mighty Midgets then, just to keep it fair. So, Jason, you apparently have the epic music lineup, a tribute to one of these players. You have to tell us which player it is.
It is the Malphite. It is Freddy 122.
Freddy 122. This is Jason's choice of music. I personally like Sugar.
But it's Glukozy. Glucose. It was close. I told you, I like the stretch. It was a good stretch.
It was a good stretch. So, Freddy 122. Jason's choice of epic music, guys. We'll be back in just a few moments to start off against All Authority versus Team Mighty Midgets. Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU qualifier. West qualifier number 2, and we're into the semi-final stages.
doing, watch your streams getting high. Girl, keep it so fly with your sweet honey bun. You was there when the money gone, you be there when the money come. You know it's leather when we ride, wood grain and roll high. Doing what you doing, watch your streams getting high. Girl, keep it so fly with your sweet honey bun. You was there when the money gone, you be there when the money come. For real. You got me lifted, shifted higher than the ceiling. Ooh, it's the ultimate feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, 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 sugar, how you get so fly. So high, like I'm a star.
So, guys, we are back, and we're going to kick off our...
Eating.
What?
I was going to keep eating because we're in pause right now.
Oh, we're in a pause, are we?
Yeah, I said that.
Look, we're in a pause. I actually used to have epic pause music as well, which I did away with. That was for Go for LOL Pro Asia, because those guys just paused for hours.
Oh, we're not pausing anymore.
No, we are.
I was getting music ready, too.
So, here we go then. Quick rundown of the teams before we get into it.
Oh, you already did it for me.
Nice. Thanks, Jason. Get your grubby fingers off my keyboard now. Thank you. So, we have fought against all authority on the blue side. Kniveus on Cho'Gath, Karalius on Sona, HawkDon on Orianna, Freddy, who Jason's Freddy Krueger music scared the crap out of people earlier on Malphite and Zarmony on Corki. And for Mighty Midgets, we have different styles on Mundo, Super A's on Nunu, Vandernoob on Ezreal, Glukoza on Olaf, and Moops on Ari.
Glukoza on Olaf. Sugar, sugar. How'd you get so fly, Joe? So we're going to have a lane switch, though. Olaf going to be heading down to this bottom lane, going to be taking his own blue buff, it looks like. Which, I believe they did make it stronger, correct? Even the level 1 minions are a lot stronger?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening to you. I was arranging
the level 1 minions are stronger? Is that correct? Even blue buff and red buff?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to have a little bit of a tough time taking it, but he does have that teleport. Going to get down to that bot lane and just farm with that Q. Which, I mean, every Olaf we ever see go 1v2 does an extremely good job. But it's now up to Ezreal and Nunu in this top lane to deny this Malphite. Olaf going to be harassed. He's not going to take this blue buff for free. And he actually might not be able to get it if Sona and Corki want to just harass him as much as possible.
Yep, just hanging around there with that one. We'll see if Sona and Corki decide to go in. Did they get a ward down on this top ramp? No, they didn't. So, no real vision across the map, which may cause them a few problems. It looks like they're actually going to go for that late invade. Glukoza there around the blue buff may face some pressure as well.
Yep, they're professional players, so they know that Mundo's probably not starting here. They do get that ward down, though, and they will stop him from getting this blue buff, which is almost crucial. It's almost really key to locking down that 1v2 lane pretty early on. But we do have an invade coming out of the Mighty Midgets. Do take that blue buff away with that smite. And Mundo, instead of going for that red, actually going for that quick blue out of the enemy. Cho'Gath with this red buff coming down this bot lane. They're going to try to catch Olaf, but it's not going to really happen. I mean, he still has Ghost up. And not to mention Orianna trying to take this blue buff away from Mighty Midgets here. Olaf going to come from the side. And there is no smite available on Cho'Gath, so he has potential to steal this. Oh, not anymore when he threw his axe away.
Well, axe is gone, but they are coming down in for this one. We are going to see that blue buff actually being picked up there by Corki, but look at Cho'Gath. He's pretty low as Ari comes over the side. Actually, the ignite goes down. There's a briefcase hitting onto him. The knock-up from Cho'Gath. Oh, he's hit him with another briefcase, but now different styles in trouble. There is first blood, though, and it's going to be Olaf, after all that, who threw his axe in from the top side, manages to take down Cho'Gath for the start of it. And as if it wasn't bad enough, Olaf has now got himself a red buff. I mean, yeah, it's no blue buff for that undertow to get himself farm in this bottom lane now, but still, buff's a buff.
Yeah. And
Kill's a kill.
I was trying to think of another one. A minion. No. Anyways. So yeah, he does get that red buff from that bot lane, going to help him out quite a bit. Does have first blood money, gets a Doran shield on top of that. In the top lane, though, Ezreal and Nunu trying to harass down this Malphite, who's trying to farm under tower. So far, not doing too great. He is, 5 to 16 CS at the moment. But we do have to mention, though, that this mid lane, Orianna is going to be pretty far behind because she was at that blue buff the entire time while Ari was in mid lane, getting a little bit of CS, a little bit of experience, though. Olaf has to be careful. He's against a blue buff Corki who can spam those phosphorus bombs on him the entire time. If he loses that red buff, that's pretty much a guaranteed lane lost.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that one. He has to stay very defensive here. Undertow, the only thing that can really get him out of things there. In his top lane, though, you can already see good damage done, about a third of its health. Oh, more of a quarter, I'd say, done. But more onto the bottom turret from this Corki Sona attack there, as we do see wards put down. And this is to counter pretty much something that we've seen at IPL the whole time, which is a 3-man dive with the jungler and the 2v1 lane going in onto these onto the single player, onto the solo player on these lanes. And we see that Cho'Gath actually coming up. Maybe they were going to anticipate that one. Mundo not really in a position to do that, though.
Yeah, that's actually a really good observation, Joe, and I totally forgot about that for a second, was that if you have these 1v2 lanes, you're expecting these 3-man ganks to come in, mostly at the top lane. Sorry, even at the bottom lane. And it's just so devastating because for some reason people didn't realize that's going to happen. They didn't have the wards on them to actually cover that entrance, and they ended up just dying, completely losing that lane. They'd lose their turret, and then they would switch their top lane and bot lane, and then they'd have a solo laner versus an already weak solo laner. And it's really devastating, though. Mundo gets his Spirit Stone. I actually knew the name without looking at it. And we have the Hunter's Machete still on Cho'Gath right now. Interesting item on him, as he typically support jungler, like we've been saying. Mundo, not really a support jungler, though, I would say, Joe. He's more of a tank, like a Shen.
Yeah, his whole point is getting in there, having incredible amounts of HP and surviving.
Right.
Surviving everything, taking those turret hits when he needs to, tanking the damage up. If that's going to be as successful as this Cho'Gath, we'll have to see, who's currently down doing his golems, which we did see him die first.
We haven't seen a successful Cho'Gath yet, jungle.
In today and yesterday, you mean? With the new items?
Yeah, that's what I mean. And with the changes. I mean, it just seems in general support junglers haven't been doing that well. I mean, even the Nautilus game where we saw was Nautilus and Olaf. Olaf just completely destroyed Nautilus. And it just seems like support junglers are just fading out of this current meta.
Well, obviously we're at early stages, you know. It's like patch has been out 24 hours pretty much by now in Europe. So you can't really expect to really figure out just overnight how the best way to go, what the best items to run are, how the lane compositions should look and all that kind of stuff. One thing for sure, though, we have seen the first turret of the game being picked up, and that was in this bottom lane.
Oh, sorry, Ezreal and Nunu both. No, he gets ice ulti under tower, and that will be
unstoppable force, and he's going to die from it as well. That was nicely done there by Freddy.
And that's never what you want to see happen. You never want to see a 1v2 lane where the solo laner gets a kill against those two.
Oh, middle as well. Ari going in there, actually going to use the ultimate to finish off. Actually flashes away from the knockup, which don't think really needed to do. Cho'Gath's level 4. He's got no nom. He's got no massive chunk of damage to come out straight away there. So maybe a little bit unnecessary for that flash, but better safe than sorry from Mooks' point of view.
Well, last game, this is the exact same setup we're seeing in the mid lane. We're seeing that Orianna versus Ari combo, where Ari won early on pretty easily because of just her high mobility, but late game, that Orianna ultimate, the utility from it, just completely devastated White Lotus. But, you know, against Authority, it was able to do it again this game. They have a strong initiate, which they didn't have last time with that Malphite for it. And they have that Cho'Gath, who's extremely tanky with the Malphite, provide a lot of cover for Corki, not to mention that Crescendo. So overall, just team fight synergy, I'm going to have to give it over to AAA.
So we have Corki. Ow. And what?
Oh, my ear. Sorry.
Corki Sona coming into this top lane. Nunu, Ezreal going to try and stop them pushing down a second turret of the game, but you can see the aggression coming out of against all Authority in this lane switch. They've managed to take the first turret of the game, and there is Vandenoob going very low. It's just a couple of auto attacks and a phosphorus bomb coming out of Corki. I mean, he's actually behind in levels now, but still, now if you look down the CS, 47 to 62 on that front as well, but they took this first turret, which, if you look at the gold, who's going low there? That was actually Ezreal still. Yeah. 2,280 to 2,300, so despite the fact that Ezreal is ahead in levels and ahead in the CS as well, is behind in gold.
That's the problem. He's running that aggressive lane like we were talking about last time, where if you have a really aggressive lane, you fall behind, which they technically did because Nunu died, and they also lost their bot turret pretty early on. It's really hard to get back in the game when you have the sustain out of Sona, you have the burst damage out of Corki, which Ezreal's been just pretty much taking to the face and almost dying from.
Wow,
and now they have
this 4-man in the top. A 4-man push in this top lane.
And Olaf is still just farming out his tower, has a lane frozen. Oh, Mundo and Ari coming in, though.
Yeah, Mundo Ari coming in. They don't know that Malphite is there, though. So unless Malphite shows himself, this could actually turn out to be really impressive stuff out of Against All Authority. They know that Orianna has come up from this middle lane.
Oh, there it is.
They still don't know. There's the Unstoppable Force coming in. There is Mundo going low. They will finish him off. Ezreal ulti comes in from the other side. Moops has done good damage. Is going to get the teleport out of Olaf, and they may be able to do some good cleanup work from this one. Glukoza has lost track of them, though, as Moops will take down Sona. And now Glukoza, trying his best to get in for this kill, is actually going to go down before he can pick one up. It was Freddy on Malphite that picked that one. Vannanu did just about survive, but that's a 1 for 2.
That barrier just single-handedly saved his life right there, and that's one thing I'm not completely fond of, but it takes time to get used to. It's like heal baiting under tower. He survived strictly just because of that, but was able to escape. Still has a lot of damage just with his Bloodthirster, BF Sword and his Doran's Blade. But Corki's still trying to hold on to this tower, doing a very good job so far. He's down a little bit of CS, but he does have that 1 kill, 1 assist in his hand. And Malphite, who is currently behind 26 CS in the top bottom lane, whatever you want to call it, his counterpart, he still has those 2 kills and that 1 assist over Olaf.
Yeah, and with Ezreal being a little bit low there, they can't afford to really stick around and push this one, risking the junglers to come in.
Cho'Gath caught Moops right now.
Yeah, Kniveus actually going straight in for the kill with this one. Will be able to finish it off. Nicely done. That's actually going to put Against All Authority back in the lead in terms of kills. Just getting the shield up there. Man protect from HawkDon to stay even safer.
Oh, Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon from different styles. This is an interesting choice from him right off the bat.
It's his build. I mean, it's a skill setup. He has 4 points in effective cleaver, which you never see junglers go. Never see Mundos go, sorry. In the old meta, you'd see them take their Burning Agony, their W first, and then level up their E right after, because you just take the cleaver for the slow. But with that, with the percent of damage he's doing to monsters and to champions, he can solo it, as you saw right there. And that was a very sneaky Dragon, wasn't spotted, and gives him that gold. Actually gives him probably the biggest gold lead of the game.
Wonder if he's going to go Sword of the Divine.
Mundo?
Yeah.
That would kind of hurt. His E really is underestimated sometimes. It gives you a lot of attack damage. But ping is going down for Orianna. Not sure if they'll actually be able to get anything off onto her, as Ari did die to Cho'Gath right there. A little bit surprised, but we see a different build out of Ari this time, where we saw White Lotus go Death Cap, and I believe it was a DFG, but this time we're seeing that Abyssal Scepter bot, because you need that magic resist, especially with this Malphite Initiate and with the Orianna follow-up.
Look at this top lane again. Corki being left to farm his way back up towards this Ezreal's total. More importantly, to push against this tower. And look, Cho'Gath coming up once again. As soon as they get that wave up there, they're going to put constant pressure down onto this one. There's actually no ward in that Tribush to spot him.
Yeah, speaking of ward control, remember last game we were talking about how it's really hard for the junglers to gank anything, but this game it's just completely almost the opposite.
Well, they've not really ganked, have they? They've just been there.
It's just been the junglers in the lane with you helping push. They're not even trying to go in for a gank. And they really want to get this tower, but they've got it pretty low so far, and they should be able to get it here in the next wave, or even in this wave right now.
Yeah,
they will get this wave.
Good damage coming out from Corki, and he only needs a couple more hits, and there is the tower going down. That's 2 for 0. They actually get the knock-up onto Mundo. Nunu was headed away, and there's a Valkyrie coming out, but I'm not sure that they can really turn this one and get the kills. Low mana on Corki, so that should be them going home. His tower isn't super healthy at 853, but with that wave pushed up, he should have the time to get back around, as Olaf and Malphite just having a bit of a face bashing competition down there. It's 20 CS lead for Olaf, but those kills, look at the gold, it's pretty much bang even, just about a 20 gold advantage for Malphite. We see Glukoza there, got himself a Doran's Shield, the Giant's Belt, the Ruby Crystal, pretty much all HP stuff. Malphite, identical build.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we come to expect, at least from an Olaf. With the Malphite, a little bit different on his end, but could be going for that Sunfire Cape? I hope so, which is always a really strong item on him. But Joe, what I wanted to ask was, mid lane, mid tower, are we going to see Against All Authority make a play on that? We saw a 4-man gank in that top, well, not 4-man push in the top lane, and then a 3-man just now. Are we going to see 3 or 4-man push in the mid lane now to go for this tower as well?
Well, look at Sona. Wow. Actually, Mundo just backing away from this one. The smite did just come up and allow him to take that one down. So I think so. I mean, they're going for a tower pushing strategy here. That's what they've got going. And they've got a good setup for it as well with the poke that you've got from Corky's Rockets. The Orianna ball position will just make anyone back away because you never know when he's going to flip that switch and shockwave you. You've got Malphite, who's going to have the same kind of scare about him. You've got the knock-up from Cho'Gath, as you see there, slows down the counter push, and they are going to be able to take this turret now. Are we going to see a fight kicking off? I'm going to drop the scoreboard, and just in case, as Moop's actually going to start his ulti charges running in there. Glukoza will also pop his ultimate. That knock-up not going to do anything there, though, is the unstoppable force. The shockwave coming out. Nunu's ulti is actually getting a good charge off, but he's just got no damage at the end of the day. He's a support Nunu. They've taken pretty much the entire team very low, and they may get themselves the tower back from this. So, now, despite losing that one player, the Olaf, and their middle turret, they've turned it around, and they're going to take their first turret of the game. Ezreal ultimate. Oh, down the middle, actually. Goal.
Wait, I'll have to be careful when they back. I would love to see someone back and die to it still. I've seen that happen before. But yeah, so they get that first tower. They're not going to be able to push the second one down, though. And I was trying to think.
Mundo.
With an Olaf who's been leveling Undertow since he was in a 1v2 lane, he technically could hold off these pushes quite well, even with the poke, as long as he hits those waves extremely low. Then you have an Ahri Orb Disruption go through, and that would allow Ezreal to push this top lane, get a lot of needed farm, get a tower down, and get a lot of needed XP to catch up here. But looks like they were able to, well, they didn't hold their first tower, but they were able to get one back at it.
That is Mundo just picking up the Negatron cloak. Good bit of magic resist offered. Corky actually has picked up the Home Guard enchantment for his boots, which we've heard a little bit about, or probably seen the videos on Reddit as well. The Home Guard teleport Malphite. Which it is that whole thing, you know, with Home Guard you can teleport straight out. You've got that massive 200%.
We're talking about that with Twisted Fate.
Yeah, with Twisted Fate it's the same in my opinion. Like, you can get in there, get that stun card down as fast as possible. It will work for quite a few champions as well. So we'll have to see what that brings to Corky.
It wouldn't be bad for a jungler as well, because it helps get you back out there quicker to gank.
I mean, we talked, I think mostly the AD carries have gone Furor, which gives you that 12% movement speed increase whenever you basic attack a single target, basically. Or just attack a single target.
Sona get caught.
Oh, yeah, she's not in a good position here. That charm actually didn't land, but they're going to use the ultimate here. Karalius, yeah, he's just delayed. He's just going to let Corky escape that one.
I thought he was waiting for Ahri's ultimate to tick off so she couldn't charge over the wall, and then she's going to flash it, but obviously not. Didn't even have flash up anyways.
Well, this could be dangerous, actually. Charm landing again. There goes Malphite. They've got the shockwave on top of him as well. Moop's trying to escape the fight. The bigger picture of the fight is going on this side, though. HawkDon is going to go down. And that will be a 1-for-2, technically. I guess we can count Sona into that one as well.
Freddy.
And now Malphite may get caught out by that tri-bush area. They've got no vision of him. Well, they will do now that he's shown himself by the minions. But Dragon is up. Yeah, Dragon is up. They'll be happy with that one. They had the timing. There's no way that Against All Authority had timing on that one, because Mundo took that one earlier solo, so they didn't have any vision of it. They're going to have no idea when it's going up and down.
Yep. Actually, a very good play by them. Didn't chase that Malphite because they wanted to commit to it. They didn't want to let anyone Against All Authority get back up and have a chance to deny it away from them, or at least contest it. But Corky going up to this top lane, going to farm as much as possible. The farm just pretty damn low this game because of so much grouping that we've been seeing.
Yeah. We can see that Ezreal actually there is building up towards Infinity Edge. Now, this is, I think, another situational pick when you've got a Nunu in there. Knowing that you've got Blood Boil and attack speed is now 20% more costly to actually buy in the game overall. That, to be honest, you can do a really great job as Glukoza gets caught out there. But he's Olaf, and he's built tanky. He's got a Warmogs. Like, you're just not doing that much damage to him. But yeah, that's my point with, you know, usually you'll see an Ezreal, or I say usually, that's not really the case in this patch. We've seen all sorts of crazy builds in there. But with that Infinity Edge, with Nunu, it works a lot better. The damage output is going to be better for them quicker in this game than if you went a different way. And we've seen the Locket of the Iron Solari as well, picked up. That didn't change, right?
Locket of the Iron Solari? Let me check.
I don't think.
Yes, it did.
It did change?
Wow, I got a huge change. Gives you extra cooldown reduction, gives you a lot more health. Yeah. The shielding aspect of it didn't change, though. But we are seeing Mundo actually picked up a Spirit Visage, which was changed around. It's built out of a Negatron Cloak now, instead of a Null Magic Mantle. But It's actually a pretty damn good item. It increases healing, regeneration, and drain effects by 20%, 200 health, 50 magic resist, and 15% cooldown reduction. Pretty much exactly what you want to see on a Mundo when you pop that ultimate to stay alive. The only best thing would be a Warmog to come out right next, but we could see a team fight. They're just on the brink of engaging against each other.
Yeah, that blue buff is up, and that's what they're kind of contesting now. Malphite does have his ultimate up. Shockwave is available.
Oh,
there is Malphite. Can they get him in position? He needs to do it before he goes down. There is the Shockwave, but he's blasted away. The Crescendo not going to do the work for them. Zarmony actually chased off. They've not got their AD carry in the fight. It's a bit of a split up. Crazy, crazy fight for this one. Clairvoyance goes down, and you just don't escape a Mundo and an Olaf, who are throwing axes and cleavers and briefcases and whatever else they can find at you. And that is an ace being picked up, not losing a single player. To be honest, only Ari went dangerously low in that fight. You can see Glukoza, he looks low, but that's kind of deceptive because he's still got 1,200 health.
That was such a terrible fight for against Authority.
They were all over the place.
The problem was Malphite got way too low before he engaged. They had all of the Mighty Midgets grouped up. They didn't engage on that. They didn't capitalize on that. Because that they chipped away Malphite, so when he did engage, he only caught Ari with it. The Orion ultimate only hit Ari. Actually, I believe it was one more person, but it didn't really matter. And they couldn't even kill anyone. Then Corki chased Ari away, ended up dying to Ari. Just a terrible fight. They didn't engage on the proper terms that they wanted to. So now they lose Baron. They lost 5 members of their team, and now it puts them so far behind. It's pretty much now up to Mighty Midgets to throw the game.
Yeah, let's have a look at the items that have been picked up since then. Olaf adding that Hex Drinker in with his Warmogs. Ezreal actually from that has just picked up a Zeal as well. So if he, we're talking about that whole attack speed and how it's more costly this time around. We'll see what he actually decides to go for in the end of things. R8 needlessly large rod added into the Abyssal Scepter. Mondo Giant's Belt. Did he just buy that actually? Yeah, he did. He's got 22 gold, so that's what he just bought. So he's just going pretty standard Mundo. Bunch of health, that extra regen that he does now with his Spirit Visage from his ultimate, which is, to be honest, already ridiculous.
Well, ultimate anyway. Just passive.
Yeah.
I mean, his passive is 0.3% of your health, max health regen each second. So, I mean, you can chip him away, he can run out of the fight, come back in, full health practically, depending on what cooldowns are up. Nice. I'm loving this Locket pickup, though. Sorry, on Super Rays. That's such a good item to have because of how bursty Team All Authority is, or against All Authority is. It really prevents anyone from getting bursted down. That's one thing I always argue about the Locket, is that it's really good for bursty teams and for AoE comps, but you'd want to take an Aegis for teams that do damage over time, you know, more auto attacks kind of thing, or sustained damage. And he's making use of this Locket quite well. Not to mention, he also has the Heal Clairvoyance, which I don't think we touched on. He didn't build into the Elise's Miracle, which turns into Elise's Essence, which gives you 20% cooldown reduction on your Heal and Clairvoyance. And I believe there's one more in there as well on top of that. But going for a little bit of a different build, still working out for him, though. And there's
Glukoza just pushing this bottom lane out, forcing Malphite away. And we're going to see that a lot from this Olaf. He's got Teleport at the end of the day. And with that axe, with the Undertow, he can afford to. He can push these lanes out. Actually, may even steal a couple of a bit of gold there. Actually, there's 61 from the big golem. That's a relatively large chunk of gold to be stealing away from a Malphite at this point of it, especially since Olaf now has taken that nice CS lead. And what have we got across the other sides?
Well, we see Orion in the mid lane does have a nice 34 CS advantage, but 3 deaths, 3 assists to the Ahri, who's 5-2-1.
Yeah, that's a hard one to really calculate from against All Authority's position. I mean, Athene's, yeah, it does give you that ability power in there, but it's not going to match up to an Ahri diving at you with Abyssal Scepter and a Zhonya's, which will be finished soon.
That's the problem, is that Orianna fell so far behind that her ultimate isn't giving the damage that they need. Their combo of the Malphite Orianna ultimate isn't working. It's just not doing the damage they need, and because she's so far behind in kills compared to this Ahri, who is able to get her Zhonya's, like you're saying, and the Abyssal Scepter, and the Olaf, who, I mean, Warmogs, Hex Drinker, and then the Mundo, who has the Spirit of the Ancient Golem with a Spirit Visage. The only one you can burst down now is potentially Ezreal, but getting to Ezreal is almost impossible.
So, Dragon is now up, and, well, Mundo's doing it. That's the story.
It's funny, back of my shirt is a cleaver.
What?
Yeah, the back of my shirt is a cleaver.
So there is.
Yeah. Arena shirts are awesome. So that's a third Dragon of the game going over to the Mighty Midgets.
The second to Olaf, to Mundo.
Yeah, to Mundo alone. And the Mighty Midgets didn't have a great showing yesterday, but they're definitely showing a different team today.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of potential. Again,
so
many of these Polish teams are looking very, very good.
Elo Hell, which was formerly KMT, Meet Your Makers, now we see here with the Mighty Midgets. I mean, it's good to see a lot of new teams coming around.
Yeah, Polish scene is very, very strong right now. So, let's see how this one all goes down. They're pushing in towards this middle turret.
The turret just like scratches Olaf's back.
Yeah. Doesn't do any damage to him. And Mundo is going to be a similar thing, especially with that ultimate running on him. Like, you're going to find it very, very hard to stop them diving under the tower. The one thing that they've got, though, Unstoppable Force and the Shockwave, the time that it takes you out of the fight with that one. Let's see how we go. As Glukoza actually getting quite far in there. You can see the poke coming down. Glukoza. Yeah, but again, the whole team were on him. The whole team were focusing on him. He still just doesn't die.
No, sorry, I meant Malphite.
Okay.
He took half-life before he even engaged right there. And
yeah.
You can't, I'm sorry, you can't afford to do that. It's Malphite. There's a time for a perfect engage right there. It was a split second, but that's how this combo works. It's a split-second decision that's going to determine if you can win these fights. If you know when to engage, when you sense that coming, and you just didn't really have it right there. But, I mean, Mighty Midgets just backing off, letting Olaf heal. They have the advantage. They're in the driver's seat of this game, and there's no point of them trying to get a sneaky, well, not a sneaky turret, but a risky turret to throw the game.
So let's have a look at the overall picture then. Turrets bang even at 3 apiece. They've both got the middle down, both bottom and both top outer turrets, all fallen for both teams. In gold, 31,500 to 38.6. A lot of that to do, obviously, with the dragons that they've had. All 3 so far going over to Mighty Midgets. The only area where they're actually behind on CS, when you obviously discount the supports, is in that middle lane. But to compensate for that, Ari has got 5 kills more than Orion, who, well, doesn't have any.
And she's 1,500 gold ahead because of that.
Yep. So, overall, not looking good. There's Ezreal actually going up to Alacrity again. Alacrity, enchanting his boots.
Alacrity? No, I don't know.
Alacrity.
I don't know.
I'd say it's more Alacrity.
Alacrity, like that.
Which is just the full-out extra movement speed.
But Joe, we have to look at kill spread again, because currently against Authority, they have 3 kills on their Malphite, 1 on Cho'Gath, 1 on Corki, 1 on Sona. But to the other side, where it's, I mean, couldn't get any better than that. You have Olaf with 2, you have Ari with 5, Ezreal with 3. You have your tankiest hell, you have 2 tankiest hell champions at the moment. Then you have your AP who's fed, and then your AD carry who has pretty much an auto attack based build with a new to support that. So it looks like Mighty Midgets might be able to pull this out. But then again, you know, with how strong of a synergy, well, how strong the synergy is that against Authority has with that Malphite ultimate and the Orianna ultimate followed by Crescendo, they still could potentially win this, but it's all up to them to land their combo perfectly.
Giant's belt now in with Mundo, which I'm guessing is going to go straight to Ormogs, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. This is a new item with Giant's belt, because he actually caught me off guard with the Spirit of the Ancient Golem, which builds from a Giant's belt.
Yeah.
I wish I could look at the shop while spectating. That'd be so nice.
Need it. Just one day. That is a big ball on top of Cho'Gath. Against Authority actually pushing up the middle here. This could be an interesting one. Because Olaf is in this bottom lane. So they're going to try and punish them for Olaf having that split push time, which I think he's just going to keep going, which against Authority won't necessarily mind. They'll probably just keep going and going until they see Olaf back away from this bottom lane. And then they will probably end up turning around themselves. But they may get an inhibitor turret for this one. Olaf is still in that top lane.
Olaf still has teleport, though, to come back if they do need him. So in the meantime, as long as the rest of his team is stalling them, keeping away from the inhibitor turret, he's just going to keep on pushing. Going to get another another turn in that bottom lane, and potentially even go for an inhibitor turret here. So it looks like Mighty Midgets might be able to pull it ahead in this. They lost their middle turret, but they might be able to get an inhibitor turret off of it.
Olaf now probably needs to back. Yeah, there he is. Do it right there. Do it right there.
He goes in it for one more throw.
Yeah, but he's done it perfectly. Look at this. They've
now he can teleport into Baron.
Yeah, they've just shown that they're going to Baron. And they see, oh, look at that. Corki comes down to the bottom. Olaf's going to say, well, here we go then. I will wait. then I'm just going to stay down here. I'm just going to go back into the action, make you Corki come back down, as we are going to see Unstoppable Force. A great shockwave lands onto 3 of them as well. There's the Ezreal ultimate across them. Super Ace going to pop that NuNu ulti in there as well. And now Ari is diving in harder. Glukoza the whole time chipping away. They do take out Malphite. Olaf, as we said, is in there. Corki did join the fight, but Cho'Gath is going to die. That's a 2-for-0. Mundo and Olaf did go very low, though. And I wonder if that's going to stop them doing the battle.
Look at their health, Joe.
Yeah, that's the thing. I say they're going very low.
Just look at, just think if Orianna had a Robin Zed cap right now, how different that fight would have went.
There's Clairvoyance, actually, going into position. Charm going to land onto HawkDon. Oh, he just about survived it. Command Protect brought in when he's got like 0 health. What was it? It's 40 HP. And we will see Mighty Midgets backing away from this one. Mundo is actually in there. We see the ping, the back ping from its team, which, if you didn't notice, by the way, guys, Riot have actually coloured now. They're not all yellow anymore, so a back ping will actually show the colour of the team that put it down.
I did not notice that. Is it... So, but what's the difference between that and a ping from one team? Is it just the sounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
So you hear the sounds.
I thought you were going to make the sound for me. Soundboard, come on, where are the pings?
Wait, what does that button do?
What button?
That one.
Oh yeah, we can ping. But
we can't do a back ping.
But yeah, but I can't see your ping, which would be kind of funny. Because then, and then if you had like 10 people spectating the game, everyone would be spamming pings because they're a-holes like that.
Yeah. So here we go then. Dragon being done by Mundo again.
For a 3rd time.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this at OGN though. We had, was it a Mundo top lane or something, where Mundo pretty much took his own red buff, and then he came down right after as their jungler took the blue buff, and they just did a level 1 dragon. Do you remember that? I don't remember what teams it was. Anyways, though, Malphite has a Warmox for himself. Pure tank. And honestly, it's not bad for that, because Ari has so much damage on her.
What was that? Wow, that is not how it's supposed to go. Unstoppable Force used by Freddy onto Mundo, of all things. And now they may just back away. We saw that Oracle's been picked up by Mundo. 5 minutes, which means, well, they need to clear out the wards, and they need to be thinking about doing this Baron. There is the one ward right outside of the pit. They know that Malphite is not there with them. They've got the vision. They know that Malphite's not coming through.
And they know his ultimate's down,
and
which is
a 4-on-5. Yeah, and they know his ultimate's down. So I'm going to keep tab on the Baron health there in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, as the Baron is now down to half. They do have a Cho'Gath, though, and he's got Flash and Smite available. Let's see if he can get in for this one. Actually, we are going to see them peeling off. Crescendo goes down, and there is the shockwave. It got 3 of them, but it's not done too much damage, to be honest with you. But they're still staying alive. The health at this stage of the game is very, very high, and you can see the position switches. Glukoza coming out. The rest of the team then moving in towards it to tank it. Ari's still doing damage, but credit to Against All Authority. They have forced them away, but now Mundo is going to pop that ultimate running once again. He's got that Oracle, which they can't really afford to lose. Yeah, they're probably going to end up going head-to-head once again, as we do see the charm landing. Karalius going low. Doesn't die, though. The knockup comes into NuNu. This is a long, crazy fight. Glukoza will finally die. It was the Ignite that came out of Malphite. Now it's Mundo who's taking the damage. He also has an Ignite working against him, but he does back away, surviving with what looks like very little health, but he's actually about 400 anyway. He's actually 1 million health still.
That 2-minute-long fight for 1 kill, Joe. That was insane.
Yeah, but actually I think that it worked quite nicely in a way for Mighty Midgets, because if they'd have just backed off, Against All Authority were healthy enough still to do Baron.
True.
So that extra bit of chip that they did there at the end, yeah, it could have gone pear-shaped, Jason, and they could have lost everyone.
Yeah.
But they stopped them doing Baron. They've not lost the men. And in the end, they actually maintain almost a 10,000 gold lead. 12-7 in kills. It's still tied on turrets. But still, anyone's game. We're at the 33-minute mark, which means those spawn timers starting to get very drawn out.
And we do have Death Cap completed for Orianna. However, on the other side, we have Ezreal finishing his last Whisper. And we have the Randuin's Omen actually done for Olaf. We had Corki pick up a Triforce, and another Oracle picked up by NuNu. So looks like we're going to see more, another Baron play. Where that last one was pretty damn even. I mean, that Shockwave out of Orianna hit Mundo and NuNu. and none of the key members, and yet the fight was still that close. And with this death cap completed right now, we could see Orianna just decimating the entire enemy team.
And see, you've really got to be careful with that Oracle now in this position. We saw that Mundo bought one last time. Guess what? The fight was 2 minutes long. That leaves 3 minutes on an Oracle. The other 2 minutes were totally useless in that position. On the other side now, as you said, NuNu has picked one up. He's not popped it. Oh, actually, he has popped it now. So he has finally popped it. So not going to have all that much time to work with that one. And from that, they need to make things happen, as we do see Clairvoyance going down, which is also being color-coded in the latest patch.
Death picked up for Ari.
Yeah, DFG. Which we saw yesterday, someone playing Evelyn.
Oh, yeah, that was insane. Just instantly burst someone down. However, they ended up losing that game.
Wow, they just walked over a ward.
The Saint Vicious effect.
See, that's what you can't afford to do either. Just walk right over the top of the wards. There is one inside of the Baron pit at their backside.
Here's the problem, though. Olaf pushing this bottom lane, has teleport. Corki's down there just to fend him off, while the rest of Mighty Midgets can just do Baron right now. And then he can just teleport in because there's nothing Corki can do to stop him. And this could spell disaster.
Not even got enough damage to get him low enough before he has to teleport either.
See, Olaf should just push right now, and then they should just back off. But yet he teleported in behind him.
Yeah. Going to come into this one. And let's see, as they are going to get in there, it's Glukoza that's right in the middle of the fight. HawkDon forced away. He's not used Shockwave just yet, and he's actually, they're going to use the Shockwave. That's 3 men caught in it. Is it going to be enough damage, though? Sona will go down. The rest of them now being pressures, and we are going to see Super A's fall. Well, they're coming in. Look at Corki, still full HP. That's how much they don't really care about him right now. Ezreal going to go in, flash away from Corki, flash back in from Vandenoob. Wow, the barrier, yeah, really helping him out. But that will be an ace. And look at the death time, as I was talking about this before. 22 seconds is the first man up. That's Sona, who can't do bugger all to stop this team pushing in there. This should be, this will be Inhibitor. Will it be the rest of it, though? Will it be the Nexus turrets? Because one thing that they can't afford right now is to not take those Nexus turrets but hang around too long and then fought against Authority to say, well, they're low HP, they didn't go back and go straight to Baron, and they have decided to back away.
Yeah, exactly. But this top tower going to go down, so to pick up 3 turrets in this and an inhibitor. I ended up giving them quite a gold lead. I mean, I didn't even realize they had a 50 or almost a 14,000
They might just do Baron now, to be honest.
Well, yeah, Mundo, those regen he has right now, he's getting like 100 health per second almost. Has that ultimate up. He is tanky enough to tank it, but that sounded stupid. He is healthy enough to tank it.
To actually gain health while doing it.
Yeah.
And there it is. Baron done. And, ooh, Sona just coming out there. And this should be a signal for them to back off. Let's have a look at the gold that they're currently sat on. Look at that. Pretty much everyone's over 1,000. Almost everyone's over 2,000 gold. So there's going to be some big items coming out here.
Warmogs, Atmas, Guardian Angel.
When was the last time we saw Atmogs?
Not in a long time.
Seriously? Did they change Atmas as well?
Nope.
Which I think is an item that really needed to change.
I don't know, Mundo would benefit from it. He benefits from it greatly. I mean, you get the extra attack damage, and it stacks with your E. And then pop a Sword of Divine on top of that, Joe, and it's just disgusting. But in the meantime, against Authority, trying to take Dragon right now, and yet lose it to
they
Olaf.
managed to get it. That is ridiculous stuff. Losing it out to Olaf, which, yeah, no smite,
they should run away. They should get out of there.
Glukoza hanging around. Ezreal ulti actually coming across, shaves the front of Sona. But look how they're having to run from a NuNu Olaf combo. Look how they're having to run away from them. Mundo's coming around as well. If a briefcase or an axe lands now, this is going to spell danger. I mean, are there 3 champions that are harder to get away from than these 3? Oh, there's the unstoppable force. But we are going to see Ari diving into the middle of the team. There's the first kill. Moop's now dominating. And to be honest, they're going to clean this one up. It's a double kill. Freddy is slowed from every single angle. And he's tanky as a biatch, but he's going to die in the end of it. And that is an easy set of kills coming down.
That was a 5-on-2.
Yeah, 5-on-2. Then NuNo coming. But that's the thing. It's Olaf and Mundo. There's an axe. There's a briefcase. Then you've got NuNo with the snowballs. It's all slows. That's like a sticky trio to get away from. You just can't really do it. They're going to focus in now onto these Nexus turrets. First one goes down. Second one will fall. And the Nexus itself is going to go. And that will be Mighty Midgets taking out Against All Authority here in the semi-final of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU Qualifier number 2.
Just wow. That was just overall really good game from both teams. I mean, we had the game go back and forth multiple times between Against All Authority and the Mighty Midgets, but just that tankiness they have, that Olaf, that Mundo frontline, even the NuNo popping in, just they could not do the damage they needed against it. I mean, maybe if they had a Vayne or a Kog'Maw instead of that Corki, would have benefited a lot more. And I was surprised at how well the NuNo Ezreal worked out. I mean, the Blood build doesn't benefit Ezreal too much, though he went with an auto attack kind of build, but I don't know. I mean,
yeah, well, that's
there's
the
different
thing.
ways to build it.
Ezreal's build, Phantom Dancer, Infinity Edge, Last Whisper, GA.
That's like a standard
exactly
AD.
And we saw that actually at IPL as well. I think it was even Wei Xiao that decided to go that way. He had a NuNo with him, and he went straight in for the auto attack build rather than utilizing the power that your spells can synergize with the Trinity Force. Because you've got that attack power, that attack speed from the NuNo. Why not? I mean, it works in your favor, as we've just seen there. He almost had 300 minions, highest in the game at 299, 15,500 gold, 606 overall. Dominating performance. Ahri as well. Moops as Ahri, 11-2-4. Almost up there in terms of the gold as well. Abyssal Scepter, DFG, Zhonya's, Void Staff. So kind of not really new stuff coming out there in terms of items from Mighty Midgets. In fact, the only real major new item in there was the Spirit of the Ancient Golem, which was obviously with Mundo. On the other side, a similar kind of thing. No one really trusting those things, apart from Cho'Gath, who picked up the Runic Bulwark and the Spirit of the Ancient Golem as well. Jason, I'm going to just refresh
wait. Oh, sorry, I was still amazed, because you remember the beginning of the game where Against Authority actually got the bottom tower first, got the top tower with that 3-4-man push top lane, and then they started going middle, and again, that turret, they ended up losing their own turret from that. Are you kind of amazed, though, how Mighty Midgets turned it around, and it might have just strictly been on Mundo taking those dragons over and over?
Yeah. Taking dragons. I mean, it works. That's for sure. And one thing is, once you get that dragon first, and they don't know it, you totally mess them up for the rest of it. Like, they've got to spend wards then to keep an eye on it. And they just couldn't really get in there. The interesting thing now is we have a grand final, an all-Polish grand final. Mighty Midgets versus the team whose name I butchered. Everyone in chat actually laughed the last time I did it. So I'm going to go ahead and just have another pop. CYGANY. I think it means gypsies. It might not mean it, though.
I'm waiting for someone in chat to say something.
I'm waiting for someone in chat to just tell me. It does mean gypsies. Yay.
Nice.
Means gypsies. Which is similar to the German word Zigeuner, which I actually thought about as well.
Oh, gosh. I don't know that word.
Well, you do now. You do now, Jason. So yeah, it's more like slang here. So I still don't know how to pronounce it though. CYGANY. Okay, CYGANY. That's cool for me. So CYGANY versus Mighty Midgets, all Polish grand final coming up. And actually, this team, CYGANY, have got some. I like to say it now. Have got some really well-known players in there from the Polish scene. Arkwell, he's been around for ages. Kikis actually used to play. Used to play in Meet Your Makers actually before that. It was Kikis who played top lane for Meet Your Makers at WCG 2011 when they won the silver medal. So this
alternate. Kikis was an alternate, wasn't he as well?
Yeah. He's changed around. But Kikis'
been around, if you know
team,
what I mean.
Kikis' original team was the Polish side that finished second. Gameberg, then they became ex-Gameberg, which is when they represented Poland. Then they joined Meet Your Makers.
Okay,
then
now teams I recognize again.
Then he left to join other things, and Meet Your Makers is still a Polish team, but without Kikis, and with Kubon in the top lane now. Who actually took over Kikis' role. So that's the final. Going to be coming up here in just a few moments, guys. So don't go anywhere. Get yourself some popcorn and a a drink, and we'll be back for more action. The grand final of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West qualifier number 2 coming up soon.
Sleep alone. Blonde hair blowing in the summer wind. Blue-eyed girl playing in the sand. I'd been on a trail for a little while, but that was the night that she broke down and held my hand. A teenage rush. She said, hey, we all just run away, we got time, but that ain't much. We can't wait till tomorrow. You gotta know that this is real, baby. Why you wanna fight it? It's the one thing you can't choose.
So guys, welcome back to ESL TV for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West Qualifier number 2 Grand Final. The winner of this game will be going through to the Cross-Realm Qualifier tomorrow. It's Mighty Midgets versus CYGANY, and we are going to be getting into that game here in just a few seconds.
We wait for me to get the graphic done, Joe, what teams are they going to be joining in the Cross-Realm Qualifier?
They will be joining CLG EU, SK Gaming, Fnatic, Moscow 5, Eclipsia, Elo Hell.
And then there's another team, that was really hard to say.
Qualified yesterday that I can't say their name. Yeah, so another team as well. There's just no way.
And that will be done tomorrow at, I believe, 5 p.m.
Yeah, 5 p.m. Central European Time is when that will start. Obviously, if you follow me and Jason on Twitter, at Joe_Miller, at @ILY, you'll find it out then when the stream goes live.
And we'll be giving away skin codes.
Well, you will be,
you hear me squeak.
actually.
I'm going to make sure they're following you. Don't worry.
I'm not here tomorrow. Sadly, I'm watching football, which is...
He's taking a well-deserved day off after his 2 weeks of working constantly, being out of the country, flying 30 hours at a time. A well-deserved day off.
That's pretty much exactly what's going down. And also because I had to sell my ticket for Saturday, which is on Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Day. So, you know, taking one for the team.
Oh, we did not get a patch, that team, but in Polish.
Okay, yeah, that team.
There you go.
Exactly. So let's jump in then to the picks and the bans.
Yeah,
we
that
have
team. Exactly.
Mighty Midgets on the blue and CYGANY. I'm
going to just call him Sig.
Yeah. On the red team, the purple team, second pick. So anyway, we are seeing Shen, Xin Chao, Lee Sin banned out, Mundo, Oriana, Olaf. And that means that no Rengar ban, Rengar first pick, no Diana ban, Diana straight away then on the other side. What will Arkwell pick up here for CYGANY as their first choice, technically, I suppose we can say? Meet your makers for the questions there. They're actually directly qualified to the event.
Since it's a Polish event.
It's a Polish event, and as we do for all events, actually, the national champion, which Intel Extreme Masters Cologne, it's alternate, even though on Sunday already we'll be finding out a new German champion, but because of the timings and all that kind of thing, it's alternate for that event. And there is an Ezreal picked up.
And
what
get that,
a
Joe.
massive surprise.
Rengar and Diana. You just said they're open, and they get picked up. So we're going to see, not Oriana, obviously, but I think we're going to see a top Rengar or jungle Rengar this time. Today we saw him jungle. Yesterday we saw him in that top lane.
Oh. Yeah. We've seen him in both positions. I think top lane.
Mine just went so wrong.
I think top lane's better for him, depending on who they're going to be going against.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of the fact that he gets more fed, he gets more farm.
And he can't. It's pretty much a solid lane. Like, you're not going to lose.
Yeah.
Because you built straight tank. Ooh. Uh-oh.
A Mumu.
No, that's a good. If they had a Mumu, Lulu, and Katarina, that's so much free time for Katarina to do damage. Only thing is...
Katarina is countered by Diana.
Well, in the lane phase, yeah, but later on I would say not too much. But the problem is that If you do that, if you pick Katarina now, you have no damage to back her up if Rengar builds straight tank. And you have to have damage. Like we've seen it before where Katarina was the damage besides the 80 carry, top lane was a tank, jungle was a tank, support was just doing nothing. And because of that, the Katarina couldn't get resets, which led to them losing. But we already see out of CYGANY. God, you're looking at me all weird. They have a pretty good composition so far. Diana, we've seen have an amazing track record.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, she's that assassin that just closes gaps constantly.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is with Katarina, you can't actually do that amount of harassment or that amount of chasing if you don't get the kill, if you don't get the resets on Shumpo. So,
right.
And Diana has that kind of naturally there built in anyway. So,
and
I'll see how that one goes. Oh, and Nocturne as well. So, a very dive-heavy comp this time around.
Diving buddies.
Getting in there with Nocturne, getting in there with Diana, crescendo across them as well. So, yeah, very dive-heavy. But Amumu is a great anti-dive champion, you know, if he's there. If he's there,
hold him in place.
You've got that ultimate down, and it kind of stops things as it goes, but we'll have to see how that all works out. Final pick coming in now then. They've locked in Corki, so Corki Lulu, and it looks like an Evelyn.
Double stealth.
Did you just burp in the microphone, Jason?
Double stealth, as we see here, which could be very
stealthy.
Could be very sneaky, very stealthy. The problem is, though, it's the mindset you give the other team. It's like, oh, there's 3 people there. If we engage quick enough, if we kill someone quick enough, does it matter if there's 2 stealth?
No.
So, I mean, that's one thing that always bothered me about Evelyn. If you play her middle, you know, it's basically a 4-on-5 is what it comes down to, because Evelyn, if you're not in the right position at the right time, oh, okay, we might have a placeholder. If you're not in the right position at the right time, you will get caught off guard, or your team will get caught off guard, and you could potentially lose. Last pick was Elise. Ooh.
It's another great diver.
Elise top lane.
It's another great diver.
Do you think we're going to see
Spider in the air, Spider down on the team?
I told you there's a friend of mine who cannot play when there's an Elise. Like, could not play. Quits. One time that I saw them play with it, whenever Elise would pop out of nowhere, they would just run away with their champion and then move their screen away and then just let the fight happen without them being there. It's freaking hilarious. Yeah. Spiders.
Pretty weird. So, we're back into the picks and the bans then. We've seen them all before.
And now I'm drinking the mic. Awesome. I'm just full of fails today.
They could at least ban really quickly now. I mean, they were complaining that they don't have much time. Oh, they've just banned Elise.
Oh, my God.
Seriously?
That happened yesterday so much, where they would ban the wrong... Oh, my God. We should just say DQ'd if they do it again. Heimerdinger, that's always a go-to ban if you have a remake, because you know no one's ever going to pick them. Now they're taking their time just to make sure they don't ban someone. Joe's just waiting for the bad news, I can tell. Ugh, Victor.
Look at their bans.
It's
not funny. It's not funny at all.
It's not. Apparently they found... Actually, no. Apparently they developed, awkwardly enough, a condom. I saw on Reddit.
Oh, Jason.
No, what? That's just good news to get out there. It's like... But apparently it releases anti-HIV, like, kind of...
So,
drug.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West qualifier number 2 grand final. The final spot for the Cross Realm qualifiers.
I know someone else saw this. Someone else had to have seen it. Come on, someone in chat, help me out. No one's helped me out, Joe.
I'm not going to talk anymore.
So Epic Music, we haven't planned any for this one.
By the way, I've noticed whichever camera view you have, a Mumu stares into your soul. Doesn't matter at all which camera which camera angle it is. Apparently I'm retarded. That's cool.
I've gotten worse. I'm trying to think of a song for this.
Oh yeah, so we have to do our usual thing of finding some. Oh wow.
Let's do it for Nocturne.
Oh no, I've got it.
You got one?
I've got it.
I got one too, actually.
No, I got a better one.
I think is it the same one? Wait, hold on. For who? Who? For who?
So, guys, we're going to be moving to epic music time here in the lead up to this game. It's CYGANY versus Team Mighty Midgets, and our lucky target for this one is Arkel.
Oh, okay.
So you have to stretch it out because they don't just fit into this
good.
one. So Arkel is our designated person.
What movie is it from, Joe?
And in fact, the great thing is he is in fact playing Elise, who will in fact be flying.
And it's from Space Jam.
Yesterday, but I could not go on. And life was nothing but an awful song. But now I know the meaning now to love. I mean it now, this everlasting love. If I can see it, then I can do it. If I just believe it, there's nothing to it. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spray my wind and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see my reading to the heart and door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. See, I was on the list of breaking down. Sometimes silence can see so loud. They're a miracle, the last I must achieve. But first I know it starts inside. I need, if I
So, guys.
Man, I had a song lined up.
You know what really sucks? It took me like almost the entire song to realize that wasn't actually R. Kelly and it was a cover.
Oh, that was a cover?
Yeah. It wasn't even R. Kelly after it all.
Oh.
Fail. So, anyway, we're going into the grand final of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EUS qualifier number 2. The winner of this goes through to the Cross Realm Qualifiers tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m. here live on ESL TV. Let's give you a rundown of the teams then. On the left-hand side, for Team Mighty Midgets, we have different styles on Amumu. Moops on Evelyn, Glukoza on Rengar, Vandernoop on Corki, and Super A's on Lulu. And on the other side, I forgot their name, Jason. Did you write it down? CYGANY. CYGANY. It's really hard because I can't speak Polish.
30 seconds until
You're going to have to tell me it. You're going to have to get it at me again. CYGANY. In my head. So, for CYGANY on the red side, we have Kikis on Diana. We have Elendix on Sona. Wow.
SMO on Nocturne.
Sebik Mishgaru. Wow, that is just not going to come out. We have Nocturne, and we have NZQ on Ezreal, and we have Arkwell, who got himself a bad cover of an R. Kelly song as a tribute on Elise.
I don't know. What was worse, that cover or me singing it in your ear?
Bit of both, to be honest.
They both sounded amazing. But yep, so Joe, we didn't talk about this yet. Late game. Actually, no, let's talk about this. Early game versus late game. Who has a better comp and when?
To be honest, I'm just concentrating on whether they steal away here. Which
they do.
They did manage
Sona
to do.
took it.
Good stuff from Sona. That's actually a really nice boost for the support player as well in the early stages. So, I really like the CYGANY lineup, to be honest with you. Diana, for me, is just so fantastic. Like, she's really worth that ban every time these days. Like, she's really worth it. The question is whether Evelyn can actually counter her sufficiently in the lane to stop her doing stuff. I mean, it's always hard to get in there to, you know, at the end of the day, Diana is a melee assassin. To get in there with Hate Spike constantly hammering you is going to be a difficult thing. But as she starts to level up, starts to get that Crescent Strike leveled in there and stuff like that, I think it becomes a lot harder for Evelyn to control this Diana. So I think it depends a lot on how this middle lane is actually going to go.
See, Joe, I'm actually thinking a little bit differently. I'm thinking about there's a double AP comp. So you have Elise top lane AP, you have mid lane Diana AP, you have a Rengar who builds naturally tanky, and then you have an Amumu. So if we see what I was talking about earlier with the Runic Bulwark, if we see two of those come out, Rengar doesn't need to build any more tanky than that except a little bit of health. We could see him build damage and actually just slaughter Elise, slaughter Diana, potentially go for Ezreal. I agree, there's tons of damage currently on CYGANY right now, but we do have Nocturne coming down for a counter gank on the Amumu in the top lane.
Wow, Glukoza going very low, and there is the Spider up from the top. One more hit. Oh, he's managed to get away. Now they're going to go in onto Amumu. He's got double buffs. He can't afford to die. He is going to die, though. It goes over to Nocturne. The teleport coming in from Evelyn. Pops a W. Is it going to be enough? What a cocoon to stun Moops up there. He won't be able to continue in for the push. And now Diana pushing out this middle lane again. That was a interesting encounter, all to be honest, going. Moop's going to walk straight into Kikis here. This could be bad news because at this level, he can't take on Diana. There's the W popped. Gets to slow down. The Ignite is burning. Where's your Crescent Strike? Where is it? There it is. And he arcs the other, well, he arcs the other way than he really wanted it to there. The most unperfect situation for him. Moops manages to escape. But what a start there. Yes, they actually lost the bottom lane in the end. We actually did see Ezreal
die.
Yeah, Ezreal did go down to the Corki. So that's definitely not a perfect thing. But in this top lane, you know, forcing out the Rengar, forcing him out of the lane, plus taking the kills. Kiki's now going to come under a little pressure in this middle lane, as we are going to see Nocturne come around to try and stop this happening. The fear is going to proc off, sending different styles to the top side. But that's Nocturne getting those buffs. But probably more importantly, Amumu being denied those buffs now.
I think in the end, it could have been worse in that top lane. Instead of at least picking up the double buffs, it got over to Nocturne and got him the kill. Which, if you're going to die, that's who you'd want it to go to over Elise.
Wow, Moop's actually going aggressive there with a hate spike. Well, the thing is, it would have been a lot worse if they'd have both dived. And they were both very, very close.
Oh, they're diving him.
Oh, they are going to dive in me. I'm not sure how effective this is going to be.
Double
Moops
buffs.
comes in, and the Moops does get the double buffs. So talking about worst case scenarios, that's probably it.
Yeah, so now we see the double buffs traded over 2 times now from Moo to Nocturne. Nocturne to Moops on Evelyn. And Moops teleport down, flash down, but he has that kill. How much gold is he currently sitting on? 1,100. He could go around and gank quite easily into his bottom lane now since Ezreal has no flash to get away. Even the top lane with Rengar, yeah, at least does have that mobility to get away with that spider form with that repel. But Evelyn is just a strong ganker overall.
I wonder if we're going to see him go boots of mobility here. Something that we have seen a good few times from these Evelyn middle players.
Oh god, Homestead with boots of mobility, Joe.
Yeah.
And then W popped on top of that because that doesn't get you in combat.
Could be pretty deadly.
Oh, and there we get a pause.
And there we get a pause. Yeah. Not sure why. Who's dropped or what have you.
So, well, we can go back to talking about late game or early game versus late game compositions, and I think you're right. Early on, CYGANY has completely the advantage because they have such good dive comp. They have dive buddies with this Nocturne, with the top lane, with the mid lane. Though late game, I think this is where it's really at. Is that the Mighty Midgets are so tanky with Amumu, with Lulu, who can use your ultimate just to save you. I'm sorry, to give you a lot of extra health. And the Rengar, who's extremely tanky. So if you get that nice Amumu ultimate mixed in with the Lulu ultimate to knock him up, and then the Evelyn ultimate to AoE him down, I think, honestly, they could potentially pull this out. As long as they can survive the damage, if they build enough tankiness magic resist-wise, because it's all to Ezreal to do the attack damage for him now, except Nocturne puts in a decent amount. So if they get the 2 runic bulwarks, I mean, they could completely counter all that magic damage, and that would mean Rengar can build straight damage. Even Amumu could potentially build damage with an Abyssal Scepter on top of that.
Well, I think, yeah, I mean, this early game is going to be it. Like, if they end up losing too hard.
Such a pain to hear him pronounce the team.
CYGANY.
I'm going to call them gypsies now. They're just gypsies.
Yeah.
And people wondering, Tumu's face is burned into my screen. Yes, phonetically would be the best way to write it for us.
If you've not already noticed that English tongues do not pronounce Polish words very easily.
Hey Joe, what's the guy Nocturne called again?
Sebik Mishkalgaru. Or something similar to that. Yeah.
Alright, so we're back in the game.
Another name that I'll not be able to pronounce very easily is look at Vandenoob. He was disconnected. He comes back in. He's like, I fancy my chances here. Going very forcefully into Ezreal. I'm just trying to bully him out of this lane. He's actually got a CS advantage, which you would expect. So he's a kill up there. He's got that Doran's Blade. Jason's touching my
I did with my pen. I didn't touch it. It's okay. It's okay, Joe.
Strange person. So in the middle lane, 10 CS lead for Diana, which you can probably expect. Moops is obviously going to be wandering that extra bit. Although Diana is, very much a roaming champion, very much a roaming mid laner as well. So I'd imagine they should be pretty even when it comes down to it when we get out of this laning phase. Actually, Elise did start to wander down there from that top lane. Evelyn actually backing off for that one as well. So let's have a look at the overall CS. Top lane advantage Rengar. Middle lane advantage Diana.
Mid lane,
bottom
Joe.
lane. Mid lane coming in as Jason coughs himself half to death. And now we have Amumu coming around the side. Bandage toss. If that lands, this is going to be a dead Nocturne. Well, actually, they don't even really need it. Moop's going to get that kill. And this is the real danger. Feed in the Evelyn. It's more than a danger, Jason. It's an unseen danger.
Oh,
Rengar coming in as well. Kick is in trouble. There was the ultimate. That was so nicely timed. They waited for Amumu to hit level 6, which he didn't actually have when they went into that fight originally. And that will be 4-1 in kills. That's a 3-0 Evelyn now.
And that's the thing, Joe. We can talk all we want about team compositions, talk about synergy all we want, but if you have someone fed on the other team, it doesn't matter how it doesn't matter how good your team composition is, you're going to lose the game. And like you're saying, Evelyn 3-0, going to have her haunting guys now, if not very soon, and that is going to create a lot of problems currently for Gypsies. I'm just going to say gypsies for now on. What? I can't say it?
But I think it's an offensive word to gypsies, so...
The other Polish Team B. Let's go with that. Is that better?
The red side.
The red side.
So blue buff being gifted over here to Kikis. Things calm down a little bit for now since they were out of lane. But as you said, Evelyn picking up that haunting, guys. Going into that penetration. Where is Nocturne? Oh,
nowhere.
Popped
defensive.
It. Yeah. But why? For Rengar in this top lane?
I thought actually might have been trying to get Diana into this bottom lane, seeking her past wards, but that actually might have been a mistake on his part.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing really going on, as we do see Diana moving in here on towards Moops. And you can see already up at level 7 that Moops can't really contend with him on that damage up until now. I mean, once he ultis in there onto him, that's I mean, the burst from the ultimate of AP Evelyn is very, very high anyway.
Yeah, and if you get the DFG on her with the new DFG, how it multiplicatively it multiplies
Still
the damage with
it.
the, I still can't say it, with the ultimate. It's still going to stack for quite a bit of damage. Evelyn, now having that blue buff, should be able to contend against Diana, even though around 7 is usually when Diana can take anyone on 1v1 in that mid lane. But bot lane, though, Ezreal getting very low, being forced to arcade shift out of it. Does have a phage as his first item, compared to a Corki sitting on 2 Doran's Blades, a Ruby Crystal, and a Cloth Armor.
Oh, Evelyn's coming into the top lane. Evelyn's coming into the top lane. Ulti goes down. They're going to lock her in there. And actually, my God, he's got no HP, but he's managed to at least get into the air. That won't last very long, and that is a dead Spider on the floor. Kiki's actually coming up here to stop this top tower actually being pushed down there, which is Vital getting himself a bit of extra farm as well. But in the meantime, and he said Vandanu, that kill that he got down in the bottom lane is really helping out. Evelyn is now 4 for 0. And we should talk about this, Jason, because we do it often. And that is to talk about kill distribution. Because currently, 4 kills have come in. And with Evelyn involved, she's picked up all 4 of those. Would they have been better? 1 going over to Rengar, even 2 going over to Rengar in that situation? Probably yes, to spread them around, because it means that if you've got someone so ridiculously fed like that, you can focus them down and try and get them out of the fight and leave the rest of the team with nothing really to work with. But
it doesn't... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think if Evelyn was visiting the bottom lane and was ganking Corki's lane, then yeah, you'd probably want to spread it out. But if it's a Rengar who's going to build tanky as hell as it is, what's the point? You know, might as well just give it to your damage so they can be that much more deadly, can end the fights a little bit quicker, because that's what they want to do. They want to end it with this Lulu Amumu combo they're running.
Oh, NZQ going very, very low here in the bottom. The barrier actually pretty much keeping him alive from that one. As Kikis went low in middle and has to go back again.
Oh, Moop's getting in trouble mid lane.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure how troubled he's going to be with a Moo coming in here as well. Moop's actually going fairly low, gets away from the fear. Is he going to get the kill? There was the flash out. Moops is unstoppable, and he's going to get another one here for the team. Diana actually did finish him off. Will shut that one down. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, they are pushing in. Kill for Corki coming around, and he's going to survive the tower.
As Jolty coming in
there. It's a mile off. They expected Corki to go through that tri-bush and go back. Vandanoop, though, doing it nicely.
Holy crap, top lane, Joe.
Top lane, yes. As Glukoza are actually forced to ulti there to get away from Arkwell.
That haunting guys on Elise right now is doing so much damage to Rengar. He's building damage instead of tank with that Brutalizer. Kind of a surprise he's going for this, because he has to survive the laning phase, which he's obviously going to lose against a ranged anything in the top lane. Doesn't have that bush control that he needs with the Nocturne in the jungle, who has that ability to ult in past half the map pretty much at level 16. Having a hard time up there. Even CS reflecting he's currently winning, but I mean, he's losing these trades as you're seeing.
Yeah, one thing that Rengar has, though, is that the heal off his W when he's got those
nice.
5 points in there is like, pretty damn strong. Amumu just coming up here into this top lane to cover things off. We've just seen the Negatron cloak being picked up there in the middle lane for Evelyn. Actually, has brought the CS to just a 6 difference now, so catching up on that one again. But you can see how innately tanky Diana just gets, like around level 7, 8. She gets so healthy. And that's something that they're going to, I think, struggle on here in the future. They're going to need those ganks from Amumu coming in even more frequently to really get that Evelyn snowballing if a 5-1-1 isn't already snowballing. But this bottom lane is where the real pressure's at. I mean, Corki 2-0-0, double Doran's Blade, Phage, Ninja Tabby compared to a Phage and the Sapphire Crystal. Like, Ezreal can't compete right now. He's being forced out of this lane constantly.
Yeah, that's going to create a huge problem for him later on where he... Well, the thing is, he doesn't really need tons of damage, but he's their only AD, pretty much, besides Nocturne, who is going to have to build extremely tanky to deal with this team. But going for his Triforce, going for a little bit of chip before they go in. With this Diana, with this Elise, they can just hop on someone and burst them down instantaneously. Not to mention the Nocturne cloak, but in the top lane, you see Gank going down on Elise.
In the bottom lane, we've got Evelyn and a very much dead support player there. As we are seeing NZQ coming in. That's another rocket coming out. Here comes the Nocturne, though, flashed away from Vandanu. Moops actually will get out of the fear. Are they going to dive for it, though? Not sure that they really can with the fact that Lulu is there, yeah. And the ultimate is actually available there. Let's go over to that top lane. Arquel is being dove right now and will, again, almost get away into the exit. Died in towards the mid-air jump.
That was pretty funny. But the bot lane actually going to be backing out here for Mighty Midgets. Going to maybe concede this tower. They could potentially get it if they want to, though. Evelyn waiting in the sidelines. Could potentially burst on Ezreal very quickly. Has his flash up, has his arcane shift. And will be spotted trying to chase after him here. But Dragon being attempted right now.
Oh.
There's a pink ward there. They will know Evelyn is in the vicinity. This is going to be very bad for Moops.
I wonder if he's going to go for it anyway. Not now that Sona's there. And will pop his W just to get away. And the speed boost, that's a very fast Evelyn. Actually went for the Sorcerer Shoes. I talked about the boots of mobility earlier, you know, for that extra speed getting around, but going in for the Sorcerer Shoes.
It's a smart move.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the other team knows that the enemy AP carry is really fed. So to counter that, instead of being very mobile, you know, the enemy team's going to start building some magic resists. So you counter that by building that Sword Boots, going for the Abyssal Scepter next. Going to have quite a bit of magic penetration. Diana's not going to have any... any magic resist to her, so it doesn't matter how tanky Diana is right now in terms of items, it's going to be pretty much a one-sided affair here.
So we can see there, for those wondering, the Lulu items, Kindle Gem, Rejuve Bead, and a Cloth Armor. Actually did buy Elise's Miracle, which does switch over to Elise's Essence there to free you up a slot at the end. After 3 levels, is it?
Yeah, after 3 levels, it becomes a passive on you.
Yeah.
Which is very confusing as a caster to see. Like, why does Lulu have no items?
It's just like, if she's got no items, she probably went into Elise's Miracle. So. What does it actually have to do with Elise? It's Eliza, I guess, I suppose. Right? It's E-L-E-I.
Yeah. Eliza. Yeah, that's true.
Eliza, whatever.
Oh no. Rengar, top lane. Yeah. The face check in Arkel. Wow, that damage.
Yeah, but look, he gets it all back with that W. Let's see if he actually goes back in here. Oh, I'm not sure that it's still the best decision for him. Actually, he does go in there.
Oh, Nocturne coming in.
Has actually got his ultimate running. Evelyn coming in, but Diana is there as well. Glukoza actually going to switch around the sides, and now Moops in a bit of trouble up against Kikis, and he pops his W, which is going to give him a good chase. Crescent Strike will land, though. Well, look at the damage coming out of Moops. He's managed to pick it up, pops a W again, and now Rengar, is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for it? Yes, he is. He dives onto Arquel, who's going to get up in the air, but the kill surely will come around. No, Glukoza forced to back away again. Moops is still there. Nocturne diving in with the ultimate. Glukoza's going to die as well. He gets caught on the turret, but there's Arquel. Gets hit by the turret as well after being bandage tossed by a Mumu. And now can a Mumu getting to finish this off. He does have a flash. He does have an ultimate. Is he going to flash ulti onto him? Come on, do it. Nocturne's ready for it. And there is a flash to bandage toss. There is the ultimate. Has he got the damage to finish off and get those double buffs? He gets feared away. He's under the tower. He does get the kill and the double buffs. Fantastic play. Great game. Awesome.
You just end it with that.
Good times.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe Moops survived that Diana with that ultimate, just giving her enough of a shield to survive.
Yeah, that was insane.
Wow. Very well played. Now Kiki's trying to chase down a Mumu. Not going to be too successful, though. Different styles. Almost actually died under that turret. But doesn't really matter in the end. And we are seeing the Aegis of Legion built for him. Going to be going for a Bulwark. I mean, he has to. It's pretty much guaranteed item to go for when you're against a double AP, since that is basically the upgrade for it. Though Rengar building a Giant's Belt now, going for a Kill Gem as well. Going to have to build very tanky to deal with this magic damage that's currently being faced against. But in the bot lane, though, I mean, Corki 3-0, 141 CS, currently 40 CS, well, pretty much 40 CS ahead of Ezreal, and has 2/3 of his Triforce done, sitting on 1,100 gold. Best Scepter now done for Moops, who has that 69 spell penetration. Oh, wait, it's not 69 anymore, is it? Oh, it is. No. No, it's not. They changed it because they nerfed Hunting Guys. They nerfed Hunting Guys penetration, so it's 15 plus 20, so that's 35 plus 15 of Stork Boots. So it's 50.
Oh, top lane is that. Glukoza again having to pop his ultimate. Look how he's confused them. They're chasing into the lane. And Glukoza's like, fools, I am nowhere near it. His Moops is actually teleported in. Arkwell gonna go down. Oh, not quite. Now he's dead. As he hops up, Moops is actually going to try and stop Nocturne escaping from this one. In the end, I guess decides Nocturne's not going to be low enough in terms of his health to get in there. Meanwhile, Diana is going to try and stop Corki, who's got himself in a bit of a horrible position. Can the Crescent Strike land? Yes, it will. Kiki's going to go in there, pulls him back in. Ezreal ultimate comes out again, and that is a shutdown. As it was 3-0-0 actually. Going back to 3-1-0, which, you know, that actually happened earlier on as well for Diana onto Evelyn. So scooping up them gold bonuses and actually leaves him, well, it's still 1,000 gold behind.
Lulu and Amumu need to get out of here.
Well, Diana is headed up. Soda's actually headed up there as well. As you said, they need to get away from this one. Diana in there. There is the Lulu ultimate. Here comes Moops. There's the Amumu ultimate down as well. The hate spike going to rip him through him. As Arkwell dives up in the air. And can they get onto him? Hate Spike. In that kind of position, Hate Spike is so ridiculously strong as the bandage toss does land. Arcane shift away for Ezreal, but Arkwell's coming back in. Not sure it's the best idea.
Damn it, Joe. I want to play League right now. It's games like this that really make you want to play.
What was that bandage toss? Flashing Disco Spider. Doesn't like bushes.
Yeah. Well, we do have item builds going a little bit further here. Corki with the Triforce. Wow, Rengar going back in. Oh, gotta pay the price for it.
Find himself, in a little bit of trouble there. Did get the Boulder Strike after the 5 points, so did root him down, but still, that's it for that action. Let's have a look at the CS here because it is important. Rengar's ahead. Diana's actually 20 ahead as well, but 8 kills compared to 2 kills there, plus 3 assists as well for Moops on Evelyn. The AD carries 30 CS lead for Corki. That's only getting bigger here as he's farming. 3-1-0 Trinity Force complete with double Doran's Blade compared to Ezreal, who's got Phage, Sheen, Vamp Scepter, and 2 out of 3 parts of that Zeal. What else do we have? It's just overall a strong lead. I mean, it's 3 turrets to 0, 32 to 26,000 gold. Actually, Dragon is up. And Mumu does get caught, but he is pretty tanky. Not that that's going to matter when you've got those 3 there, but there comes the Lulu ultimate. Here comes Moops. Nocturne ulti is going to go down, but Moops at the front of them. He's just picking them off as they come in towards them, and Moops is going to ulti now in. Kiki's slowed down by that. Kikis is going to try and get over the side. Double kill, though, for Moops. And I tell you what, he's not done yet. Pops a W, gets in there. Hate Spike lands. Arkwell and NZQ going low. They turn it around, manage to kill Moops, but they're not done just yet. It's a double kill for Rengar. The Corki rockets are landing. He's got no mana left, but in comes Rengar for the kill. Triple kill for Glukoza. Gets himself double buffs. An ace coming out of Mighty Midgets.
I don't know if you caught it there, but that locker of the Iron Star completely saved Amumu's life right there. Nocturne was attacking him. Well, he was chasing him, obviously, but the locket popped. Saved his life. Then he actually went in on a Sona who flashed over the wall at that blue buff. Popped that ultimate. Got her over the wall, but...
I actually spat all over the screen.
Oh, nice.
So go on, Jason.
Oh, I lost track of what I was talking about, looking at you wipe up your
flashed over the wall, locket of the Iron Solari, saved his life.
Do it backwards. Do it backwards. Except forward. I don't know. Anyways, though, what a great team fight coming out of the Mighty Midgets. Evelyn sacrificed himself there just to pick up the ace. And 21-6, 37,000 gold to 29,000 gold, Joe. Warmog picked up on Rengar. He's now tanky as hell. What can Sig do to get back in the game? I'm not going to say their name anymore.
CYGANY.
Yes, them.
It's a really hard one to call. I mean, we said at the start when we were discussing who's going to be stronger in the early game, who's going to be getting better in the later game. And the kind of final point was it doesn't really matter if you end up losing a lot of kills, which, look at Evelyn, 10-3-6, Corki 3-1-5. Actually, Evelyn going to get somewhat caught out here. Crescendo comes in, but here comes a Mumu. They've managed to lock down this Nocturne. Rengar is there as well. He's not escaping that. Make that 11 kills now on Evelyn. And that's why Evelyn was banned in the last game.
That shield was insane off of Moops right there. I mean, completely soaked all the damage up that CYGANY actually had to throw at him. But now Baron being attempted here. Oracle on Mumu at the moment. But now Super is getting caught with that Lulu. Pops the ultimate. He's going to go down.
Well, here eventually. We go. Lulu does go low, but they are going to go in on towards Kikis. That's the 1 kill, and Moops is chasing in. Ezreal forced to Arcane Shift over the wall. They obviously stopped doing Baron, but he did actually reset fully. So they're going to go in there once again. Let's try and click on Baron. There it is, 7,500 HP remaining. Ward's put over the top. The Mumu bandage tosses, which doesn't work. Evelyn is teleporting it over the wall. That is interesting stuff to come around. And Arkwell actually going to try and escape. Uses his flash as well. Baron is actually still tagged up, down to 3,500 HP. Let's have a look at the smites as Nocturne actually going to go diving in for this one. They're all low. This could go very, very badly for the Mighty Midgets. Ezreal chasing down Corki. And Mumu forced to flash over the top as well. And there is Sona going down. Let's see if Rengar can actually escape this one. He probably can turn this around. That's the ridiculous thing about Rengar. And in the end, they are now on towards Corki, but the turret damage, he actually stunned him up there. NZQ now coming from the backside. He's used his Arcane Shift. I don't know if it's the best thing he could have done there. And Mumu comes in, Lulu ultimate, going to knock out Ezreal. And wow, I cannot believe that from them all being so low in health turned into a 4v1 exchange. And look at Lulu, is not scared at all of going head-to-head with Diana there over the wall. Kikis, only man to survive it. Crazy, crazy fight.
I really have no words. That was so well played. They couldn't kill Rengar because of how tanky he is at the moment. But yeah, they were all below half health on that Baron. He had Nocturne ulti in. You had Kiki's... Kiki's got blown up right before that. Ended up coming at the tail end there, but... That was insane. Very well played by Mumu. Different styles. Playing such a great jungle of Mumu this game. 5-1-12 right now. Even Moops 11-4-8. And you have to give credit to Corki, who actually dodged Arkel's damage at the end there on Elise and ended up getting... Well, didn't get the kill, but ended up surviving just long enough and it helped help pick up the kill. I can't even talk anymore because that was so insane.
See, they managed to delay Baron long enough that it actually did a lot of damage on in its time. As Kiki's actually going to dive in here. They're going to try and take out Glukoza, but how? How do you take him out? He's so strong. As we will see Evelyn's ultimate go down. Are they going to go and get that Mumu ulti? Actually, it's not up yet. It's on their cooldown from that last fight. Now they're going to turn it around and get chasing down. There's the Cocoon onto Moops. But he is even so ridiculously strong. Still alive. Finally goes down. Different styles goes down. And now we see Corki come in. The cleanup crew is here. Barrier is not going to save you, Ezreal. Triple kill for Corki. Diana over the top. Rocket goes in. Clairvoyance used. They don't care about Diana. They want to push through here and take this turret.
That was 3-on-5, Joe.
Yeah.
Wow. And yet, Miami just coming out ahead here. They might be the last team actually moving on to the Crossroad qualifiers tomorrow here, as they do get the next turret up to fire right now. The bear shot's landing, but he's very low on health. Pops the ultimate.
Yeah, ultimate going to come in here. Nocturne stunned up, and Nocturne is going to die.
And even with how low they are, they're still being so aggressive right now, pushing as much as possible. And there comes a surrender.
Well, it doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. That was a fantastic performance from the Mighty Midgets. And they are going to go through into tomorrow's Cross-Realm Qualifier Final with CLGEU, SK Gaming, Moscow 5, Fnatic,
Elo Hell. Nope, Meteor Maker's already qualified.
Elo Hell, Eclipsia.
And then the team that means we get no patch.
Them. And the team that means we get no patch in Polish, which we just are not good enough at Polish for, to sadly.
Actually, we have the brackets up for the Crossroom qualifiers.
Oh, we
I'll
do?
link those in chat for you guys. Those are the brackets that we're going to be looking at tomorrow. Moscow 5 versus ELO Hell in the first quarterfinal at the top. Eclipsia versus CLG. Oh, man. CLG and Moscow 5 are going to play against each other, but there is a lower bracket. So Eclipsia versus CLG. Fnatic versus We Get No Patch. The Mighty Midgets versus SK Gaming. That is a pretty stacked bracket, and I'm really looking forward to that tomorrow. That's going to be insane.
Yeah, that's going to be great stuff. The first game actually is best of 1.
Yeah, it's best of 1, then semis are best of 3.
Best of 3.
And then the winners of those move on to the actual game, or to the actual event. And then lower bracket, it's a best of 3 in the lower bracket round 2A. Or no, 2B, sorry. And the winner of that goes on as well, if I'm not mistaken. Right? It's 3 teams? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3 teams. So the quarters is best of 1, semis is best of 3. The 2 winners of that move on. And then the winner of the lower bracket round 2B is a best of 3, and the winner of that moves on.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me, Jason.
Sounds about right.
Sounds like you got
Oh, it's 2A. Wait. Okay, now Dave's just confusing me.
2A. Yeah, that's the best of 3 game. Because then they go through to the final, but no one drops down because they don't play. Because you've already got 3 teams.
Okay. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
A lot of games we played tomorrow.
Yeah.
A lot of great teams playing. I just can't wait. I hope my ear is fully healed by then, because it's actually hurting pretty bad right now. And we also have skin codes to give away tomorrow.
You have skin codes to give away tomorrow, Jason.
Well, I'm going to be making sure that they're following you and I on Twitter. I'm going to be doing that on Twitter, Facebook, in chat. I wish I had your tablet so we can do the soundboard stuff too, but you need it tomorrow, unfortunately. Joe Miller, Don't Stop Me Now, song for Mumu.
Actually, Don't Stop Me Now is a pretty cool song that I made. Just about...
Oh, Mumu, stop falling down.
He's actually got a really heavy head,
yeah, he does.
And his tiny little body, which means he doesn't really sit up whatsoever. Actually,
keep him here as he stares into your soul.
He always stares. It doesn't matter if he's looking in the opposite direction. You can almost see him staring into your soul. So... that's it for us for tonight, guys. Thank you very, very much for tuning in through everything. Been another long night. Jason will be back here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central European time. Best way to do it, follow us on follow the Twitch channel. If you follow that, you're going to get a notification. We're going to use this channel on Sunday for EPS Finals. We're going to use it next week for Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. We'll use it in Poland, in Katowice. We're going to use it maybe at Intel Extreme Masters in Brazil, which was announced last week, but they didn't announce which tournaments are there as far as I'm aware, so who knows if we'll use the League of Legends channel.
And we're also using it for this also announced the qualifier to the qualifiers for Season 3, which has been announced. You can sign up. Any team can participate in it. And then I don't remember exactly the numbers, but a certain amount of teams move on from that to go into the final qualifier for Season 3, where they will decide the last 5 teams, I believe it's 5, the last 5 slots, to be paid to play the game.
Paid to play the game. Not bad whatsoever in Season 3. So, guys, as I said, thank you very much. It's been a long night. Going to end it with a little bit of music. I wonder if it's going to be...
Okay, well, you do that. I'm gonna do the sign-off.
Okay, go off you go.
Okay, so thank you, everyone, for joining us for the IEM... or the qualifiers for the IEM...
Let's try this one.
Intel
Extreme Masters Katowice.
Okay. So thank you, everyone, for joining the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice EU West Qualifier number 2. Tomorrow will be the crossover qualifiers with teams like Moscow 5, Fnatic, CLG EU, SK. It should be very exciting. We have some skin codes to give away. Make sure you're following Joe Miller here on Twitter at Joe_Miller. Also on Facebook, Joe Miller Official, and myself at @ButButIY on both of those. And Joe's going to play us off with some... Oh, yeah. Some great epic music, guys. Thank you for joining us, all 2,400 of you. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Don't Stop Believing.
I want to sing. Can we karaoke this?
Don't Stop Believing, Jason.
I sang this at my brother's wedding.
I don't know.
They made us. They made it.
Oh. Have a good night, guys. Peace.
Yes, a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Yes, a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. smoking